to make it one of the most successful predators. Now, using the latest infrared technology, this wildlife special captures on camera the big cat who does the lion's share of its hunting in total darkness. Meet the leopard, tomorrow at 8 on BBC One.
Time now for the wacky world of CBBC with Richard.
Here I am for another wacky afternoon on CBBC. Just 15 days to Christmas now. Can't wait. It's the 9th of December. That's why there's a 9 on our adventure kit door. So let's see who the lucky person is with their picture behind the door this afternoon. Harry the Hand, open that door, please. If you can reach. Yes, there you are. You can see a picture of Otis dressed up as a snowman. That's brilliant. Thanks to Stephen Rumsey, who's 5 years old from Bedfordshire. He's used loads of cotton wool in that picture. Thank you very much for that one, Stephen. Let's see what you've won. Harry the Hand, can you summon me up the prize, please? No, it's not a carrot, Harry. How can they win a carrot? They don't want a carrot. Show me the proper prize, please, Harry. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well done, Stephen. The Christmas activity book is yours. We'll pop that in the post for you. First of this afternoon, off for a lumpy, bumpy ride in Playdays.
It's a play bus. But where does it go? Where does it stop? Watch for the sign of the lollipop. Playground stop.
Girls and boys come out to play. There are lumps and bumps in the playground today. Oh, hello. Did you have a lumpy bumpy ride to the playground today? Because I did. And all that going up and down and up and down has made my tummy feel a little bit funny. Now, Poppy and Y are playing hide and seek lumps and bumps today. Well, can you help me find them? Ah, wonderful. Well, is this them, I wonder? They're lumpy, they're bumpy. Is that where they'll be? Let's take a look and then we'll see. No sign of them there, I'm afraid. Aha! What about over here? They're lumpy, they're bumpy. Is this where they'll be? Let's take a look and then we'll see. I found them. No. No luck, I'm afraid.
I'm hot.
Aha! I knew that Poppy wouldn't be able to keep quiet for very long.
Was that you? It wasn't me.
They're lumpy, they're bumpy. Is this where they'll be? Let's take a look and then we'll see. No, do you know, I don't think I'm even going to look underneath. This can't be them. Well, this looks more like a sack of potatoes.
Excuse me, but I am not a sack of potatoes.
I'm sorry, why? Who's this then?
Oh,
hello, Poppy.
I'm glad you found us. Oh, we're getting a bit hot under that blanket.
Oh, and then you'd have been lumpy, bumpy, and grumpy.
Oh, hello there. Caroline, come over here and play my lumpy bumpy game with our friends.
Oh, hi, everyone. Hello. Hiya. What's this then, Peggy?
Well, I've hidden some things in these socks, and what you have to do is feel the sock and try and guess what you think's inside it. Or I'll give you an extra clue.
What's that?
They're all lumpy bumpy things.
We shall feel that and see what it feels like. What sort of shape is it?
A circle.
Sort of circle. All right. Can you squeeze it? Have a squeeze. See what. Can we have a clue, Peggy?
You play with it in your bath.
Play with it in your bath?
Yeah.
What do you play with in your bath? Do you know?
Yeah.
What's that? Noise. A duck?
Yeah.
Do you have a duck?
Yeah.
Is that right? Shall
Have
we
a
look? It is. It's a duck. Brilliant. Well done. All right. So.
Now the pink one.
Pink one, Katerina. Feel that. See what you think is in there. Are they big or little things?
Little.
Little things.
You can eat them. No.
A nut? Nuts? Nuts, I think they're nuts.
Open up.
Yeah, look. Oh, brilliant. Look, lots of nuts in there.
Yeah.
Right, then.
Not enough.
Nuts. Right, then, Casey. Feel that and tell me what that feels like.
A brush.
A brush, just
Way,
like that, a
well
brush. Right, let's have a look.
She said well done, Peggy did.
Oh, wonderful. sorry, I carried away. Right, and, okay then, Dylan, feel that and tell me what you think that is. Are there lots of things in there, or? Two things in there? All right. So, what would be in there?
What sort of shape are they, Bricks?
Bricks?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. I
Just
think
like my
that
toy
was
box.
excellent. Right then, feel that and tell me what that feels like. It's hard. All right, so
difficult
there's
one, this
something
one.
hard, is it? Can we have a clue, please, Peggy?
You can wear it.
Wear it.
Socks and shoes.
Socks and shoes. Shoes? Do you think it could be shoes? Is that right,
You're
Peggy?
right.
Oh, look. Oh, what brilliant colours as well. Look.
It's Poppy's shoe. I borrowed it.
All right then. All right then. Here we go, Anthony. Feel that. What's that feel like?
It's hard.
It's hard.
Well, we don't have them anymore, but it's a sort of animal.
Sort of animal.
Sort of animal.
Can we guess it out? Peggy,
Yes,
can we
it
have a
goes
look? What? Goes wow.
It's a dinosaur.
A dinosaur? Oh, look, excellent. It's a dinosaur. There's another animal that makes lots of lumps and bumps, usually in grass. A mole. I'm not a bat or a rat or a cat.
Meow.
I'm not a gnu or a kangaroo.
Boing.
I'm not a goose or a moose of the loop. I am a mole and I live in a hole. I'm not a cow or a chow or a sow. I'm not a snake or a hake or a drake. I'm not a flea or a wee chimpanzee. I am a mole and I live in a hole. Yak, yak, whack, whack. Fried, boiled or roast.
Yum, yum, yum.
When it comes to bumps, I dig the most. I'm not a ram or a clam or a lamb. I'm not a hog or a frog or a dog. I'm not a bus or a hippopotamus. I am a mole and I live in a hole.
I am a mole and I live in a hole. It's lumpy and bumpy. What can it be? When we've finished, then we'll see.
Okay, we're doing the ripping of something. I put some lumpy, bumpy things under some pieces of paper, and Poppy's got to find out what they are by colouring them in. How are you doing?
It's a bit difficult, why?
Not difficult.
It is,
Look,
of
look,
course.
you can see all the lumpy bits coming through. Do you know what it is yet?
It's a funny shape. No.
Yes, I think I do, you know.
I think it's got the Queen's head on it.
It has.
I think it's a purple 50p.
Well, it's not purple underneath.
It's purple on the top.
Well, have a look.
No, shall I? Is it purple on the top because my crayon's purple?
That's right.
I can't get... Oh, there we are.
Look, it's silver.
Oh, yes.
And it's a 50p.
I was right. Can I do another one because I'm good at these?
Of course you can.
Right.
Go on.
Oh, this is a very lumpy bumpy one.
It's lumpy and bumpy all over.
Got lots of knobbly bits on it.
That's right. Any
Oh.
ideas?
No, not yet. Oh, tricky. Your crayon gets stuck in the knobbly bits. Oh, I think I know what it is.
What is it then?
Can you make things with it
Yes,
by
you can
putting
make
other bits on top?
Do you know what it is?
I think it's a building block.
Ooh, let's have a
Do you
jump.
have a look? A purple building block.
No, it's a red one, Poppy.
A
It's
red
red.
building block.
No.
This is good, this is good. Can I do this one?
Yes.
Oh, good. You put anything under here?
Of course I put something under there, Poppy.
Can't really anything under here. Oh. Oh, what? Well, it's sort of... There's not much there, really, but it's... What is it? Where did you get this?
What? I found it in the garden this morning.
Not a worm, is it?
No.
Are you
Of course
sure?
It's not a worm.
I don't want to do it if it's a worm.
Not a worm.
Oh, all
Carry on.
Okay.
Do you know what it is?
Hang on a minute. I know what it is. It's string!
Do you know what this is? Do you know what it is? What is it? A pea pod, right. Now, the pea pod is the outside jacket, and inside are all the peas. Now, I usually buy my peas frozen from the supermarket. What about you? Where do you get yours from? Supermarket. Yeah, it's a very good place to go. Now, can you feel, if you feel the peas, you can feel all the peas inside. They're all lumpy and bumpy.
Yeah,
Right, shall I open it up?
Yeah.
Shall I open it up? If I open it up, let's have a look. Oh, look. You can see all the peas inside. How many have we got there? Oh, quite a few. That's just come out. Brilliant. Hey, I know a rhyme about peas in a pod. How about you? Rhyme peas in a pod? Tell you what, I'll do the rhyme first, and then you can do it with me afterwards. I'll just put that there. Here we go. 5 little peas in a pea pod press. 1 grew, 2 grew, and so did all the rest. They grew, and they grew, and they did not stop, till all of a sudden, the pod went stop! Should we do it again?
Yeah.
Are you going to do it with me this time? Are you going to do it with me this time? Here we go. And let me see these peas. Let me see these pea pods. And 5 little peas in the pea pod press. 1 grew, 2 grew, and so did all the rest. They grew and they grew and they did not stop, till all of a sudden the pod went stop! Ah, brilliant!
Who's this? Do you know who it is? It's the famous inventor, investigator, detector, adventurer, Professor Mop.
One afternoon in June, Morgan was watering his plants when his friend Professor Mop arrived.
Afternoon, Morgan. Get ready for a trip.
A trip? Where are we going?
To the Sea of Sand in a far-away land.
The Sea of Sand?
In a far-away land, yes.
Why?
We have an important mission.
So Professor Mop and Morgan got into the Professor's plastic fantastic transporter and travelled to the Sea of Sand in a faraway land.
Welcome to the Sea of Sand in a faraway land, O wise Professor and wise Professor's assistant. I am Sheik Titowel III. It is I who summoned you.
How can we help you?
It's my camel, Yusil. He won't eat or drink. He just sits in the sand and cries. What am I to do? See, here he is. Yusil, I bring friends from far away.
How do you do?
I'm fine, but you seem so sad.
I am sad. None of the other camels will play with me.
Why not?
Because I only have one hump and they all have two.
It's a very nice hump.
But
Isn't it funny how every Christmas you seem to be doing hard labour in the kitchen?
Any chance of a drink, love?
That's why this Christmas Asda have got 2,000 new ideas and all at permanently low prices, like time-saving peeled and chopped vegetables ready to cook, pork loins with apricot and orange stuffing, ready-to-roast stuffed turkey breasts, and luxury Christmas puddings like Black Forest or Chocolate Orange. 2,000 new ideas and permanently low prices forever. That's Asda price.
It's Christmas!
Look, a damp damsel's in distress. Unbeatably dry Huggies will soon change that. Huggies absorb liquid faster than ever, so baby's even drier. For happy endings, Huggies for boys and Huggies for girls. There's no drier nappy than Huggies.
Now we're all ready for a lovely snowy adventure.
Join the tots when they set off to find Father Christmas tomorrow, 3:30, CITV. Hello there, folks. Welcome to Tuesday's CITV. We have got a fantastic lineup for you today, including a Wizard or a Christmas special very soon. But first, the Riddlers.
Aren't you going to put the milk in first?
No, I always put it in afterwards.
Do you know, I've never noticed you do that. So I always think it's better when you put the milk in first.
Oh, what's the difference?
Well, when you pour the tea onto the milk, it all sort of mixes up nicely and then you don't have to bother stirring it.
But you have sugar in your tea, don't you? So you stir it anyway. I don't see the difference.
Well, yes, but I still think my way's best. What do you think, Sit-Up?
Yeah, I don't mind which goes in first, the tea or the milk. I don't think it's worth bothering about.
Oh, it is, you know.
I got one, Marjorie!
Oh, well done, Riddler.
Oh, that bag looks heavy, Middler. Come on, let me give you a hand
No,
with
no,
it.
no, don't touch. No, it's all right. I'm fine. It's okay.
Oh, dear.
What'd you do that for? I was using that bag as a kind of anchor to keep me down.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise. Here, let me help you down. Oh,
Right.
There we are. And why don't I take these balloons off you as well, eh? There's not much chance of me floating away, not with my weight.
They are very floaty balloons, aren't they?
Oh, that's because they're full of helium, and helium's a very, very light gas.
Yeah, they go right up in the air as far as the eye can see, and then they go for miles and miles and miles.
Where did you get them?
Oh, we got them down to school. They got a balloon race on this afternoon, and we're taking part.
How do you race balloons?
Ah, well, everyone writes their name and address on a card and attaches it to a balloon. Then all the balloons are released at once, and whichever one travels the farthest is the winner.
Well, how do you know how far they've travelled then?
Ah, well, because whoever finds them sends the card back, and the card that comes from farthest away wins the prize.
So what's the prize?
£20 sent to your favourite charity.
I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win! My balloon's gonna go for hundreds and hundreds of miles. Might go to a foreign country. They do, you know.
God, I think it sounds great fun.
Well, I don't.
What's the matter with it?
But these balloons could land anywhere and cause lots of litter in the countryside.
Well, they're made of latex, Tidlup, and latex is what we call biodegradable, which means that they should rot down and become part of the soil in time.
What about while it's rotting down, eh? What about if some animal tried to eat it? I don't want anything to do with this balloon race.
Oh, don't be such a spoiled sport.
I don't care what you think of me. I'm not doing it. And I don't think you should either.
Oh, dear. She does have a point, you know.
Well, I think we should go ahead with it anyway. Not just because it's fun. I want to win some money for charity.
Yeah, me too. Ha, what do you think, Miss Daw?
I don't know what to think.
What's up with you, Tiddle Up? You got a face like a wet Wednesday.
Marjorie and the others are going to take part in a balloon race.
Oh, what's one of them when it's at home then?
You attach messages to balloons and send them off, asking people to write to you when they find them.
That's outrageous.
I think so too, Posty. Littering the countryside.
Never mind that. I'm talking about sending messages by balloons.
What's wrong with that, Posty?
Carrying messages is a poster's job. If folks start using balloons to do it, us posters will be out of work.
Good point, Posty. Good point. But what can you do?
What can you do? You can take action. That's what you can do.
Huh?
Jobs, not balloons.
Jobs, not balloons. Jobs, not balloons.
What's going on?
Just read the placard, Marjorie. Read the placard.
Don't make litter. Unfair to Posties? What does that mean?
It means, Marjorie, that Posty's very worried about losing his job if folks start sending their letters by balloon.
Oh, but that doesn't affect the posting of mail, Posty. You've got nothing to worry about.
Nevertheless, Posty's very worried.
And you all know what I think about this balloon race, so we've decided to have a demonstration.
Aye.
Aye, to get you to stop all this balloon nonsense.
Why should you want to stop us just because you disagree with us?
Yeah, Miss Daw, she puts the tea in her cup before she puts milk in. But I like to do it the other way round, but I don't try to stop her.
I wouldn't do anything to stop you, but I want you to get you to change your mind. Well, I know the rest of you don't agree with me, and that makes me the odd one out. But I think I ought to stand up for what I believe in. Girl power.
Stand up for what you believe in. To yourself be true. Even if the whole world seems to disagree with you. Others may have their opinions, but yours are good ones too. So stand up for what you believe in. That's the right thing to do.
You should never be afraid to go against the crowd. For instance, if your friends eat meat but you want to be a vegetarian, then be one.
Yes. Oh, if all your friends are vegetarian and you like to eat meat, then do it.
Stand up for what you believe in. To yourself be true. Even if the whole world seems to disagree with you. Others may have their opinions, but yours are good ones too. So stand up for what you believe in. That's the right thing to do.
You're right. People should stand up for what they believe in.
I'm glad you agree.
And since I believe in balloon races, I'm going to take part in this one. I'd love to have someone writing to me from miles and miles away. And I really want to win some money for charity.
Mr. Grimley?
Well, I'm sorry, Tiddle Up. I admire the way you presented your case, but I'm afraid I have to agree with Midler.
Well, you persuaded me, though, Tiddle-Up. I don't think it's very likely that an animal would eat a balloon, but I think it is possible, so I won't be releasing my balloon.
Good on you, Marjorie. Might I have the honour of popping your balloon, just to make sure?
With pleasure, Posty. Would you like a pin?
Who needs a pin when you got prickles like mine, eh?
That wasn't such a good idea, was it, Posty?
Just what I was thinking myself, Marjorie. You know, I was thinking of popping them all.
You weren't.
Aye, but it wouldn't have been fair, would it? Live and let live. That's my motto.
And a very good motto it is, too.
Well, Tiddle Up, you did your best.
Yeah. Well, I got Marjorie to change her mind, so that's something.
I was right proud of you, you know. Standing up for your beliefs.
Were you?
Aye, I was. And I'll tell you another thing I was thinking.
What?
I was thinking I'd really love to have a go at releasing one of them there balloons.
What?
Oh, yeah. Right.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. It's a Wizardora Christmas special. Next. If you're looking for magic, then come and follow me. I'll lead you to a special place, and this is what you'll see. Your favourite friends and some brand new, from Pottermore Park to Timbuktu. Tom and Vicky, Jim and Rosie, teddy bears to make things cosy. Join our band, that's the key to a world of dreams, CITV.
Once captivated by the tantalizing aroma, people simply can't help acting on it. So, when a man you've never met before gives you chicken, that's KFC. The KFC Mega Bucket. 10 pieces of chicken, 4 regular fries, all for just $9.99.
All the leaves are brown. The best 60s album in the world ever. 3. 50 of the greatest hits on the album of the decade. The finest songs.
Nothing you could do could make
The greatest pop.
my God. Unless you please, this is right.
It can only be the best 60s album in the world ever. 3.
What would she really like for Christmas? Yet another pair of earrings? Or long-lasting colour that cares? Isn't that what every woman would really like for Christmas?
Now then, where's that great big sloppy bit? Ah, there it is.
Haagen-Dazs. Buy one, get one free.
The bears, wouldn't you?
Well, you'll get your chance when the kettle sings the news tomorrow at 20 to 4 on CITV.
I scared you.
Now, it's Christmas time at Wizardora's.
Wizardora, we adore her, doing things in her very special way. Wizardora, nothing shorter. You're the one that can brighten up our day.
Gordon, will you stop throwing that all over the floor? I'm only going to come in and clean it up again. Sticky!
Thanks, Dan.
My pleasure.
Oh, hi there. We're having a Christmas party. Delicious cake, Pippa.
Thank you, Wizardora.
Oh, careful, Wizardora. You're dropping crumbs everywhere.
Oh, hang on. It is Christmas Eve, you know.
Yeah, I know. Christmas Eve is the messiest time of the year.
Ain't it tasty?
Oh, Tatty Bogle, you're dropping crumbs too.
Yum, yum.
Right, I've had enough. Out, everyone out. Come on, put that cake down.
You can't do that.
Well, they're spoiling my day.
And you're spoiling ours with your grumbling.
Yeah, thank you, Angle, for spoiling our Christmas.
Christmas? Bah.
Oh, by yourself, mean old Hangle. Yes, bar to you. Yes, bar.
You know, Hangle reminds me of a very old Christmas story.
Hangle?
Hangle certainly doesn't remind me of Christmas.
Me neither. Christmas is a happy time.
And it's not a happy time with Hangle around.
That's just too bad.
In fact, the more I think about it, the more Hangle reminds me of a certain character in the story. He's called Scrooge.
Scrooge?
Rather a nice name, actually.
Oh, tell us a story, Wizardora.
Would you like to hear the story of Scrooge?
Yes.
All right then, let's all go over by the Christmas tree and I'll tell you the story.
This Scrooge reminds you of me, you say?
Well, yes, Hangel, but I'll let you be the judge of that. You see, he didn't like Christmas either, but something happened to him that made him change his mind. Be quiet and I'll tell you. But just so you can all understand the story, I'm going to do a very special storytelling spell so you can all be in it.
Can I be Scrooge?
Oh, absolutely. You can definitely be Scrooge, Hangel. Now, the story happened a very long time ago, so wizardy fun and Christmas rhyme send our home back in time.
Oh dear, I'll never finish counting Mr. Scrooge's money. Please stop dusting, Mr. Tatty. I'm trying to do these sums.
I can't, Miss Phoebe. Mr. Scrooge will be very angry if I stop.
What's this?
Oh.
Did I say you two could talk?
Oh, no, Mr. Scrooge, sir. Sorry, Mr. Scrooge, sir.
Then stop talking and get back to work. Mr. Tatty, this piece of coal is still dirty. Clean it again.
But that'll take hours, Mr. Scrooge.
Good. There's nothing like hours of dusting to keep one humble.
But I promised to go and open presents with my pet crows. You see, it's Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve? Bah! Stop crying. You're staining my carpet with your tears. Just for that, you can clean 2 lumps of coal.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
Stop! You're bringing in mud and snow.
Cheer up, it's Christmas.
We come to spread cheer and joy.
Yeah, you're spreading dirt and slush. Out!
Yeah, but, Mr. Scrooge...
Out!
Merry Christmas, Tatty.
Oh, come on, Pippa, let's go spread cheer and joy elsewhere.
Mr. Tatty, clean up those grubby footprints. Now!
Oh dear, poor Mr. Tatty.
Ah, time for hot chocolate. Ah, smell that.
Oh, I love hot chocolate.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Scrooge.
Thank you, for what?
Oh, well, you've made 2 cups, so I thought
Yeah,
perhaps...
well, one's for me, and the other one's for me as well. Ha ha, good night.
Another Christmas Eve working all night. It's not fair.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge is certainly a meanie, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know, I think he's rather nice.
He doesn't care about Tatty. He doesn't care about Phoebe.
He doesn't care about Christmas.
You're all right, but do you think he'll ever change? Do you think he will? Well, let's see what happens next, shall we?
Christmas Eve. Bah! What's so special about Christmas? It's a load of old humbug. Old rubbish, if you ask me.
No, it's not, Mr. Scrooge. It's a very special time.
Aye, Christmas is a time to think about others.
It makes us all feel happy.
It makes us feel like giving presents to one another.
Oh, quiet. Christmas Eve is like any other night. It makes me feel sleepy. Good night.
Wake up, Scrooge.
What? Who, where?
I am the spirit of Christmas past.
Christmas past?
Oh, I know all about the mean things you did a long time ago.
Mean things? Oh, I never did mean things.
Yes, you did. And I will show you one of them. It was one Christmas Eve when you were tiny and wee. Look.
Ho, ho, ho.
little stand stocking presents. Yes. Ooh, now for baby Pippers. Yes. Ooh.
My stocking's empty!
Mine's empty too. Mine was full of presents. How come you got presents?
And we didn't!
Because I wasn't naughty. I've been good. I've been good too.
Me too! Extra good!
It's not true. I was never that naughty.
It is true, Scrooge. You were naughty and mean as a child, and you're mean now.
But what will happen to me?
You'll see.
Poor Scrooge. Do you think he's sorry for being naughty in the past?
Doubt it.
Do you think he'll change? Well, try and guess and I'll tell you next time that I see you.
We adore her, doing things in her very special way. Wizardora, nothing surer. You're the one that can brighten up our day. Living with your most peculiar friends in a kitchen full of fun, hoping each day never ends. Wizardora, we adore her. You're the one that can brighten up our day.
Everyone else knows that it's Christmas, but Paddington has to be different. He's off to the seaside.
You should try it sometime.
Next.
He's a busy boy. He doesn't tread carefully anywhere, I'm afraid. Really, he puts pressure on his nappy, I suppose, every few minutes of the day. I was asked to test this new nappy for myself.
Introducing new Pampers Extra with extra protection from wetness under pressure.
I was a firm believer in the nappy I was using. But it was when you put pressure on it, that's where it became disappointing, because it was quite wet on the bowl, which would be the equivalent, I suppose, of Richard's bottom. The new Pampers nappy during the test was fantastic. It just stayed dry the whole time. Short of hammering the nappy, it just was still incredibly dry.
And that's because we've added the extra unisex protection sheet that draws liquid in and helps prevent wetness coming back.
He feels dry. He's happy. He's able to play, do whatever he wants to do.
New unisex Pampers Extra, the driest Pampers ever.
This Christmas,
Titch, just look at all that snow. Doesn't it look lovely? I bet you can't wait to get out in it. And look, Peter and Mary didn't tell you they were clearing the steps for your mum, and they know you like helping. But you'll need your hat and scarf. It's cold out there. You'll have to put your carrot down, Titch. You'll need both hands. Dad must think it's cold, too. He's going to light the fire later. That hat is always right at the top. I don't know why it's always at the top, Titch. Still, you'll be able to reach it with the umbrella. It's useful, that umbrella. Steady. It's just as well that coal bucket was there. That hat seems a bit big for you, Titch. And that one seems a bit big for Tailcat. Oh, I see, it's Dad's hat. Now, don't forget your scarf. We don't want you catching cold. But be careful, Titch. That scarf seems to have got stuck. But keep pulling, Titch. And keep hanging on. I said, keep hanging on, Titch. Good, you hung on. Now you can put your scarf on, and your hat. Your mum will be pleased with you, Titch. She'll be pleased that you're going to help Peter and Mary. Peter, Mary, Titch is coming to help. Just look at the pair of them. Well, they don't seem to be doing much clearing. That's right, Titch. You show that brother and sister of yours. Just show them. Show them how far you can throw. Well, I thought that was a good try, even if they didn't. But watch out for that Mary, Titch. I said watch out for that Mary. Well, go on, Titch. Just you show them. That's it. Just look at that throw. See, Mary? That wasn't too high at all. I knew you were good at throwing, Titch. Just look at them. They're covered in snow. I should watch out for that Peter as well. He's looking dangerous. I said watch out. Ha! Missed. Oh, he didn't miss. He got Mum. And Mum doesn't sound too pleased. She doesn't sound pleased at all. She wants those steps cleared. And yes, Peter, Titch does know how to use the scraper. Even if they are tricky things, you'll soon get the hang of it, Titch. Oh, Peter doesn't think you will. Neither does Mary. She wants to see if you can get the hang of the broom. Of course you will, once you've got it in the right position. You just have to move it around a bit. And perhaps a bit more, maybe a little bit more. There. I knew you could do it, Titch. You're good at sweeping snow off the steps, aren't you, Titch? You're very good at sweeping snow. What's that, Mary? He's even better at sweeping snow onto Peter? Mum doesn't sound too pleased. She wants those steps cleared. Well, perhaps that broom is a bit big for you, and perhaps you need something a bit smaller. That's it. Off you go. I'm sure you'll find something in the shed. That catch is a bit high. You'll need something to stand on. Let's see. That box should do the trick. It should certainly do the trick. That's right. Push it up to the door. It's a good thing you put your hat on, Titch. That's a cold wind. Titch, are you all right, Titch? Well, imagine that. The wind has blown the door shut and you can't reach the latch. What's that? You found a trowel and you've had an idea. Well done, Titch. Now, where has that tail cat vanished to? He seems to have done a disappearing act. And that box must be a magic box, Titch. Just look at the way it's moving around. Abracadabra. I told you it was a magic box, Titch. You've made Tail Cat appear again. And now you're going back to help. They've cleared all that snow off the steps. They haven't left any for you. But wait a minute. Look at that pile of snow. What on earth are they going to do with it? What's that, Titch? You know what to do with it. What a brilliant idea. And Peter and Mary think it's a brilliant idea, too. Just look at that snowman. That's a very good snowman. A very good snowman indeed. But wait, something's missing. Off you go, Titch. Of course. You're going to make him look like a proper snowman. Peter and Mary think he's the best snowman they've ever seen. Listen, Mum thinks he's the best snowman she's ever seen, too. And Dad's hat really suits him. Well, it's time for tea. Your Mum is really pleased, Titch. She's pleased with the snowman, and she's pleased that the steps have been cleared, too. Don't forget to close the door, Titch.
Those sleepless nights are about to come to an end. The CITV Awards 1997 are next.
There is a place that you should see. Come along and follow me. We'll find such things you'll want to stay. Where all these toys live, breathe and play. There's Eeyore, Piglet, Winnie the Pooh, Kangaroo and Tigger too. And up on the shelf with a tale for you, Timothy's hand-picked animal crew. Magic adventures with Sooty and Sue, Sweeps helping them find that vital clue. A family of teddies, they'll always be true. You can't help but love them whatever they do. They're waiting arms open for you and for me. The place that will find them is CIT.
First I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking maybe I'm not cut out for the countryside. I should have stuck to guinea pigs, I should have really stayed in town. If I'd known for just 1 second that I'd get the runaround. Okay now, whoa! Don't go through here, stop messing about now. Take your snout out of my ear. Aren't you the farmer with the bull that's colourblind? Do you hear a rumble? Do you think I'm out of my tiny mind? Oh no, not I. I will survive. As long as I've had Weetabix, I might just stay alive. I've got a safari park to do, an alligator with the flu, but I'll survive.
Have you had your Weetabix?
Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas, a brand new movie starring 2 of Disney's most famous characters, only on video until January the 5th.
Crikey me on Tricky Tomorrow is my best show ever with Eternal, Nick Tilsley, the Spice Girls, All Saints Boyzone and Peter Andre. Plus we've got Batman and the Animaniacs. That's tomorrow at 9:25 on CITV. Yippee!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Oh, oh, ho, ho, ho! Dramatic pause. Yes, it's me. But I'm not Santa Claus. It's Neil from CITV. Because it's our awards show, don't you see? This year it's set in Pantoland, a special day. And what we've planned is getting, say, a superstar to dress in costumes quite bizarre. Like Timmy Mallet and Mark Spate. I tell you guys, this show's just great.
It's Andre!
Oh, I've waited for this day all week.
Oh, get on with it.
You can shut your beak.
Oh.
Now, you cast your votes. I was impressed.
And now we'll find out who's the best, band, bird or bloke on CITV.
I'm so excited. So hurry up. You're all invited to our awards on CITV. So come to Pantoland with me.
Back out, you lot, one of this loud music. If I want to see bad singing and bad dancing, I will watch Top of the Pops. Sidekick Red's keeper. Ooh. Shut up.
He does have a point, you know, that Baron Rockefeller. Boo! You can't go around singing songs like that. Because this is CITV, and CITV is hip, it's happening, it's funky, hit it, hey!
Hold it, shut it, I can't hear myself think. Hey, stop all this jumping about and singing malarkey. Hey, Sidekick Red, sort it out. Get off! Good lad, Sidekick. Thank you, my boy. Just reading the message. Go on, tell them like it is.
Attention, attention,
Yes.
Axel,
Yes.
Baron Rockefeller's Daffy.
Yes. Yep, tell them why, Reggie, my boy. Go on, don't be nervous.
Because he's the cleverest, handsomest, bravest.
Yep, keep going.
What? I can't read your
You
writing.
can't read
you
my
dumb.
writing. The cleverest, handsomest, coolest, most modernist, rocking fella in the whole of Pantoland. And I, Baron Rockefeller, I'm going to clean it up.
Clean up? Oh, splendid. Clean up after my Daisy. Lovely. You'll find a bucket and shovel over there.
No, you old, stupid, flea-bitten, dog-eared, ugly crow.
How dare you? I'm not old.
I meant Baron Rockefeller.
Yes?
I'm going to clean up at this year's CITV Awards. That's what I mean, not clean up after some pantomime cow.
Cow? Who are you calling a cow? Daisy's a camel, not a cow.
Oh, well, don't get a hump, all right. You get it, hump. You get it, hump. You?
Excuse me, I shouldn't have eaten that chicken tikka. Oh.
We bring news of the CITV Awards 1997.
Well, I'd like to thank you all for this lovely award, which I shall treasure and keep in my downstairs toilet. You are marvellous, you are kind. Thank you so much.
So let's hear the nominations for the best fun show here on CITV. And the nominations are Get Wet.
I like Get Wet because children have challenges to do on water. Sometimes they have hard things to do, which make it much more exciting.
The orange team are making very easy work of those Wonder Wheels. They're picking up points all over the place.
Crazy Cottage.
I think the best bit about Crazy Cottage is that everything's upside down and back to front. They always say goodbye at the beginning and hello at the end, and they're always messing up the house and they don't have to tidy it.
Zap.
Well, I love Zap because it's got some really good characters like Cuthbert Lily, who's really mad, the handyman, who are good at creating things, and Daisy Deju.
And Name That Tune.
I like Name That Tune because Mark Spate acts like a big kid. My favourite part is when the kids jump down the hole into the secret forest to play the game for the big prize.
And the winner of the Best CITV Fun Show Award goes to Name That Tune.
Hey, and here to accept the award is the one and the only Mark Spate.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys. You're all fantastic. Don't I know you? Right, anyway. Well, thanks, guys. Anyway, it's wonderful. I'm emotional.
You didn't win.
Me? Involved in a fun show, Baron Rockefeller. I'll wake up and smell the roses, me young pal with the cement-like cliff. I want slimy things, I want evil things, you know, like slimy slugs, decomposing snails, and school dinners.
You two read that ever so nicely. Tell me, who are you?
Oh, no, let me guess, please. Is it Tinky, Winky and Dipsy, or is it La and Pooh?
To be so rude.
Oh, of course I have to be rude. That's my job. I'm a panto villain. Out of the way. Watch this. Come on, out of the way.
What did you say to my Daisy?
Well, you know, I threatened to sell it to a friend of mine called Donna. Runs a kebab shop. You know, Donna Kebab.
Speaking of names, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Danzini, and I'm Prince Charming's loyal sidekick.
And I am Buttons, Cinderella's loyal friend. No flies on me.
Believe it. What a pathetically stupid, ridiculous name. Buttons. I suppose you've got a friend called Crunchy, have you?
No.
Well, you haven't?
No.
Oh, anyway. I don't care about anyone else. You know what it is? I just want to win something. Just let me win something, that's all, please.
Well, I hate to tell you, but you're not nominated.
Excuse me?
No?
Give me that. Let me have a look at this. All right. Got Chris Evans, Andy Peters, Winston Willis, Felicity Kendall, Spice Girls, Neil Buchanan, Mark Space, Dana Chick. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Fucking rich, I've not been even nominated. I've not been nominated.
You come with me, Baron. Leave them to their award show. Come on.
Bring on the big gloves! Bring on the big gloves!
It's Princess Jean, fairest and most gorgeous royal thing-me-what's-it in the whole of Pantoland. Come on, fanfare.
Oh, by heck, I've had a right day, make no mistake.
Really? Ah, what you been doing? Gracing your loyal subjects with your presence, you know, opening hospitals and seeing the old and weedy?
Have I yet? No, I've been stuffing my face with chocolate eclairs and watching cartoons on telly. So, where are they then?
The nominations? I have them here.
No, I meant the fit blokes. I'm gagging to meet them. Peter Andre. Oh, Ronan from Boyzone.
Oh, yes, they're playing a bit later.
Well, are we getting on with these awards or what?
We most certainly are. The nominations for the best drama on CITV are The Ward.
I love The Ward because it's like a real-life drama. I watch it every week, but my favourite part is all the gory bits.
Get that rubbish off. I said off.
Matt's Millions.
I really like Matt's Millions because it would be so cool to receive like £8 million when you're only 12.
Could I take some of this now?
You can take as much of it as you want. It's your money. It's all your money.
Mike and Angelo.
I like Mike and Angelo because Angelo is an alien and most of the time he doesn't understand anything. But whenever he gets into trouble, he always finds a way to get out of it.
Oh, guys! Maybe it'd be easier if I just...
The Famous Five.
The Famous Five is my favourite because they've got their own secret club and they always manage to solve the crimes before the police do.
They lured ships upon the rocks, using lights to make them think it was a harbour. And as for the survivors...
Oh, that's horrid.
And Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
I like Sabrina the Teenage Witch because she's always using her magic to solve her problems. And I also like Salem the Cat because he's got an attitude.
Salem, Nia Bingchi Lima.
Speak English.
Oh. Sorry. We're going out for ice cream. You want some?
I shouldn't. But put me down for a double scoop of pralines and cream.
Got it.
And the winner of Best Drama on CITV is... Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And Melissa Joan Hart has just got off set where she's filming right now. Hello, Melissa.
Hi, Lisa. Thanks very much, Your Majesty, and to all of you on CITV who voted Sabrina the Teenage Witch as your favorite drama. I'm really glad, too, because I didn't have to use any magic spells to force you to vote for me. You just did it anyway, which is fantastic.
Congratulations.
Oh, Sidekick Reggie, how can you eat at a time like this?
This cake is magic.
What did you say? Magic? Right! Get Reg! That's it! That's it! Oh, what a unbelievable... Drop it. Reg, I've got it. If I can't win anything, I'll use magic to ruin the CITV Awards for everyone else. Yes! What's all this hiss, booing, shut up? Well, you sprung a leak or something?
Oh, yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Good.
Psychic Reg, I need my book. Right, where's that? It's here somewhere. Don't panic, Psychic Reg. I've got a magic book here somewhere. You all right? Here it is, book. Right, let's have a look. 1001 nasty magic spells not recommended by CIT's Wizardora. Know what I'm saying? Right, page 666.
Uh-oh, this doesn't bode so well. The baddie's gonna cast a spell. That thought fills me with disgust, 'cause he's a bloke you cannot trust. Largely, 'cause he wears black leather.
And his eyes are close together. Oh, bullying's what he does best.
Let's go outside and warn the rest.
Good idea.
I haven't noticed before, but you're really quite cute, aren't you? Well, the quicker we get this award done, the quicker me and you can have a cosy little chat.
Ew, can I do this one, please, your royal haircut?
So it's me, love. Meanwhile, me and my little friend here can discover why Buttons has got such an unusual name. I'd love to, right? But I've got no water polish, yeah, so I can't. Well, bring it with you, love. I'm a dab having with brass off.
Oh, she's no better than she should be. Shocking. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears, because I can't find mine. It's time for a true professional now to present the award for the best CITV factual programme. And here are the nominations. We've got Art Attack, Scoop, Big Bang, and It's a Mystery. Those are the nominations. Let's find out who the winner is.
Oh, blimey, crikey, and oh dear. My warning's come too late, I fear. The Baron's planned an evil spell. If I were you, I'd run like...
I beg your pardon?
Crazy.
Wrinkle me stockings, peel off me corn plasters. The winner of the best CITV factual show is... Art Attack! And here to accept the award is Neil Buchanan. Oops, excuse me. Neil.
Whoa! Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Oi.
Thought it was the milkman. There you go.
Oh, thank you very much. This is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
And I'd just like to thank everyone that voted for me. Thank you very much.
I did.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Thanks very much indeed. Thank you.
Do you know why?
Why's that then?
Because I love you. I think you're... Psychic.
I've got the spell I need to make the rest of the CITV Awards disappear. You know what I'm going to do, Psychic? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hide them all over Pantoland. That's what I'm going to do. Listen to this spell, okay? Wizardy was, wizardy wee, touch my nose and touch my knee. Oh, yeah. Tweak Sidekick Reggie's ear. Oh. Make the CITV Awards disappear.
Well, the rest of the CITV Awards are safe and sound.
Good.
By the way, when Boyzone coming on?
Any second now.
Oh!
Excuse me. I really shouldn't have had that chicken tikka.
Oh my goodness! The awards!
Again!
They've gone!
What?
They've gone!
They've gone?
They're not there!
Help!
James,
The
what?
awards have gone!
Get a hold of yourself!
Oh, okay.
Some buffy and polish, you know what you to do!
Oh, hey!
Well, I'm glad you've got someone to laugh about, face it.
Oh, I certainly have. And let me spell it out for you, my dear Princess Jean. Hold it. No dramatic music is at the end, all right? Now, because I never got no nominations, I, Baron Rockenfeller, have taken charge of the CITV Awards. Cue music! Yes, they'll teach you to ignore me. Oh, it's not hurting my throat, all that cackling.
Look, we're not scared of you, you greasy-haired wazzick.
Princess Gobby over there. Well, Princess Gobby, I have a sweet spell conjured up just for you. Cue Sidekick Reg by my side.
Oh, no! Not the chocolate eclair!
No, don't do it, you're supremeness. It's a trap, it's a chocolate eclair trap. It's too late. She's under its spell.
Yes. Snap my fingers. Your lovely princess will slip into a deep sleep for at least 100 years. Or until, you know, Everton can score a goal. Whichever comes first, really, I suppose. 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
Sleep tightly, my princess. Sweet nightmares. Dreadful throat. Do you fancy making us a cup of tea? I'm just playing up a bit. Okay. Sweet dreams.
Nah, got one reward that you
No, keep that one safe. Okay. Question is, what do we do with Sleeping Beauty here?
Dunno. Suppose we could let her sleep it off in the royal bedroom while we figure out what to do about these awards.
What about the audience?
What about them?
Well, what do we do?
I know you can make them go totally crazy by saying just one word.
What's that?
Boyzone!
Was all that you can say. Years gone by and still words don't come easily. Like sorry, like sorry. Forgive me. Was all that you can say. Years gone by and still words don't come easily. Forgive me, forgive me. But you can say, baby. Baby, can I hold you tonight? Maybe if I told you the right words, ooh, at the right time, you'd be mine. I love you. Is all that you can say. Years gone by and still words don't come easily. Like I love you, I love you. But you can say, baby. Baby, can I hold you tonight? Maybe if I told you the right words, ooh, at the right time, you'll be mine. Baby, can I hold you tonight? Maybe if I told you the right words, ooh, at the right time, you'll be mine. Baby, if I told you, baby, can I you'll be mine. Baby, if I told you, baby, can I you'll be mine. Baby, if I told you, baby, can I hold you?
Where do you lot think you're going? Join us after the break for
Peter Andre, Eternal, and all your faves from CITV, here on the 1997 CITV Awards.
Let's face it, I mean, clowns just aren't funny.
Each clown is given a controlled hit of real oranges. The clown's natural instinct is not to think, oh no, trucks. It is to kick another clown comically on the buttocks. Of course, we are careful not to harm any of them. Run, you large, slow clowns. Yes. Yes. Most are retrained as estate agents. It's a first step back into society. This is Tango building a better future for our kiddies. In 5 years' time, you'll be buying a house from one of these pointless little men.
So, how was the rock festival?
Glastonbury. And you would have loved it.
Relax. If you had Ariel Automatic, tests prove that Ariel performs significantly better on tough, greasy food stains than the leading rival brand.
Of course, in my day, things were different.
Yeah, right.
We didn't wear any clothes.
Relax. Ariel will get it clean.
Introducing a brand new feature-length movie starring two of Disney's best-loved characters. The magic and adventure returns in Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas, an untold chapter from one of the greatest Disney stories ever. Watch the beauty and enchantment continue on video this Christmas.
Isn't it funny how every Christmas you seem to be doing hard labour in the kitchen? Any chance of a drink, love?
That's why this Christmas Asda have got 2,000 new ideas and all at permanently low prices, like time-saving peeled and chopped vegetables ready to cook, pork loins with apricot and orange stuffing, ready-to-roast stuffed turkey breasts, and luxury Christmas puddings like Black Forest or Chocolate Orange. 2,000 new ideas and permanently low prices forever. That's Asda price.
It's Christmas!
The king of the jungle is arriving.
Next time George gets bigger box.
Women trust him.
My hero.
Animals protect him.
Run for your life!
And men feel for him. Call your friends. George is hitting the big city. George of the Jungle.
Introducing Baby to the latest 3 for 2s at Boots.
Yeah, we're back with Peter Andre, Eternal, and loads of star guests dressed in daft costumes and overacting wildly. Still, it beats working for a living.
The story so far, it's part 2, and there's been quite a howdy-do. Now, as you've heard, that evil bloke has nicked the awards. Yeah, it's no joke. And Princess Jean's now Sleeping Beauty, asleep beyond the call of duty. Dandini and his panto mate, Buttons, are in a right state. Now, just one thing can wake that miss, and that is a princely kiss. That's why they're worried, ever since they've had to search hard for a prince.
Hello? Anyone home? Typical Prince Charmer. Music mad as ever. I'll just turn down the volume.
What are you trying to do to me? Deafen me or what?
I'm sorry. I turned the music up instead of down.
What did you say?
I said I turned the music up instead of down.
It's 5:30.
What?
You having trouble with your hearing as well?
That's better.
That's better.
Come on, it's you, isn't it? Dandini. Am I glad to see you? Now, where's that £5 you owe me?
Oh, I'm glad to see you too, Prince Charmer. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear about that dreadful business with Cinderella. You two split up for good now, huh?
Well, what can I say? We married in a hurry. She had expensive taste, glass slippers and all that. Plus, she's hanging around with her old pals again, and I can't stand mice. Nasty little things that eat all your cheese and go...
Oh, I know what you mean. Prince Charmer, can I call it a favour?
Do you have any idea how busy I am at the moment? You know, people to see, places to go, head stain and wash, that sort of thing.
Well, only that I have a princess in dire need of a snog.
Anything for a pal. I'll just get my cloak.
Oh, Mrs. Oh, I'm all of a twizzle. What a calamity. I don't believe it. It's time for the best CITV puppet or animation, and I haven't got an award to present. Oh.
Crikey me! You're in a palaver, aren't you?
Ooh, I say, look, it's Ginger Spice.
No. I'm that other dragon, Tricky. Now, are you going to get on with presenting the award for Best CITV Puppet or Animation?
Yeah, well, I suppose we could play for time and do the nominations. Sooty.
I like Sooty because he's always getting into trouble and he's always throwing custard pies at Matthew. If I could be one of Sooty's friends, I would be Matthew because I love custard pies.
Don't do that! Don't do that!
Hey, Arnold!
I like Hey Arnold because it's really great and because he's got a great big football head and his best friend is called Gerald and he's got a great big afro.
Extra, extra, hot off the press! Arnold doesn't bathe anymore! Read all about it!
It's not true. Helga will say anything to sell a paper.
Jumanji!
Well, I love Jumanji because every week they get to go on great adventures and they get to meet up with old friends. And I like the bit where they get to swing on all different trees.
Jumanji picnics bring Jumanji ants. Run!
Animal Show.
I like Animal Show because I like animals. There's a gang and they're always arguing who's going to be the boss, but the gorilla always wins.
Here's Little Mutt.
Did Little Mutt bring a feather?
No!
Little Mutt's probably still looking.
Little Mutt's probably lost. The winner is... Hey Arnold. Yay! Now, Arnold is in America at the moment, just filming his new series, and he joins us on the satellite link.
I just found out that I got Best Cartoon Character on CITV.
You certainly did.
Thanks, CITV, from Hey Arnold.
Look at these awards ruining the lining of my jacket. Look, they don't even go with the colour, do they? I know what I'll do. I've got a great idea. Yes, I'll hide them all over Pantoland. Yes, one over there. Here comes Ollie and both of them. Bah! Oh, right, I'll hide one over there. David Beckham, penalty.
Fairy Godmother, is that you? Yeah, it's me. Buttons. Cinderella's friend.
Sure, what's happening, babe?
Well, basically, I need some help. A bad guy, right, has cast a magic spell, and he's magicked away all the CITV awards. You couldn't undo the magic for us, could ya?
No way, Jose.
No, it's Buttons.
Whatever. I don't want to bring you down, sweetie, but there's one thing about magic that's a real bummer. Once the spell's cast, you can't change it. But you do need help. Say, have you got a mirror there?
Oh, I need a mirror.
A mirror?
Yeah. I've got it.
Okay, get ready. I'm gonna blast the magic spell down the phone line. 3, 2, 1, kazowie.
God, Bennett, someone burnt the toast.
Mirror, mirror, in my hand. Help us out in Pantoland.
Oh, can we just cut out the rhyming bit? It's doing my head in. Anyway, just so as you know, I've actually got a satellite fitted, just in case any of the guests can't make it tonight. Unlike me, though, because I want to be around for that CITV Best Presenter Award, just for example.
Where are the CITV awards?
All right, blimey. Well, for a start, you don't have to look far. Just look on top of that water wheel thingy. Everyone saw the Baron chuck it up there. And there's another award on the clock thingy.
First things first. The water wheel, eh? Leave this. Oh, to me.
Well done, you clever little monkey. You've got the award. Splendid. Now, while you get your breath back, let's find out who's been nominated for the best CITV presenter. And the nominations are Gail Porter, Jez Edwards, Neil Buchanan, and Mark Spate. Yes, and once we've counted up your votes, we found that you consider the best CITV presenter to be Neil Buchanan.
Yes! Quiet, he's not here. Go to second place.
No, he's just practicing his lines. Oi, Neil!
I'm here!
Neil. There you go.
Thank you very much indeed. I'd just like to thank everyone that voted for me. This was brilliant.
I
Thank
voted
you.
for you.
Yeah, I know you did. You
Yes,
kissed
I
me
did.
before. Oh, no, yes!
Right. I'm here to offer helpful and useful advice on how to grow things in and around the garden. In reply to one viewer who asked, do I put manure on my rhubarb? Well, I say, try custard. It doesn't get stuck in your teeth. It just... Now, right, how do you grow the perfect beanstalk, I hear you say? Very simply, all you need is a bit of compost and, of course, the most important ingredient, the magic bean.
Oh, lovely, there you are, Jack.
Not now, Mother, I'm on the television, please, if you don't mind. Now, where was I? Ah, the water, yes. Well,
No, it's not the water, it's the compost, because that's where Baron Rockefeller's got hidden the awards.
Yes, lost. Mother, please! Sorry about that. No, stop it. Now, the water, I hear you say. Well, the thing is, not too much. You see, just a little bit like that. Otherwise, Mother! Otherwise, this'll happen.
Jack, it's growing!
I told you.
I know, get up that beanstalk immediately! Go on, my boy, get the awards.
Yeah. Hey, do you like my flea strip?
Oh, I thought it was tiddlywinks.
3 lines on a shirt.
Don't you mean sea lions on a shirt?
Oh, yeah.
So, have you had any luck yet? You know, I know you're in the mood for the sporting personality of the year, but have you had any luck getting that award down from the top of the clock tower?
No, not yet.
No? OK, give me that. I'll show you how to do it. Come on, I'll show you the proper sporty way to do this. Oops. So here are the nominations for the best CITV sporting personality. They are Damon Hill, Tim Henman, Tiger Woods, Alan Shearer.
And the winner is Alan Shearer!
Thanks to everyone for voting me CITV sports personality. I'm sorry I can't be with you, but with all the physiotherapy, it's hard for me to get around at the moment.
Good luck with a speedy recovery, Alan.
Thanks very much. And to everyone at CITV, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's really fit.
Hey, you keep your hands up on it, or I'll pull your hair out, and then I'll hit you with the non-peroxide bit.
Oh, yeah, the news army.
Ladies, please, all right, please.
We ain't ladies. We are sisters, though. I'm the lovely Ulrika.
And I'm the lovely Anthea.
I thought he was dead hunky, but you know, when you get close up, he's quite weedy, isn't he?
Yeah, a bit of a disappointment, isn't
Well,
it?
a bit blank today.
What, you mean the top totty? Yeah, that's why we've left Cinderella's gaff. Dead boring. So we're here to find out who CITV's most fanciable boy is.
Well, bad news, I'm afraid, girls, because that award has been cancelled. I suppose you want to know why? Well, I'll tell you why right now. Because I, Baron Rockefeller, has not been nominated. So, as they say in showbiz, sorry to disappoint you, all right?
Yeah, well, we want to find that award because we want to know who the most fanciable boy is. So here are the 5 nominations. And they are Paul Nichols, David Beckham, and Ben Unwin, Peter Andre, and Matthew Marsden.
Oh, no.
how they always give in the end, eh, Eureka?
Yeah, it's a funny place to ride in that award and all.
Yeah, I know. So I think it's about time we found out who the most fanciful boy is, don't you?
5 hunky fellas, but only one winner, and his name is Peter Andre.
How you doing?
Congratulations.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I just want to say thanks to everyone that voted me and all of you lot up there, because I love you loads. And of course, all of you. Thank you.
Right, see you later.
I saw him first.
No.
He's mine.
No, he's not. He is.
Oh, no, he's not.
Aha! How about you, Robin Hood? I challenge thee to a fight.
What are you up to, man?
Challenging you, I mean thee, to a fight. It's what we merry men do of Sherwood Forest. You should know that. You're the boss man.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
The governor, the big cheese, the top banana.
Will you shut up?
Ooh, get you. Don't get your tunic in a twist, Robin.
Well, you gave me such a shock, I nearly had to go home and change me tights.
Yeah, well, I wish I could change mine. Mine have gone all bobbly. Do you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, actually. But I find the bubbles disappear when you use that new biodegradable washing powder.
The one with the added zing, zest, and the fresh smell of the pine forest.
The very same, my most trusted and honourable merry man, Will Scarlet. Anyway, someone's coming. Let's get behind the tree and see who it is.
You're scared, aren't you? That's why you're hiding, scaredy pants.
No, I'm not a scaredy pants. I'm no pants, actually. I find it ruins the cut of me tights, love.
Robin, please. These good people are not concerned with you fretting over a visible panty line.
Oh, dear. Do I say? Oh, ouch. Oh.
Forgive us, Dame Trot. We are sworn to protect the forest for the good people of Pantomime against thieves, robbers, and scoundrels.
Apart from us, mind, because we only rob from the rich guys. So that's okay.
What twisted logic.
Anyway, why don't we keep our spirits up by finding out who's nominated for the next award, eh?
Yes.
Nah, that's dead boring.
Yes, but it is for the most fanciful girl on CITV.
Run the clips, run the clips.
The nominations are Ayla Fisher, Louise, Tina Hobley, Denise Van Outen, Martin McCutcheon, and the winner is Louise.
Hi everyone, I want to say thank you very much for voting me the most sensible girl on CITV. It's very nice. So a big thank you. I'm not going to go on for too long because I get all embarrassed. So see you all soon. Bye. Thanks.
Look who's over yonder. Can I believe my eyes, or is it not that top equally enchanting ladies group, Eternal?
Broken heart. I can feel your hurting. Still you choose to play the part. If you let me be, I'll be all you need, all you need. I wanna be the only one to hold you, touch you from the right. I wanna be the only one to soothe you.
Can have the best of life. With all this, I'll give you a pure love that gold can't buy. If you take a chance, I'll be worth the chance. With the chance, oh, I wanna be the only one to hold you, touch you from the right.
Don't go away. I bet you're dying to see how they finish off the storyline and to hear Peter Andre sing. Woohoo! Just for you on the 1997 CITV Awards.
Best Friends, the new album from Foster and Allen.
Times of joy and times of sorrow. I'm nobody's child.
25 beautiful songs of family and friendship.
But most of all,
Best Friends with Foster and Allen.
you're my best friend.
One of the finest albums of the year, and there's also a brand new video.
Cut. Still, just keep still. Okay. Face the camera, all wheels, see the close pegs. Hold it up, up. Don't pick it up. Don't. Oh, great.
There are 4 amazing animals, a different one each week, when you buy any McDonald's Happy Meal.
Never work with children or animals.
One of my clients asked me why her dandruff keeps coming back. The fact is, she used Head & Shoulders, so the dandruff went away. But then she went back to her cosmetic shampoo, so no wonder the dandruff came back.
Specially formulated for frequent use, Head & Shoulders gives daily protection against dandruff, which cosmetic shampoos wash away, so dandruff can come back. With Head & Shoulders, that doesn't happen.
When you're doing something right, keep doing it.
New look Head & Shoulders. Forget dandruff. Have beautiful hair every day.
This holiday season, check your stockings.
What exactly are you trying to catch? I'm not sure.
Look under the tree. There just might be a borrower about.
Tiny little people moving on the landing. Amazing.
It's great, isn't it?
This Christmas, small is awesome. The Borrowers.
Another family is duped by I can't believe it's not butter.
It's the best we've ever tasted.
They can't believe it's not butter, so can you?
You want more for your family than just clean skin. You want to keep their skin healthy too. That's why you want Sanex Bath and Shower Gel. Sanex contains moisturizers and an antibacterial agent to help protect and keep their skin and yours healthy. Sanex helps keep skin healthy.
Get ready, you lot. It's the CITV Awards. Peter Andre is performing, and you'll find out the best band and best CITV show.
No. Oh, dear me, do you know, that ticker-bird has no finesse. For if you're seeking to impress an audience, then speak in verse. Now, the story so far, it's getting worse. The princess is still fast asleep. Our heroes are in trouble. Deep. So Dandini's found a prince, but Charmer's lips he needs to rinse before he wakes up our princess. Yeah, look, it's a little confusing, I must confess, but settle back and watch part 3 of these awards on CITV.
Oh, go on, Prince Charmer. Get stuck into it, lad. All she needs is one good smack on the lips.
I know. Just go away. Leave me alone. I can't do anything while you're watching.
Okay, I'll join the others in the village.
It is a far, far greater thing I do now than I have ever done. In other words, go on, Charmer, get stuck in, son.
Blimey! Surely I just died and gone to heaven.
No, you haven't. I was just doing a mate a favour.
Then you can do me another favour and all. Hey!
And so I managed to find Prince Charmer, bring you here, hopefully kiss the princess and wake her up.
And we've managed to find all the awards so far, including this one, which is for Best Overall Show on CITV. Ooh. And here are the nominations. What? Matt's Millions, Sooty, Gladiators Train to Win, and Art Attack Christmas Special.
And the winner is... Yes. Gladiators Train to Win!
Well done, you. There you go. The Gladiators would like to thank all the CIT viewers for this award and also like to wish you a very Merry Christmas.
Oh, wow! You lot think you're so clever, don't you, eh? There you are, giving out all of your CITV awards. Stop doing that cackling. But I've still got the final 2 CITV awards, and you're not having them. Na, 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 na.
Do you want me to sort him out?
Yes, we'd very much appreciate that.
Can't have them.
Well, it's a good job I brought this.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, it's a great cotton bud, is it? What are you going to do, clean my ears?
No, clean your face.
Oh, oh no! Come here, let me back there. All right, good go. I'll give up. I'll stop it. You may have the awards, but being cunning and deceitful, I have a trick up my sleeve. Well, actually, it's my magic book. It's not so much a trick. And I'm not just going to hide the awards. Oh, no. I'm going to hide the whole band who win it, too. So, page 13. No, they're a band of the 80s. Wizardy Biz, Wizardy Woe, cross my eyes and stuff my spread a spell over Panto Land and capture up the winning band. See you guys.
Leave him, Rebel, no! Good, we'll triumph over evil.
Yes, but we could do with some extra help. Anybody got any suggestions?
We could start out by finding out exactly where he's hidden the best band.
Well, by my calculations, that magic fireball was heading off in a northwesterly direction towards car boot sale in the Arabian Nights car park. I'd look out for an old bottle which once contained spices of the Orient. And I don't mean Leighton Orient. Anyway, that's where the spell ended up, and that's where the best band have been magicked.
Hang on. Doesn't Aladdin sell things like that at his car boot sale?
He most certainly does. I'll just go and have a look at his knickknacks.
Didn't get me. Psychic Riz, where you been? I've been looking for you everywhere. Oh, well, I can see you met up with someone on your own intellectual level.
Daisy the Camel and I have a lot in common.
Oh, yeah?
We both think you're a mean and nasty plonker.
Oh, thank you. Psychic! What the... Anyway, I'd love to hang around with you and Humphrey all day, but I must get on. All right, come on.
I don't think Daisy wants to go anywhere except back to apologise. Yeah.
Back to apologise?
Right.
Me, Baron Rockefeller?
Yeah, you.
Oh, come on then, let's get it over with.
Come on, Daisy.
Carrie! It's good again! Princess Jean, you're awake! Thank heavens! And it's good to see that you and Prince Charmer are getting on so fine and dandini. I mean fine and dandy.
He's so fit, isn't he?
Would you mind not gripping hold of my arm so tightly?
Well, he's to stop me from running away. No, but you wouldn't, like. So, what's been going on since I were away? Has Peter Andre sung his latest single yet?
No, he's singing in a minute. After we find out who's won the Best Band Award, only there's a slight problem.
Oh, no problem. We present the award, bring on Peter Andre, and then, well, I don't want you to get jealous, love. I've only got eyes for you, too.
Only we can't bring on the best band because...
Look, I'm the princess. Now read out the nominations.
The nominations for the best band are Spice Girls, Boyzone, Oasis, and 911. And the winner is... the Spice Girls!
Oh, come on, who else could it be, eh? But I'm afraid afraid there's a little bit of a problem. Baron Rockefeller's magicked them away. Oh, hang on, we might be in luck. Come on.
Good day, ladies and what's names, you lucky people. I understand you were looking for some high-class merchandise. None of your schmatter. Oh, no. This is all a good quality stuff. I got a lamp. One careful owner. Needs a bit of dust in mind. Oh, I love that.
You go lovely on the tall boy.
And then I've got this lovely old spice bottle, not to be sniffed at. Unusual item, this. If you hold it up to your ear, you can hear what sounds like the sound of tiny girls' voices squeaking. Hey.
Girls!
Where are we going? What are we doing
Where
here?
are we? What are we supposed to be doing here, anyway?
I don't know.
What's that? What is it?
We'll get it. CITV Awards, 1997 Best Band, Spice Girls.
Thank you so much. That really means a lot to us. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very
A big thank
much.
you to CITV. Thank you.
Oh, never mind about that. What about bird power? We'll spice up your life after the break with Peter Andre and the final part of the CITV Panto. Woohoo!
This holiday season, check your stockings.
What exactly are you trying to catch?
I'm not sure.
Look under the tree. There just might be a borrower about.
Tiny little people moving on the landing. Amazing.
It's great, isn't it?
This Christmas, small is awesome. The Borrowers.
Are you hiding something?
Underneath the hair you have is the hair you want. Reveal your hair's true potential with Pantene, now in a new bottle, and with even more provitamin B5. Nothing penetrates deeper, while the formula replenishes shine from root to tip. Even damaged hair can become more healthy-looking. Healthy-looking hair can become more shiny. Try it for 14 days and see. New advanced Pantene Pro V system for hair that looks so healthy it shines. Go ahead. Release your hair's true potential.
Honey roast chicken. Why not? Tinfoil. Ah, chicken kebabs. Nice one, Mum. Why not?
Chicken stir fry. Yes.
Stir fry. Oh, don't tell me. Chicken paprika. Actually, always gives me the hooks.
Right. I have stir fry for you, Alison. Kebabs for you, Jason. And for you, Michael, I've got the hots.
Little darlings, aren't they? The joy they bring. How sad to think the cholesterol buildup can begin in some children before they've broken their first greenhouse window. So if you will insist on feeding them, try to make their diet healthy. Keep them active. And remember, the polyunsaturated...
I will hold you tight. She changes her expression. That sweet little dolly is baby expression girl.
We're hungry, hungry hippos. We're hungry, hungry hippos. It's Hungry, Hungry Hippos. First to gobble up the most marbles wins.
After 40 washes, this Wallace top looks okay, but after 40 washes with Ariel Future Liquid, it looks so much better. Now you can see why Wallace only recommends Ariel.
Operation remove the pieces and collect your feed, but be careful or... Operation go to the doctor. It's so much fun to play. Operation from MD.
ITV tonight. Gladiators, the second semi-final. The tension's mounting. Can they handle it?
Just calm down, all right there, Jezza.
I've never been hit so hard in my life.
They can take the knocks, but can they take the pace? Limber up for a nail-biting second semi-final. Gladiators. Don't miss it. Tonight at 6:15 on ITV. Avoid the crush.
Kids at GMTV. Sponsored by Tomy.
Okay, bugs. We're the bugs. Everybody's go. We're the ugly, cuddly bugs. Let's party. We're the bugs inside your kitchen that you never knew were there. We don't come out when you're about, but bugs are everywhere.
In the bin there lives an artist. His name is Doodlebug, and looking in the crystal ball is charming Mystic Mug. Buggins here tries very hard, but never does too well. Grubbug loves to eat, and Plugbug's nose knows every smell.
We're the bugs, yeah, we're the bugs. We're the ugly, cuddly bugs. We're the bugs, yeah, we're the bugs. Bug alert!
Bop, shwop. I said get down. Oh yeah. Come on, get down, Daddy, yo. Let's move to that groove. Hey, Grubbug. Bop, bop, de-bop. Grubbug! Eh? Switch it off. What? Switch it off. What did you say? Switch it off! No, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'll have to switch it off. That's dislodged the wax. Grubbug, we are going to be famous. I knew it. I always said my meatballs would become a household name. Yeah, like toilet. So why are we going to be famous? Here, in this magazine. Problem page. My Nights of Hell. Because Tea Party, small hedgehog. Ooh. No, not that. That. Do you have an unusual talent? Then enter our talent contest. £500 for the winner. Ooh. I am going to enter my papier-mâché elephant. Well, that's up to you. Now, what can I do in this talent contest? What am I good at? Being loudmouthed and pompous, but it won't go down well with an audience. I shall display my macaroons. That should do it. Good. Now go away. I'm practicing my hip-hop. All right. I'll go and tell Mystic Mug. I said I'll go and tell Mystic Mug. Oh, silly old fool. I heard that. Oh. Hey, old buddy. Yes, my friend. Why did two flies play football in a saucer? Why did two flies play football in a saucer? I don't know. They were playing for the cup. Hey, funny, man, funny. Oh, good. La da dee da da dee da da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da. Oh, sorry, Mystic Mug. Did I scare you? No, dear. I was half expecting someone to launch themselves at me. I was practicing my juggling. We're entering a talent contest. Oh, how lovely. How's it going? Well, I can throw 'em up all right. Yes, catching them's always been the tricky part. Those Indian clubs were very painful. Have you given up jumping through a flaming hoop? I thought it was for the best. Ah, yes. We wouldn't want this house to go the way of all the others. You should enter this talent contest. Now, what's your party piece? Nothing that I'd care to parade in front of a wider audience. Oh, but you remember your theatrical days. Ah, yes. The cheers of the audience, the happy laughter, the dull plop of the rotten eggs. Oh, how you must miss the stage. You haven't lived until you've faced the Wednesday matinee at Frinton. So, what will you do for the contest? I'll do my favourite opera. Right, I must brush up the lines. Oh, how people will marvel at my nanky-poo. Oh, and I'll brush up on me juggling. Right now. Right, I need to do something really spectacular to impress those talent contest judges. I could show them my fandango. No, I don't think the world's ready for that yet. Right, I shall have to cook.
board game biscuits.
Raid the fridge!
Take 1 plate of biscuits. I can't use that one now. Right, let's get to work. Splodge some icing on top. All different colours, then decorate. Balls, hundreds and thousands, sweetie things, fruit. Use whatever's lying around, but not the goldfish. And when they're finished, you can use them as counters for a board game. Or eat them, if you like that kind of thing.
We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs. We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs.
I'm good at acting.
No, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
So how come all the critics then say you're just a ham? Now I'm good at juggling.
No, you're not at all.
I am. I'm quite fantastic.
You keep dropping all the balls.
I don't.
You do.
No, I don't. Oh, we're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs. We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs. I'm good at dancing.
Hey, that's really neat.
I'm really quite impressive.
For a bug with 2 left feet. Now I'm good at singing. Yes, I can really croon.
It's just such a pity that you're always out of tune.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs. We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs. We're talented bugs, yeah, we're talented bugs.
Or you.
Yeah?
What is a grasshopper?
A grasshopper? Well, it's... I don't know. What is a grasshopper?
An insect on a pogo stick.
Mystic Mudbug's amazing facts.
Did you know that the Olympic Games are thousands of years old? Yes, the first Olympic Games were held in ancient Greece, and only men were allowed to take part. Everyone who played the games had to be completely naked. I'll bet the high jump was sensational.
Hey, man, you heard the news?
You mean about Grub Bug and the whipped cream?
No, man, not that. There's gonna be a talent contest. I think we should enter.
No way, man. I'm not taking part in no talent contest. That's for sad people.
The winner gets a cash prize.
Right. Let's rehearse. I'll do my magic tricks.
Ooh, magic. I like magic. Go on, man, do it.
How many fingers am I holding up?
What fingers? Ooh. Oh, those fingers.
I will now produce a bunny rabbit before your very eyes. You want it roast or boiled?
Fried with ketchup.
No, better still, I'll do my speciality, sawing the lady in half. You can be my assistant.
Okay, man, but I'm not wearing no sparkly dress.
Stretch out.
Like this?
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, hold on.
What?
Well, I've seen this trick. Shouldn't I be in some kind of magic box?
Trick? What trick? I'm gonna saw you in half. Who needs a box?
What?
A unique performance. No encores.
I don't think so.
Pity. It always went down well in Eastbourne.
Do another trick.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now jab this pin into Mr. Slop's bottom. You will believe a man can fly.
Do all your tricks involve pain?
No, I can make you disappear.
You can't.
Can too.
Can.
Can so. Zap. See? Can.
Hey, look at me! I'm invisible!
I love magic. Ah! Stop punching! No!
I say!
What?
What is a horse's favourite game?
I don't know. What is a horse's favourite game?
Stable tennis! Get it? Stable tennis! Dive, dive, dive!
Have you ever played a maze game like this? The idea is to help the sheep find his way back to the pen.
नहीं होगी। आंखों देखा हाल बयान करेंगे ना।
देखेंगे नहीं तो लिखेंगे क्या?
भाई हम कहते हैं सवाल ये नहीं कि बलात्कार कैसे हुआ, गोली कैसे चली, सवाल ये है घटना क्यों हुई। आप बताइए, रास्ता दिखाइए कि इसे कैसे रोका जाए। वो तो करते नहीं, लंबी चौड़ी सिनेमाई कहानियां छापते रहते हैं, इंस्टेंट हेडलाइंस। ये जर्नलिज्म नहीं, बिजनेस है, बिजनेस।
एक मिनट काका साहब।
तुम रहने दो सरिता, हम नौकरानी को बुलाते हैं। अब कमला भाई।
आई। कमला भाई ने गलत मैसेज ले लिया तो बहुत बिगड़ेंगे। प्लीज काका साहब।
तुम बैठो।
मेरे को बुलाया?
कुछ नहीं, जाओ।
हेलो, कौन? सुरेंद्र जी, माफ करना आवाज पहचान नहीं आई। हाँ जी, की मैसेज हैगा? आज आ रहे नो? आज सवेरे हुणे ही पहुंच रहे हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच सुरेंद्र जी। कभी आओ ना तुसी, होते आ ही रहे हैं। हाँ जी, ओके। काका साहब, वो आ रहे हैं। अभी अभी टेलीप्रिंटर पे मैसेज आया, कल रात ही उज्जैन से निकले।
चलो अच्छा हुआ, मगर अब तुम्हारा ये नाश्ता चौपट।
कमला भाई, कमला भाई, साहब आ रहे हैं। गोभी, ऐसा करो गोभी की सब्जी बना दो। पता नहीं 5 दिनों से खाना भी नसीब हुआ है कि नहीं। अरे हाँ, वो काका साहब फलों की टोकरी लाए थे ना, कहाँ रख दी तुमने? देखो तो एका तैयार हुआ कि नहीं। फल न हो तो मुंह फूल जाएगा। अरे बियर की सिर्फ 2 बोतलें, रामदेव को भेजना पड़ेगा। रामदेव, रामदेव।
जी मैम साहब।
देखो 1 दर्जन बियर की बोतलें ले आओ, 2 राम और 1 विस्की। याद रहेगा ना? साहब आ रहे, जल्दी करो, गाड़ी ले जाओ।
और पैसे?
अकाउंट में लिखवा लेना। और सुनो, तुमने कल का हिसाब नहीं दिया मुझे।
पेट्रोल मंगवा लिया था
तो बताना चाहिए ना। कमला भाई, धोबी कपड़े दे गया साहब के?
कॉलेज लाया, मैं बेडरूम का अलमारी में रखा।
ठीक है। तुमने दूध नहीं दिया ना काका साहब को?
वो क्या क्या ध्यान में रखने का, कोई काम ही नहीं करता यहाँ।
जवाब तो हमेशा रहता है ना आपके पास।
मैं जाती हूँ भाई साहब घर को, टिकट कटा के दो मेरे को।
क्यों?
मेरे को दिल्ली में नहीं रहने का।
फिर शुरू कर दिया तुमने?
आपका ये नौकर लोग काम के नाम से बोम। आप मेरे कुछ पूछेगा, कमला बा ये हुआ कि नहीं, वो हुआ कि नहीं करके।
अच्छा अच्छा, बाद में देखेंगे।
नहीं है, मालूम नहीं। अखबार? कौन सा अखबार? 18 तारीख का? हाँ, क्या मतलब? तुम धमकी देते हो? क्या नाम है तुम्हारा? जबान पर काबू रख, तेरी ये हिम्मत।
मुझे दीजिए ना।
पहले नाम बता, हरामखोर। हेलो हेलो हेलो। समझता क्या है नालायक?
कौन था?
पता नहीं कौन था।
कहाँ से फोन किया था?
बताता तब ना, कायर कमीना।
क्या कह रहा था?
18 तारीख की किसी खबर के बारे में कह रहा था।
बिहार में एक एमपी के घर बंधुआ मजदूर पकड़े गए वो?
हाँ वही, धमकी दे रहा था बदतमीज। कह रहा था जयसिंह अगर ऐसी स्कूप लिखता रहा तो हम सर फोड़ देंगे उसका। मेरी समझ में नहीं आता कि जयसिंह ऐसी खबरें छपाते ही क्यों अपने नाम से।
क्योंकि इसमें एक नैतिक सिद्धांत छुपा है। वो ऐसी कॉल्स की परवाही कहाँ करते हैं। वो तो कहते हैं ऐसे कॉल्स फिल्मों से ज्यादा मनोरंजक होते हैं।
अजी होते होंगे। हमने भी जिंदगी भर पत्रकारी ही की है। हमने भी जोखिम उठाए हैं और जानबूझकर उठाए हैं। ब्रिटिश सरकार की जेलों की यात्रा भी की है। मगर ये तो सरासर बेवकूफी है।
मुझे तो अब आदत सी हो चुकी है। 10 सालों से यही तो देखती आई हूँ।
मगर पुलिस को इतला तो करनी चाहिए।
वो कहते हैं कई मामलों में पुलिस खुद हिस्सेदार होती है। फिर पुलिस में रिपोर्ट करने से क्या फायदा?
पिस्तौल भी रखता है जयसिंह अपने पास, या सिर्फ कलम की तोप चलाता है?
आप कहिए ना उनसे, खामखा खतरे मोल लेते रहते हैं।
अरे कहेंगे ही। भतीजी को इसलिए नहीं दी कि वो शहीद की बीवी कहलाए।
सुरेश से मुलाकात की तैयारी हो रही क्या?
सुरेश मत कहिए, कम से कम जी तो जोड़िए, आखिर वो मिनिस्टर है।
वो तो लोगों के लिए है, आपके लिए सिर्फ सुरेश है या फिर सुरेश डार्लिंग?
उससे आपका मतलब क्या? वो मेरा पर्सनल मैटर है।
जब था देवी जी तब था, अब आपका पर्सनल मैटर नेशनल मैटर बन चुका है।
उसको बोलो ये चीज इधर नहीं छापने का, छाप ही देता है।
ये जयसिंह यादव बार बार एमपी काय को जाता, ये आप बोल सकता?
बार बार जाता है एमपी क्यों? रखी होगी एक आध औरत वहाँ।
छो यार, ख्याल रखने वास्ते एमपी जानती की लोड़ है? दिल्ली विच कड़ी मुश्किल आ पई है।
अरे शर्मा जी, आप इतना भी नहीं जानते, बीवी और रखैल एक ही शहर में नहीं रखी जाती हैंगी, और रखो तो दाढ़ी नुचवानी पड़ती हैगी। हाँ।
अच्छा जैन, तुम जयसिंह का वाइफ को देखा?
हाँ, बहुत ही खूबसूरत हैगी, सूरत से भी और सीरत से भी।
सुना है आजकल तुम उधर ही रहता?
जबान संभाल मद्रासी, वो हमारी भाभी हैगी, शिवाजी महाराज के मुल्क की। निशानेबाजी से घुड़सवारी तक सबई जाने वो, कोई ऐसी वैसी नहीं हैगी हमारी भाभी। हाँ।
साला चमचा।
अरे भाई जैन, आज शाम को प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में आ रहे हो ना?
अबे आएंगे कैसे नहीं, आज तो जयसिंह यादव की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस है।
इस बार क्या धमाका कर रहा है आपका दोस्त?
कुछ तो जरूर ही करेगा, आपकी तरह दिन भर प्रेस क्लब की कुर्सियां नहीं तोड़ता आएगा।
अरे छोड़ो यार, चल चलो।
लाएगा कोई नई चीज।
कितना हुआ?
35 रुपया।
35 कैसे हुआ?
बैलगाड़ी समझे क्या?
हाँ, एक बैल वाली। अखबार वालों से मत उलझा करो।
सॉरी साहब, पहचाना नहीं, ताड़ी जड़ी मर्जी दे दो।
ये लो 25। रामदेव, ये पकड़ो।
बाबूजी, अपनी गठड़ी तो संभालो।
ओह माय गॉड। उतरो, उतरो, घर आ गया। बहनी हो क्या? आओ, आओ, चलो।
अखबार वालों के भी अजब धंधे हैं साले।
अगर उनकी एक भी कटिंग रह गई तो मेरी शामत।
तुम मुझके इतने काम करती हो और वो तुम्हें बता के भी नहीं जाता कि कहाँ गया है?
न बताकर जाते हैं न बताकर आते हैं।
भाई साहिब अली।
अरे आ गए।
हेलो, एनीबडी होम?
साहब आप? What a pleasant surprise. अरे ये क्या सूरत बना रखी है जयसिंह? हाँ? क्या अखबार वाले नाटक मंडली भी चलाने लगे हैं?
पहले ये तो बताइए, आपका दिल्ली आना कैसे हुआ?
कैसे? अरे भाई अपनी लाडली भतीजी से मिलने, और कैसे?
नहीं, जरूर कोई और काम होगा, आप हमसे कुछ नहीं छुपा सकते।
अरे काम तो खैर चलता ही रहता है, वही कागज का कोटा जो हमें हमारे अखबार के लिए कानूनन मिलना चाहिए।
मिला? कानूनन?
देना तो पड़ेगा ही उन्हें, चाहे हमारा अखबार छोटा सा ही हो, मामूली हो। कई बार लिखा मगर दिल्ली में फुर्सत किसे, आखिर आई धमका।
अब आप कम से कम 1 महीना तो रहेंगे।
आप इन्हें समझाइए ना, ये तो कल ही जाने को कह रहे हैं।
सॉरी काका साहब, वैसे आप कल नहीं जा सकते। समझिए आपका कोटा मिल गया। हाँ? मैं मिनिस्ट्री में किसी को फोन कर दूंगा, मगर पहले मैं अपना जरा ओवरहॉलिंग कर लूं। सरिता, हॉट वाटर प्लीज। क्या मजा आएगा बदन सेंकते हुए नंग धड़ंग नहाने में। ओ सॉरी काका साहब, ये दिल्ली की देन है, जबान पर लगाम नहीं रही।
कोई बात।
सरिता,
गीजर ऑन कर दिया।
कमला भाई,
अरे सरिता, सरिता,
क्या चाहिए?
वो ब्लेड घिस गया, नया ब्लेड दे दो।
अरे ये क्या कर रहे हो? छोड़ो ना, छोड़ो ना। दाढ़ी तो साफ करो, चुभती है।
चुभने दो, मर्द की निशानी है।
कितनी बू आ रही है? नहा लो जल्दी से, जाओ।
नहा भी लेंगे अगर तुम अपने खूबसूरत हाथों से हमें नहलाओगी।
मैं बहुत सारा काम पड़ा है।
ये भी तो एक काम है, पति देव की सेवा करना। माँ बदौलत कनीज को हुक्म देते हैं।
अच्छा बाबा, जैसे आपकी मर्जी। डिक्टेटर हो ना?
क्यों नहीं, आखिर हम मर्द हैं। मर्द।
बड़े आए मर्द, ऐसे लगते हो जैसे कोई भेड़िया जंगल का।
हाँ, हम भेड़िया हैं। In sheep's clothing.
छोड़ो ना, तुम ठीक हो ना? तुम्हें ना नहीं है मुझे। छोड़ो ना।
Come on, guys. Don't be alone. To make new friends, just pick up the phone. 0891 chat 35 35 35.
Some people like their hair to just stay still. I want mine to move. The actual freedom of dance is lovely. My hair is all part of the movement. Rehearsals every morning, performance every evening. Wash and go is great because actually when I've used it, I can run my fingers through my hair completely.
Wash and Go contains a conditioning system that smooths and separates each hair strand.
And I love the way it moves. It's definitely possible for hair to dance.
People on the go, Wash and Go.
I like to wash my hair and I like to go.
Morning.
Morning, Dad.
Oh, yeah, I must sort out that loan. But I can't get to the bank.
Hello! There's a more convenient way to get an unsecured personal loan. Call Lombard Direct, free on 0800 215,000. 24 hours a day. We have loans from £800 to £15,000 for almost anything, and our rates are low. One call to Lombard Direct, and you're laughing. To arrange a loan or for more information, call now, free on 0800 215,000.
Lasagna's easy peasy with Ragu's new rich tomato and special smooth white sauce. Inspired by Mama's secret recipes, made by Ragu.
Deep breath. It's just a common cold. Try lemon and honey.
Stop here. Stop here. They're burnt. Mummy never burnt them.
कमलो भाई
आई साहब
चाय प्लीज
अब भी लाई
एक कॉल शायद नहीं लिखा है नोटबुक में। वो सरिता ने नहीं, हमने लिया था।
किसका था?
नाम नहीं बताया उसने।
क्या कह रहा था?
अरे कह रहा था कि अब हम जयसिंह का सर फोड़ देंगे, ये आखिरी वार्निंग है।
अच्छा लीजिए चाय पीजिए।
नहीं हम पी चुके। 18 तारीख के अखबार में छपी खबर के बारे में कह रहा था।
कहने दीजिए। क्या बात है। अरे वो कहाँ गई?
कौन?
कहाँ चली गई?
रामदेव क्या हुआ?
कमला भाई
क्या हुआ जयसिंह?
रामदेव जी साहब। वो औरत कहाँ है?
कौन सी औरत?
वो जो मेरे साथ आई थी। हाँ? कमला रामदेव
जी साहब।
जरा ध्यान रखना बाहर ना जाने पाए।
हाँ
साहब मेरे को बुलाया?
हाँ उसे चाय दो।
उसे किसे?
वहाँ कोई दिखाई नहीं पड़ता तुम्हें?
वो धोबी का औरत होगा, आपका कपड़ा लेने को आया।
अच्छा तुमने उसकी शादी भी करा दी? हमारा धोबी उसे बीवी बनाएगा या नहीं पता नहीं। फिलहाल वो हमारे साथ आई है। ठहरो
जी।
उसे खाना भी दो, जो कुछ भी हो ताजा बासी।
हाँ साहब।
जयसिंह
काका साहब प्लीज। हेलो नमस्ते जसपाल जी, जयसिंह हियर जी। मिशन सक्सेसफुल। मैं साथी लेकर आया हूँ।
भाई साहब एक बाई लाया।
वो चाय पी चुके? फोन कॉल्स का बताना तो रह ही गया।
भाई साहब एक बाई लाया।
बाई किस लिए?
पता नहीं पर वो है हानमंदी।
यही है सामने बैठिए। कैसी है? एकदम 14वीं का चांद। जसपाल जी वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कितने बजे है? गुड। जब आप हमारे साथ हैं जसपाल जी तो चिंता किस बात की है? सीधे
जब तुम हो तो साहब एक दूसरी बाई क्यों लाएंगे? मजाक किया होगा तुम्हारे साथ।
पर है ना सकती हानमंदी। साहब रामदेव को बोला नजर रखना, जाने को मत देना करके।
कमला बाई, कभी कोई बात ठीक से समझ में आती है तुम्हें? पतीली पे ध्यान रखो, मैं आती हूँ।
Damn these Delhi telephones.
कमला बाई कह रही है आप अपने साथ एक औरत लाए हैं?
खुलेआम लाए हैं। वो रही, चाहो तो मुंह दिखाए कि रस्म अदा कर सकती हो।
मगर ये है कौन?
नो कमेंट।
आप इसे यहाँ क्यों लाए हैं?
नो कमेंट्स, इट्स अ ट्रेड सीक्रेट।
तो ये औरत तुम्हें कहाँ मिली?
एमपी की तरफ।
एमपी की तरफ? मध्य प्रदेश तो सुना बहुत बड़ा राज है, वहाँ तुम्हें क्या?
मत पूछिए काका साहब।
मगर मैं तो पूछ सकती हूँ, आपकी पत्नी होने के नाते।
पत्नी को पति की हर बात जानने की कोई जरूरत नहीं।
ये बात नहीं जयसिंह, आओ बैठो। नहीं, यहाँ बैठो। बात दरअसल ये है कि तुम्हारा पता ठिकाना तुम्हारी पत्नी तक नहीं जानती, खास तौर से तब जब तुम अपने अखबार के काम से बाहर जाते हो। भाई ये बात हमारी समझ में नहीं आती, आखिर तुमने हमारी रानी बिटिया को क्या समझ रखा है?
मैंने कुछ नहीं कहा, यही कह रहे हैं सवेरे से।
हाँ भाई, मैं ही पूछ रहा था। अब देखो ना, यहाँ अचानक तुम्हारी जरूरत पड़ जाए तो ये बेचारी क्या करे?
हमारे एडिटर को कांटेक्ट करे, उन्हें पता रहता है।
यानी आपके एडिटर को पता रहता है और आपकी पत्नी को खबर तक नहीं?
मेरा एडिटर मेरा बॉस है।
तो बना रही, आप सिर्फ इतना बता दीजिए कि ये औरत कौन है और आप इसे यहाँ क्यों लाए?
सरिता,
आप इसे अपने एडिटर के यहाँ नहीं बल्कि अपने घर में अपनी पत्नी के यहाँ लाए हैं, इसलिए पत्नी को सवाल पूछने का पूरा पूरा अधिकार है मेरे ख्याल में।
वक्त आने पर सब कुछ जान जाओगी।
अच्छा, इतना तो पूछ सकती हूँ कि ये औरत हमारे यहाँ कब तक रहेगी?
पता नहीं।
पता नहीं का क्या मतलब?
मतलब ये कि शायद 24 घंटे, शायद 24 दिन।
24 बरस तो नहीं ना? थैंक यू।
अब आपको कोई एतराज ना हो तो मैं एक दो जरूरी फोन कॉल्स करूं? हेलो, जय सिंह है। जी हाँ, शाम को है। तय समझिए। जी नहीं, कोई चेंज नहीं। जी हाँ, प्रेस क्लब में। ओके। कम भाई।
आई साहब।
इस औरत को अपने वाले कमरे में ले जाओ। जब तक हम नहीं बुलाएंगे ये वहीं रहेगी। इसे बाहर मत जाने देना, समझी?
जी साहब।
इसे खाना वाना खिला दो। और सुनो, अगर कोई मेहमान आए तो हमसे पूछे बगैर उसे अंदर मत आने देना। ओके?
हाँ साहब।
नमस्ते साहब।
कहाँ है रामदेव?
ठीक है साहब।
आप आएंगे का?
हाँ जी।
अच्छा।
Goodbye.
वो जैन मामा आयला है, दार खोलूं?
आ गया साला सूंघता हुआ। खोलो। सुनो, जब तक वो यहाँ रहे तब तक कमला को मत आने देना। आए समझ में?
वही साहब।
वही क्या?
वो मामा इधर है तब उसको इधर नहीं आने देने का।
हाँ, इडियट।
क्या साहब?
ओह, ये कमला बाई भी। आप हैं?
नमस्ते भाभी जी।
आइए। अरे, ये क्या तमाशा है? अंदर आइए ना।
तमाशा नहीं भाभी जी, अपन तो तलाशी देने को तैयार हैंगे।
तलाशी? क्यों?
आप ही जानो। ये दरवाजे की झिरी हैगी ना, इसमें कोई की आंख दिखाई दी, सो हमने कहा ले लियो नंगा झोली।
आप भी जैन भैया।
वो हमारे धांसू एवं तिकड़मी पत्रकार बंधु आजकल कहाँ गुलछर्रे उड़ा रहे हैं?
लौट आए अभी कुछ देर पहले।
कहाँ, मध्य प्रदेश गया था?
हाँ, उज्जैन।
ए, नाम क्या तेरा? मैं तेरे को पूछती, नाम क्या तेरा?
कमला।
हाँ? तेरा नाम पूछती मैं।
कमला ही है।
कौन गांव की?
करीमपुरा।
करीमपुरा? वो किधर है?
हुई लोहारपुरा के बाद तरफ।
अच्छा अच्छा, उधर की। इधर से किधर जाने का? बावलट मिलो, इधर से किधर जाने का?
कहीं नहीं।
किधर नहीं? इधर च मरने का?
हो।
काय को?
उन्हें हमें खरीदो है ना।
उन्हें कौन?
हुई हो।
साहब ने?
हाँ।
खरीदा है?
हाँ।
पैसा देकर?
हाँ।
अगो भाई।
तो आप उज्जैन से आ रहे होगे?
नहीं तो कौन कहता मैं उज्जैन गया था?
नहीं, हमें जो लगा कि
मगर उज्जैन ही क्यों, किस वास्ते?
लो, अरे भाई पत्रकार का कोई पॉलिटिकल स्कैंडल होएगा या सामूहिक बलात्कार होएगा या फिर रोजाई की बात है?
तुम भी जैन यार।
आज शाम को कॉन्फ्रेंस बुलाई हैगी?
शाम को है।
प्रेस क्लब में तो अभी से खलबली मची हैगी कि जय सिंह इस दफा क्या तमाशा पेश करेगा। जितने मुंह उतनी बातें, सब अपना अपना अनुमान लगा रहे हैंगे।
अच्छा,
ते अपन बोले साले हो, पते की बात तो अपन ही जानते हैं।
क्या क्या जानते हो?
हम घंटा बाबा जी का। अरे कुछ नहीं जानते अपन। अपन तो स्क्रू ढीला करने को जरा उंगली हिलाई के बस।
जैन कहाँ जा रहे हो?
क्यों
एकदम उसे वो चल दिए?
2 बोतल बियर पहले भी चढ़ाए हैंगे, रोक नहीं सकते। सो
उस तरफ नहीं। क्यों? वहाँ का फ्लश नहीं काम कर रहा है। इधर
कोई बात नहीं,
इधर वाली स्क्रू।
अरे नो प्रॉब्लम यार, अपने लिए सब टॉयलेट एक जैसे। अरे काम तो एक ही।
साहब, ये जैन है।
नहीं, कष्ट करने की कोई आवश्यकता नहीं, आप कृपया बैठे रहो।
आप शिवाजी राव मोहिते, महाराष्ट्र के तपस्वी पत्रकार, ओगाजू में से।
आपसे मिलकर बड़ी प्रसन्नता हुई, इसीलिए भी कि जयसिंह ने दूसरी दफा परिचय कराया है।
यानी आप लोगों का परिचय हो चुका है?
अरे काका साहब से तब मुलाकात हुई थी जब तुम्हारे ये ठाट बाट नहीं थे किरोल बाग वाले दौलत खाने में। एम आई राइट काका साहब? एक्सक्यूज मी काका साहब।
लगता है तेरा जल्दी में है।
चाहिए?
नहीं, ऐसे ही डिस्टर्ब हो रहे हो?
नहीं। वो कहाँ है?
कौन?
कमला।
कमलाबाई के कमरे में। तुम उसे अपने साथ क्यों लाए हो?
तुम्हारी सौत बनाने नहीं लाया हूं सरिता। कुछ प्रोफेशनल काम होते हैं जिनके बारे में हर एक को बताना ठीक नहीं होता।
मैं हर एक नहीं हूं, तुम्हारी पत्नी हूं।
मैंने उस औरत के लिए एक प्लान बनाया है। प्लीज मुझे उस प्लान के मुताबिक काम करने दो।
क्या मैं पूछ सकती हूँ कि ये प्लान क्या है?
मैं उसे आज शाम को एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में पेश करना चाहता हूँ।
किस लिए?
वो भी तुम्हें मालूम हो जाएगा प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद।
तुम उसे खरीद के लाए हो?
तुम्हें किसने बताया? उसी ने?
कमलाबाई कह रही थी। तुम सचमुच उसे खरीद के लाए हो? क्यों?
ये साबित करने के लिए कि इस सती सावित्रियों के देश में आज भी औरत बेची और खरीदी जाती है। आज भी कंगाल गांव के इलाकों में उसके जिस्म की हाट लगती है और औरत की कीमत एक जोड़ी बैल से भी कम है।
ये साबित करने के लिए एक औरत को खरीदना जरूरी था?
हाँ, क्योंकि पुलिस हमेशा सच्चाई को नकार जाती है। वो कहती है कि अखबार वाले सनसनी पैदा करने के लिए उटपटांग बातें छाप देते हैं और सरकार कहती है कि उसे तो जानकारी तक नहीं। हम पर इल्जाम लगाया जाता है कि हम फ्रीडम ऑफ प्रेस को मिसयूज करते हैं। आज मैं साबित कर दूंगा कि सच्चाई क्या है। देखिए ना उस औरत को, उसे पूछ कर तो देखें, वो खुद ही बता देगी कि उसे खरीदा गया है।
पता नहीं, ये सब मुझे कुछ ठीक नहीं लग रहा है।
तुम नहीं समझोगे, तुम जाओ, मुझे तैयारी करनी है। सरिता, जो कुछ मैंने तुम्हें बताया है किसी और को नहीं बताना, काका साहब को भी नहीं, और जैन को तो बिल्कुल नहीं।
उससे तो तुमने ऐसे ही भगा दिया, बेचारे ने खाना भी नहीं खाया।
Don't be foolish, it couldn't be helped. Oh please, थोड़ी देर के लिए अपना मुंह बंद रखो।
Things just got better. The new Citroen Zara. Look beyond the obvious.
That's what I call a lovely, clean, crisp smell. Yep, it's new, fresh and Daz, of course. And we're knocking on doors to check it out.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Do you use Daz?
I do, yes. My mum gave me that advice, and it's the only advice I've stuck to. It just does the job.
Really?
It does the job at the right price.
What do you think about the smell?
Hey, you know, that's brilliant.
Really?
Yeah, because it's improved lately.
Do you mind if we come in then?
I'm styling, actually.
Who's that belong to?
These are the boys' P-shirts. Like my son, he does get sweaty. He's sort of turning into a man now. Dad does get it out.
It looks nice and clean, but does it smell nice and clean?
I think it does.
Do-
What do you think?
I think it smells brilliant, actually. Will your wife pass the Daz freshness challenge?
I can't believe this. You know, I'm still filming, are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you wear glasses? Like the idea of contact lenses, but worry they could feel uncomfortable? Then take the one-day AccuView Comfort trial. One-day AccuView, ultra thin and soft. One-day AccuView means fresh new lenses every day, the ultimate in comfort. So contact your optician or call this number and discover the healthiest way to wear contact lenses. The one-day AccuView Comfort trial, now available with UV protection.
Hello, Norm's the name. Ooh. Never buy a car with more wheels and seats. Now look, that's the vehicle for you. It's a sensible colour. And of course, grey hides the dirt.
Give me a break.
Those red cars cost more to insure. All right, so I made that up, but they should. Ah!
Anyway, where's your mum and dad gonna sit?
Oh!
Twix, a break from the norm.
Would you notice a difference in your toilet tissue by touch alone? Introducing new Kleenex Double Velvet. With a new kind of velvety softness. Only Double Velvet is through air dried. To be deeply strong, Double Velvet smooth. Isn't it time you experience the touch of new Kleenex Double Velvet? Alarm clock. Shower.
panty liner. A fresh feeling every day. But some women seem to keep it longer than others. One wears a conventional panty liner, the other wears All Days Duo Active. The dry weave top sheet absorbs moisture and locks it away in a deodorized core without perfume to help give you a fresh feeling all day long. With All Days Duo Active, you can feel the difference. All Days panty liners from Always. Feel fresher all day, every day.
Swap phone numbers with singles. Call 0891 87 87 87.
क्या चाहिए?
सॉरी, मैंने कमला भाई को बुलाया।
मुझसे कहो, मैं कर देती हूँ।
कमला भाई को भेज दो प्लीज।
साहब मेरे को बुलाया?
हाँ, कमला को ले आओ, मुझे उससे काम है।
ए उठ, बुलाया है। उठने का नहीं क्या? साहब ने बुलाया है। दिन में सोचिए भैंस कुटली, दिन में नहीं सोने का। चल। चलना। चल। ए भाई क्या देखते हैं? चल लौकर। साहब ये
तुम जाओ, दरवाजा बंद कर दो। शाम को हमें बाहर जाना है।
उन्हें कहीं बहुत ही बड़ा शहर है।
जहाँ हमें जाना है वहाँ त्योहार मना रहे हैं।
का मंदिर है? किशन जी महाराज का?
नहीं।
राम जी का होएगा?
नहीं, मगर वहाँ रोज त्योहार मनाया जाता है। बड़े बड़े शानदार लोग आते हैं, खाते हैं, पीते हैं।
आप ही जा मालिक, हम वहाँ का करें।
वो तुमसे मिलना चाहेंगे।
ओह तैया, हम ना आए। हमार कपड़ा लत्ता बहुत ही गंदा संदा, हम ना जाए मालिक।
मगर तुम ही से मिलना चाहते हैं।
हम क्या करी है उनसे मिलके?
बातें करो, जो सवाल पूछे उसका जवाब दो।
कहाँ पूछिए?
तुम्हारे बारे में पूछेंगे, जैसे कहाँ रहती हो, कौन कौन घर में है, क्या काम करती हो, क्या खाती हो।
हाँ, तो क्या सब बतान पड़े?
हाँ।
हम अपने घर में जाए भूखे नंगे रहें तो क्या सब उनको बतान पड़त है? ना बाबा, हमको वहाँ शर्म लगेगी। मालिक आप ही जाओ। हाँ, आप बड़े आदमी।
नहीं, हम दोनों को जाना पड़ेगा। वो हमसे पूछेंगे कि कमला कहाँ है, तो हम क्या जवाब देंगे? वो नाराज हो जाएंगे।
तो कह देना कि कमला दूर से आई है, बीमार है, सच्ची।
तुम्हें चलना पड़ेगा कमला।
हम आपके पाँव की जूती मालिक, पे आज ना आए।
क्यों?
कल चाय परो, जब भले चंगे हो जाए तो भले ही चले जाए।
तो हम भी नहीं जाते।
नहीं मालिक, आप कमला के लिए ऐसा नहीं करना।
हमने उनसे वादा किया है कि अपने संग कमला को जरूर ले आएंगे। अगर हम अकेले जाएंगे तो वो कहेंगे कि ये झूठा आदमी है, धोखा दे गया।
आगे कब चलेंगे सच्ची।
कमला, तुम हमारा हुक्म नहीं मानती?
काहे नहीं मानती? आप हमारे मालिक, हम आपकी गुलाम।
तो हमारा हुक्म सुनो, तुम्हें हमारे संग चलना होगा, समझ गई?
हाँ मालिक।
जयसिंह हियर, परफेक्ट एट दिस एंड। नहीं, कोई समस्या नहीं, वो तैयार है। हाँ हाँ, अपने ही कपड़े पहन के आएगी, बिल्कुल जैसे करीमपुरा से उड़ी हो और प्रेस क्लब में उतरी हो। हाँ, मुश्किल तो था, पर मैंने किसी तरह पटा लिया। हम थोड़ी देर में यहाँ से निकलेंगे और आधे घंटे में प्रेस क्लब पहुँचेंगे। ओके? वहाँ के क्या हाल है? धमाके की पूरी तैयारी है ना? गुड, वंडरफुल। फोटोग्राफर्स को गेट पर ही रखना, वहीं से फटाफट शुरू हो जाए। या ओके।
जय सिंह
जी,
एक बात की सलाह दोगे?
आप हमसे सलाह मांग रहे हैं काका साहब? आप
अरे भाई, तुम आज के आदमी हो, फॉरेन रिटर्न जर्नलिस्ट, और हम बीते हुए कल के।
तो कहिए।
हमने सोचा कि हम भी अपने अखबार के लिए एक तेज तर्रार नौजवान रख लें। वैसे हमारा इलाका पिछड़ा हुआ जरूर है, पर घपलेबाजी, खाऊगिरी, जुआ, चोरी, कासल, डकैती, बलात्कार, ये सब वहां भी होता रहता है। माँ राजनैतिक टंटे बखेड़ों के। सो ये नौजवान पत्रकार नित नया माल लाएंगे और हम मिर्च मसाला लगाकर छापा करेंगे। रोज नई सनसनी, नया धमाका, फरियादें, धमकियां वगैरह वगैरह। अखबार खूब बिकेगा। 4-5 वर्षों में हम भी एक आध मकान बनवा ही लेंगे। क्यों?
आखिर बात क्या है काका साहब?
भाई, पेट नाम की चीज भी तो है। ये रोज रोज की दाल रोटी से जी नहीं भरता, मिठाई भी मांगता है ये पेट।
साफ साफ कहिए कि हमारा जर्नलिज्म यानी हमारे जैसे लोगों का पेट की खातिर फैलाया गया धंधा व्यापार है।
नहीं नहीं, ये बात नहीं।
यही बात है, लेकिन आप कहने से डरते हैं। काका साहब, आपके जमाने का एक कमिटमेंट था ना? हमारे जमाने का भी एक कमिटमेंट है। हम इस करप्शन के दलदल में खड़े होकर भी मॉरल वैल्यूज को अपहोल्ड करना चाहते हैं। सोसाइटी के वीक और बैकवर्ड सेक्शन पे जो जुल्म हो रहा है, उसके खिलाफ हम एक आवाज उठाना चाहते हैं। देश का आम आदमी एक भयानक नशे में जी रहा है, उसे झटका देकर जगाना है। एक सोशल और पॉलिटिकल चेंज के लिए, संघर्ष के लिए तैयार कराना है।
और वही तुम कर रहे हो, अंग्रेजी में।
क्या मतलब?
मतलब ये कि तुम्हारा काम उन्हीं मुट्ठी भर आम आदमियों की खातिर होगा जिन्होंने अंग्रेजी जानने का सौभाग्य पाया है। बाकी सब तो नशे में ही जिएंगे ना, क्योंकि वो अंग्रेजी नहीं जानते और तुम्हारा लिखा पढ़ नहीं सकते, है ना?
What do you mean?
जय सिंह, पहले आम आदमी की भाषा बोलो, लिखो, वो खुद ब खुद जाग उठेगा।
कमला भाई।
आई साहब।
कमला को ले आओ।
हाँ साहब।
Who the hell did this to her? Who? ये साड़ी इसे किसने दी? क्यों दी? बगैर हमारी इजाजत के तुमने इसे ये साड़ी क्यों दी? Oh, get out! Idiot!
उसे ये साड़ी मैंने दी है।
तुमने? किससे पूछ के दी?
इसमें पूछने की क्या बात है? उसकी साड़ी गंदी हो गई थी, मैंने दूसरी साड़ी दे दी।
नहीं, वो अपनी वाली साड़ी पहन कर जाएगी।
आपने उस साड़ी की हालत देखी थी? औरत है आखिर।
I know.
तो इसे फटी हुई साड़ी में कैसे भेज देती?
Who makes that decision?
ये हमारी मेहमान है, आप इसे अपने साथ प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में ले जा रहे हैं। वहाँ ये भिखारन की तरह लगेगी तो क्या आपको शोभा देगा? अगर मैंने इसे एक ढंग की साड़ी दे दी तो इसमें हर्ज क्या है?
मैं नहीं चाहता कि वो ढंग की साड़ी पहने। वो वहाँ वैसे ही दिखाई देगी जैसे आई है। Art lies in presenting the case, not in the case itself. मैंने हर एक को वॉर्न कर दिया था, बगैर मुझसे पूछे इसके बारे में कोई फैसला नहीं होगा। कमला, तुम अपनी साड़ी पहन के आओ।
लेकिन
बहस मत करो। It's getting late already. तुम अभी तक यहीं खड़ी हो?
जीव खट्टा नहीं करो बहना, ऐसो ही होत। सब मर्द ऐसे ही होते हैं। इनको हुक्म तो मानना ही चाहिए, मालिक हैं वे हमारे।
मार्टिन बियर तो ले आ। अरे आ जाएगा, अभी आ जाएगा। अभी तो इतने में आ जाएगा। क्या करने वाला पता नहीं। आ जाए। हाँ ये तो है। क्या उसका चक्कर है पता नहीं क्या, वो हमेशा कुछ ना कुछ नई बात करता है वो। अरे आ गए, हीरो आ गए। अरे हमारे को हैप्पी शो में यार उस कॉन्फ्रेंस के हीरो आ गए। देखो क्या है। एक मिनट तो बंधन क्या है?
जसपाल जी, नाइस टू सी यू। वेल डन जय। का
हाथ में तो कुछ नहीं।
आओ कमला, बाहर आओ। आओ। अरे भाई, प्लीज प्लीज प्लीज। बेटी, जो हुआ उसका मुझे बड़ा दुख है।
आप क्यों दुखी होते हैं काका साहब?
पता नहीं, यूं ही।
आप चिंता मत कीजिए काका साहब, वो जब अपने काम में उलझ जाते हैं तो उन्हें कुछ भी नहीं सूझता। कभी कभी आप इससे बाहर हो जाते हैं, कोई नई बात नहीं है।
जयसिंह का ये रंग पहले तो कभी नहीं देखा। किस हिकारत और लापरवाही से वो अपने आसपास के लोगों से पेश आता है। ऐसे लगता है जैसे वो सबको अपने मतलब के तराजू में तोल रहा हो। उसके नजदीक इंसानी जज्बात कोई मायने नहीं रखते। उसे तो मंजिल से मतलब है, रास्ता चाहे कुछ भी हो।
वो ऐसे नहीं है काका साहब, आप उन्हें गलत मत समझिए। बस काम की उलझने हैं, इधर जिम्मेदारियां भी कुछ बढ़ गई हैं। और कोई बात नहीं है, आप चिंता मत कीजिए। बस ये प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस हो जाए तो।
अरे भाई जाधव, तुम तो छुपे रुस्तम निकले यार।
छोड़ो
तुमको आने दो। अरे भाई जयसिंह, घर में एक पत्नी होते हुए आप एक और औरत खरीद के ले आए हो। आपका इरादा क्या है?
इसे तो मैं आप लोगों के लिए लाया हूँ।
कमला, तुम जैसी आदिवासी औरतें तमाम बदन खोलकर मर्दों के सामने घूमती फिरती हो, तुम्हें शर्म नहीं आती?
लगता है टक्कर मार दी।
बंगले को नहीं मारिएगी यार, उधर।
रामदेव, ये लो।
क्या हवा। जैसे लगता है तुम्हारी कॉन्फ्रेंस पे इंद्र देवता भी प्रसन्न हो रहे हैं। बारिश होएगी शायद। जैसे अपनी आदिवासी जादू की पिटारी कहाँ है?
उतारो उसे। हाँ जल्दी जल्दी, गला सूख रहा है।
कमला रानी बाहर आओ, बाहर आके दरस दिखाओ, दरस दिखा के रस बरसाओ। कमला रानी बाहर आओ, आओ आओ मेरी आदिवासी जादू की पिटारी, आ। चलो कमला रानी आओ आओ, आगे अपने दरस दिखाओ, दरस दिखा के रस बरसाओ। कमला रानी आओ आओ। जादू की पिटारी आ गई। जयसिंह, जयसिंह, अबे ओ जयसिंह, तुम्हारी इस हीरोइन ने बम्बईया हीरोइनों की छुट्टी कर दी। का परफॉर्मेंस दिया गया भगवान कसम। अपन तो चारों खाने चित। यस। पहले आप जादू की पिटारी। चल
कुछ खाया? अभी सो जाना। सोते समय भगवान का नाम लेने से सभी अच्छा होता है। हाँ।
जलन से बदन फूंक रहा है डियर जयसिंह, मेरे को बिस्की विद आइस मिला। You are a first class rascal, I tell you. इसी वजह से हमें भीतर वाले टॉयलेट में जाने से रोक। भीतर वाला टॉयलेट काम ही नहीं दे, टॉयलेट चालू नहीं। मान गए गुरु, मान गए। आओ भाभी जी, आओ। छड़ा हुआ सौदा है आपका पति भाभी जी। साला जिगरी दोस्तों से ही आग में चोली खेलता है।
थोड़ी सी आइस ले आओ।
दोस्तों ही से, मगर इसको हम सलाम करते हैं, सलाम। छा गया प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस पे मेरा मासूक। का जबरदस्त नौटंकी पेश करी हैगी।
नौटंकी नहीं, ड्रामा बोलो, ड्रामा।
प्रेस क्लब के ड्रामों को लोग नौटंकी कहते, बच्चा राम।
काका साहब, आप भी आइए, आइए आइए, तशरीफ लाइए। काका साहब, ये हैं जैन, जैन काका साहब।
काका साहब, बुरा मत ही मानिएगा कि हमारा परिचय आपसे बार बार कराया जाता है।
बैठिए।
बार बार।
माफ कीजिए, मैं भूल जाता हूँ।
जाओ, तुम्हें माफ किया, क्योंकि तुमने आज वो झंडे गाड़े हैं गुरु जो कोई के उखाड़े नहीं उखड़ने वाले। कॉन्क्रीट एविडेंस।
ये लो।
थैंक यू।
आओ, बैठो। बैठो बेटी, बैठो।
हाजरीन जलसा, हम पेश करते आएंगे एक नायाब चीज। मादाम कमला वैसे आई, ऐसे बैठ गई। लगे साहब हमारे जात भाई उस पे सवालों की तोप दागने। फोटो वाले अलग एंगल पकड़ रहे हैं, प्लस मार रहे हैं, प्लस। अरे एक ने तो बाह पकड़ के पोज देने की कोशिश करी। हमें तो ये लगा कि कमला कॉन्फ्रेंस छोड़ के ये भागी कि वो भागी।
Cheers. वो भाग कैसे जाती? मैं उसके करीब बैठा था और बराबर उसे हिम्मत दिला जा रहा था। क्यों?
काका साहब, हमारे कुछ भाई निपट घोंचू हैं। खोपड़ी में ही नहीं घुसता कि क्वेश्चन पूछ किससे रहे, मंत्री महोदय से कि गांव वाली से।
और वो मलिक, उसने पूछा, हमारे देश में आदिवासियों के इकोनॉमिक एक्सप्लॉयटेशन के बारे में आपकी क्या राय है? जैसे कमला उनकी कॉन्फ्रेंस में डेली स्कूल ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स से पढ़ के चली आ रही हो।
वो अपने गुप्ता जी, सुना है तुम लोगों की बिरादरी में फ्री सेक्स चलता है, तो बताओ ना जायज औलाद का क्या करते हो? हाँ, अपना चांद वासवानी उठ के खड़ा हो गया जवान और लगा डांट के पूछने, बड़ी कमला, तुमने इस नए मालिक के संग थोड़ा बहुत फ्री सेक्स तो करा ही होगा। बड़ी वो तजर्बा कैसा रहा वो हमको बताओ। बस ये सुना तो दुबे जी के कुचली उठी, पूछने लगे, आज तक कितने मर्दों के संग सेक्स का अनुभव करा?
शर्म नहीं आई ऐसे बेहुदा सवाल पूछते हुए?
बैठो भाई, बैठो बैठो।
अरे भाभी जी, शर्म होए तभी तो आए, क्यों काका साहब?
तो ऐसी होती है आपकी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस। मिसअंडरस्टैंड मत कीजिए काका साहब। अगर विषय गंभीर हो तो हमारे पत्रकार पॉइंटेड क्वेश्चंस भी कर सकते हैं। कई बड़े बड़े पॉलिटिशियंस के भी छक्के छुड़ा सकते हैं। तो आज का विषय मजाकिया था क्या?
काका साहब, जब देखा रोज वाला पॉलिटिकल मामला नहीं है, मौज में आ गए।
उस बेचारी का मजाक उड़ाकर।
लेकिन वो समझ कहाँ पा रही थी कि क्या हो रहा है?
ये आप कैसे कह सकते हैं?
क्योंकि मैं वहां था, मैंने देखा। लोग जब हंस रहे थे वो भी हंसने लगी, बगैर कुछ जाने समझे। वैसे भी उसके समझने और हिस्सा लेने का सवाल ही कहां उठता था। मैं उसे बतौर सबूत पेश करना चाहता था
और सफलतापूर्वक पेश किया। जय सिंह, तुम्हारा ये एडवेंचर सारे देश में तहलका मचा देगा प्यारे। और ये भी सुन लो, हमारा एडिटर कल ही से हमारी पूंछ मरोड़ेगा और बोलेगा, लुक व्हाट जय सिंह हैज ब्रॉट, यू हैव टू ब्रिंग समथिंग स्टिल मोर सेंसेशनल। अपनी तो समझ में नहीं आता कहाँ जाएं और कहाँ पकड़ के लाएं। but I will score over you rascal. अरे काका साहब, ऐसा लगा जैसे अभी तक कॉन्फ्रेंस में है। सॉरी।
हम बेकार सेंटिमेंटल होते हैं। कमजोर तो हम लोग हैं जो शहरों में रहते हैं, वो लोग नहीं जो जंगल की हार्ड लाइफ जीते हैं। मजबूत काठी के लोग हैं वो। देख एनीथिंग, बहुत कुछ सह सकते हैं। इसलिए उन्हें नश्तर चबोए जाए। मैंने ये तो नहीं कहा। लेकिन उसका जो मजाक उड़ाया गया, क्या वो सही था? दिल्ली की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में उतरने वाले हर इंसान का थोड़ा बहुत मजाक तो उड़ाया जाता है। That's all in the game.
Yes, he's right काका साहब। जिसे अपना मजाक नहीं उड़वाना उसे दिल्ली में कॉन्फ्रेंस बुलानी ही नहीं चाहिए।
कॉन्फ्रेंस कमला ने नहीं बुलाई थी।
She has a point there. कॉन्फ्रेंस तुमने बुलाई थी गुरु, तुमने।
तू दोनों तरफ से बोल रहा है।
सच तो मानना ही पड़ेगा यार, चाहे इधर का हो चाहे उधर का।
प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस मैंने अपने फायदे के लिए नहीं बुलाई थी। मेरा मकसद था कि इंसानों के बाजार का पर्दा फाश कर सकूं। इसीलिए तुमने एक औरत को बाजार में उतारा। क्या कहा? एक औरत को, एक गरीब देहातन को बाजार में उतारा। Withdraw that statement. वापस लीजिए।
ये क्या कह रहे हैं आप?
माफी मांगनी होगी आपको मुझसे।
होश में हो? छोड़ो इसे, ऊपर चलो, चलो ऊपर। काका साहब, उन्हें माफ कर दीजिए, इस वक्त वो होश में नहीं है काका साहब।
क्या जरूरत है आपके इस डीसेंट कहलाने वाले दो कौड़ी के जर्नलिज्म की? कोई पढ़ता भी है? ब्लडी ट्रैश।
कोई बात नहीं, मांग लेते हैं माफी। एक मंजे हुए पत्रकार से जितनी बार चाहे माफी मंगवा लो।
Chat and date. Call friends and swap telephone numbers 0891 97 97 97.
Well, I don't know if all that's true, 'cause you got me, baby, I got you. Hey, I got you, babe. I got you, babe. They say our love won't pay the rent, for it's earned, our money's all been spent. Babe, I got you, babe. Wow, babe, you make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Wild thing, I think I love you, but I wanna know for sure.
Relax. Learn to improve your memory. You've been forgetting to send me your galaxy swirls, but you can't forget their chocolate and caramel. You remember how I love them. You remember where to send them. See the swirl. Remember. See a roundabout. Remember. See water swirling in your bath. Remember. And go to the shop and buy galaxy swirls for me. New galaxy caramel swirls. Give in. Don't forget to wear a towel.
Heartburn time!
Heartburn's causing digestive acid.
I love making you suffer.
Jumps in the wrong place.
I'll make your life...
By the original Gaviscon forms a barrier to keep acid in its place. Now the so soothing Gaviscon Advance, which forms an even stronger barrier that thankfully lasts longer than ever. New Gaviscon Advance puts heartburn in its place.
Introducing the new Hotpoint Ultima and Persil Performance, designed to work with Hotpoint's bioprofile system. It helps stop the colours running into your white. You won't be the only one to notice the difference. Persil Performance and Hotpoint, altogether brilliant.
When I grow up, I'm going to wear a football kit to work. I'll mainly be a footballist, but on Tuesdays I'll be a zookeeper and look after the stick insects. And on Thursdays I'll be a daddy, but I won't get married, because girls don't like football, then they whisper.
Wherever they're going, give them a great start. Sanatogen Startup, the refreshing fruit juice drink with our special blend of vitamins.
घर में एक पत्नी होते हुए आप एक और औरत खरीद के ले आए हो। आपका इरादा क्या है?
ये क्या कर रहे हो? छोड़ो मुझे! छोड़ो मुझे!
नखरा क्यों? मैं पति हूँ। इस जिस्म पर मेरा हक है। I want it. Bloody bitch!
कमला, क्या है? कुछ चाहिए? यहाँ आओ। नींद नहीं आ रही? आओ बैठो। अरे यहाँ नहीं, वो कुर्सी ले आओ।
नहीं, यहाँ ही ठीक है, जमीन पे।
कमलाबाई सो गई?
हाँ, खुराटा भर रही कब से। तुम नहीं सोई?
नींद नहीं आ रही थी।
तुम्हें नींद का ही नहीं आता?
बस यूं ही।
तुम कहाँ सोते? यहीं?
ऊपर सोने के कमरे में।
सोवे की अलग कोठरी होत?
इतनी
बड़ी हवेली है मैया, और कितनी खूबसूरत। सच्ची, हमारे वहां तो राजा जी का महल भी इतना खूबसूरत नहीं हुए।
तुम्हें ये मकान पसंद आया?
ए लो, पसंद का ही नहीं आता। यहाँ सब तो है, जो चाहो सो। सपने में भी नहीं दिखाई पड़े सो सब। बे कहाँ सोत?
बे कौन?
बे हमें दाम दे के ले आए बे।
वहाँ ऊपर सोने की कोठरी में।
बाल गोपाल नहीं दिखाई पड़े?
बाल गोपाल?
बच्चा अच्छा?
बच्चा नहीं है। क्या सोचने लगी?
ऐसे ही राम जी की मर्जी, को का कर सकत। इतनी बड़ी हवेली पे बच्चा ही नहीं।
बड़ा सुना सुना लगता है।
जांच कराई डॉक्टरनी से?
कराई थी।
मालिक बहुत ही दुखी हुए
हैं तो।
एक बात कही, बुरा ना मानो तो
कहो।
तुम्हें कितने में खरीदो?
क्या क्या पूछा?
हमने कही मालिक तुम्हें कितने में खरीदो?
मुझे? ₹700 में।
का 700?
क्यों? ज्यादा देने चाहिए थे?
बहुत ही महंगा भया सौदा। 700 कलदार गिनवा ले और न बाल न बच्चा। रोटी खवाओ, कपड़ा पहराओ सो अलग। बहुत ही बिथा हुए काहे?
तुम्हारे कितने बच्चे हैं?
है तो नहीं, पे जितने चाहे उतने दे हम। मेहनत मजूरी सोई करा लो। सवेरे से संजा तलक और संजा से सवेरे तलक, चाहे जितनी करा लो। काय बहना, जमीन जायदाद है कछु बिनकी?
बिनकी? हाँ, हमारे मालिक की।
खेती बाड़ी, हल बैल?
नहीं।
खेती करे तो सुनना बरसे। हम खेत में सोई काम करत, तुम?
नहीं। चुप क्यों हो गई?
किछु नहीं।
कुछ बात तो है।
ऐसे ही।
बोलो ना।
बताएं? मालिक तुम्हें खरीद के ले आए और हमें सोई खरीद के ले आए। दो लुगाइन पे कऊ हंडा भरे रुपया लुटे कि नहीं? रुपया कमावो बड़ो मुश्किल काम। बैला के नहीं खटे मरद तो कलदार दिखे। सो हम दो ही मिल के रहे। तुम हमारी जेठी बहना, हम तुम्हारी छोटी बहना। तो ही मिलके मालिक को खुश रखे चाहिए। जायदाद फैलाए चाहिए, मालिक को बच्चा दे चाहिए। मेहनत मजूरी हमारे जिम्मे, बच्चा दे वो सोई हमारे जिम्मे। लिखा पढ़ी हिसाब किताब तुम्हारे जिम्मे। बढ़िया बढ़िया कपड़े पहन के तुम मालिक समझियो। तीज त्योहार के दिन घूमियो फिरियो जैसे आज हम गए थे। हमसे वो काम नहीं हो सकत। अपन भलो अपना घर भलो। तुम फिक्र मत करियो, हम सब संभाल ले हैं। महीने की 15 रातें तुम मालिक संग सोइयो, बाकी की हम। है मंजूर?
मंजूर।
तो मालिक से कह दियो कि कमला सब मेरा जी।
तुम ही कहते ना।
हाय दैया, हम नहीं कह सकत। इतने बड़े राजा आदमी, हम ठहरे अनारी गंवार औरत, हम नहीं कहें। तुम ही कह दियो।
अच्छा, मैं कह दूंगी।
हम जाएं?
हेलो, नमस्ते जसपाल जी। गुड मॉर्निंग। थैंक यू।
बधाई के हकदार तो आप हैं। आपने इनकरेज किया इसलिए तो अच्छा कवरेज मिला है। वेरी गुड। रिएक्शन का पता शाम तक चली जाएगा। करने दीजिए। जी हाँ, वकीलों से अपॉइंटमेंट ले लिया। जी, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। कमला भाई चाय। गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग। बधाई हो भाई।
किस लिए?
भाई इतनी बड़ी सफलता के लिए सभी अखबारों ने तुम्हारी तारीफ की है। कितने रुपए देने पड़े थे?
जी
भाई एक अखबार में लिखा है 250 रुपए देने पड़े कमला के लिए, दूसरे में लिखा है 300 रुपए। हर अखबार की शायद सच्चाई भी अलग होती है। हर एक का एक्सक्लूसिव सत्य है।
आप हमारा अखबार पढ़िए।
आपकी चाय।
आपने क्यों तकलीफ की? कमला बाई को किस बात के पैसे मिलते हैं?
मैं देखती हूँ। हेलो जी, आप कौन बोल रहे हैं? जस्ट अ मिनट, आपका फोन है।
कौन है?
कोई शुक्ला साहब है।
शुक्ला? पूरा नाम क्यों नहीं पूछा? दिल्ली में हजारों शुक्ला हैं।
क्या बना रही हो? ऐसे ही। बहुत सुंदर है। ये लो। चाय पी के नहा लेना। अच्छा?
कौन मेरी चीजें तितर बितर कर देता है?
क्या हुआ? क्या चाहिए?
तुम परेशान क्यों होती हो? तुम्हें मुझसे मतलब?
क्या चाहिए मैं ढूंढ देती हूँ।
नो थैंक यू। डैम, वेयर आर माय शूज?
यहीं तो रखे हैं।
ना, रहने दीजिए।
कल रात मुझसे भूल हो गई।
सच?
पता नहीं क्या हो गया था मुझे। ऐसा लगा जैसे...
नो एक्सप्लेनेशंस प्लीज। हफ्ते भर खटने के बाद एक आदमी घर लौटता है, ये उम्मीद लेकर घर पहुंचता है कि उसकी सारी थकान चली जाएगी, सुख मिलेगा। और मिलता है ये कि उसकी पत्नी उसे धुतकार देती है, धकेल देती है।
मुझे ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए था। पता नहीं क्या हो गया था मुझे।
Shut up and leave me alone.
बेटी जरा इधर आना। बेटी सोचते हैं कि अब हमें जाना चाहिए। तुम्हारी काकी वहां राह देख रही होगी। अब इस उम्र में अकेले भी तो नहीं रहते बनता ना।
काका साहब।
बेटी तुम क्यों उदास होती हो? हमारे जाने की कोई खास वजह नहीं है। वहां सचमुच बहुत से काम अटके पड़े हैं।
आज मैं चाहिए काका साहब।
अच्छा अच्छा, नहीं जाएंगे। पहले आंखें पोंछ। पगली कहीं की।
कमला भाई।
आई।
कमला भाई।
क्या साहब?
कमला को ले आओ। उसकी ओटी पोटली भी, जल्दी।
आप कमला को ले जा रहे हैं?
हाँ, अब यहाँ क्या करेगी?
कहाँ ले जा रहे हैं?
चकले में। हर चीज में टांग अड़ाती हो। कहीं भी ले जाऊं तुम्हें मतलब? तुम कौन होती हो पूछने वाली? उसकी गार्डियन?
उसकी हमदर्द।
व्हाट नॉनसेंस। कमला, फॉर योर काइंड इंफॉर्मेशन, मैं उसे नारी आश्रम ले जा रहा हूँ। नारी आश्रम में अनाथ औरतें रहती हैं। कमला वहां रहेगी। और कुछ?
लेकिन कमला अनाथ नहीं है। वो हमारे यहाँ भी रह सकती है, जैसे कमला बाई रहती है।
नामुमकिन। वो यहाँ रही तो कोर्ट में हमारा केस कमजोर हो सकता है।
कोर्ट? कौन सा केस है जयसिंह?
सब जानते हैं कि मैंने कमला को खरीदा है। सरकार मेरे खिलाफ कोर्ट में कार्रवाई कर सकती है, क्योंकि कानून की नजर में बेचना तो जुर्म हो या ना हो, लेकिन खरीदना जरूर जुर्म है।
खामखा ऐसे खतरे क्यों मोल लेते हो जयसिंह? कोर्ट कचहरी के झंझटों से बच के रहना ही अच्छा है।
नहीं, मैं तो चाहता हूं कि ये कमला का मामला अदालत में जाए। इसको इंटरनेशनल पब्लिसिटी मिलेगी और ये केस लोगों को सोचने पर मजबूर करेगा, कम से कम उन लोगों को जो सोचना जानते हैं।
कमला की मर्जी के बारे में भी कभी सोचा है?
उसकी मर्जी का सवाल ही कहां उठता है। वो मेरी मर्जी से यहां आई थी और मेरी मर्जी से यहां से जाएगी। कमला, कमला, जल्दी करो, अपना सामान भी साथ ले आओ।
जो हो चुका है उसे छोड़ो। जयसिंह की बात में दम है, देर हो जाने से खतरा बढ़ सकता है।
Yep.
नेताजी।
हेलो जसपाल, हेलो।
कैसा रहा सफर? कोई तकलीफ तो नहीं हुई?
एवरीथिंग वाज फाइन।
भोपाल से आपका टेलेक्स मिला?
हाँ हाँ।
ये अचानक कैसे आना हुआ?
आप ही के कारण। तो बड़ा हंगामा कर दिया आप लोगों ने।
बस आप ही की बैकिंग है सर, जिससे इन्वेस्टिगेटिव जर्नलिज्म में आज हमारा पेपर सबसे आगे है। बिक्री दुगनी हो गई है सर।
बिक्री की ही हमेशा फिक्र रहती है। जनता के प्रति हमारे कुछ कर्तव्य हैं, आदर्श हैं। इस तरह के स्कैंडल से देश में अराजकता फैल सकती है, लोगों का शासन से भरोसा उठ सकता है। ये कोई कंस्ट्रक्टिव जर्नलिज्म नहीं है। ये स्कूप, ये स्कैंडल्स।
ये स्कैंडल्स नहीं है नेताजी, कड़वी सच्चाइयां हैं। इनसे मुंह भी तो नहीं फेरा जा सकता। हम अखबार वाले भी अगर खामोश बैठे रहें तो फिर जनता का क्या होगा?
हाँ, आज सुबह ही हमारे पास मंत्री महोदय का फोन आया था। कहने लगे क्या है कमला वमला, जसपाल से हमें ऐसी उम्मीद नहीं थी। हम क्या कहते, शर्मिंदा? भाई आपसे हमारे ताल्लुकात कोई आज के थोड़े ही है। आजादी की लड़ाई में मंत्री जी के साथ जेल गए थे, यही वजह है वो बेचैन है हमें टिकट देने के लिए। 6 महीने बाद इलेक्शन है, ये सब तो आपने सोचा नहीं, बस छाप दिया उठा के। जो कुछ उसने लिखा था, क्या नाम है उसका, वो जयसिंह।
वेल मिस्टर जाधव, अब आप बिल्कुल बेफिक्र रहिए, अब ये हमारी जिम्मेदारी है।
थैंक यू।
वेलकम।
मालिक।
अच्छा कमला, हम चलते हैं।
और हम?
अब तुम यहीं रहोगी। अच्छी जगह है। ये लोग भले हैं, तुम्हारी देखभाल करेंगे।
मालिक, मालिक, कमला को यहाँ अच्छा नहीं लगे। जब अपना घर है तो दूसरे के घर का रहे। हम नहीं, हम मालिक के संगी भले।
मालिक चाहते हैं कि कमला यहीं रहे, थोड़ी देर के लिए। मालिक जल्दी ही तुम्हें यहाँ से ले जाएंगे, समझ गई? इसलिए यहाँ अच्छी तरह रहना।
क्यों सताए, क्यों रुलाए दुनिया, कैसी दुनिया है। कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन सर, आज के इशू का प्रिंट ऑर्डर डबल किया था, फिर भी हाथों हाथ बिक गया, एक भी कॉपी वापस नहीं आई। कमला स्टोरी हैज रियली हिट द जैकपॉट सर, रियली।
हेलो देयर प्रिटी लेडी, आई नो योर स्विच बोर्ड इज वेरी वेरी बिजी, मगर फुर्सत हो तो थोड़ी देर में मेरे घर का नंबर लगा दो।
Sure.
मैं अपने कैबिन में हूँ।
श्योर। ओ सर, आपके कैबिन में कुछ लॉयर्स आपका इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
गुड मॉर्निंग मैडम।
गुड मॉर्निंग जयसिंह, प्लीज मीट मिस्टर खुराना।
गुड मॉर्निंग, सॉरी I'm late. हाँ, अच्छा, उसको नारी आश्रम में दाखिल कराया हूं। अब आप लोगों की क्या राय है?
तुम पर एक इंसान को गुलामी के लिए खरीदने का इल्जाम तो लग ही सकता है। दैट इज अंडर आईपीसी सेक्शन 370 और 7 साल की सजा होने का खतरा भी है। मेरे ख्याल से जयसिंह, तुम्हें एंटीसिपेटरी बेल तो ले ही लेनी चाहिए। क्यों मिस्टर खुराना?
मगर इनको गुनहगार साबित करने के लिए ये जरूरी है कि प्रोसिक्यूशन कमला को बतौर गवाह कोर्ट में पेश करे।
और जहां कमला ने गवाही दी, मेरी बात साबित हो जाएगी कि आज भी हमारे देश में औरतें बिकती हैं।
एंड दैट वुड बी पॉलिटिकली एम्बैरेसिंग। वो तो यही चाहेंगे कि इस मामले के सारे सुराग मैं कमला के गायब हो जाएं।
उनकी हालत तो सांप छुछुंदर जैसी है, ना निगलते बने ना उगलते। यस
हेलो। हेलो।
जयसिंह है।
हाँ साहब, ठहरो साहब, मैं भाई साहब को बुलाती।
हाँ बुलाओ। अब देखना है कि वो लोग क्या करते हैं। The bold gentleman is in their court. अच्छा, I'll talk to you.
Sure, we'll keep in touch.
हेलो सरिता।
जी।
कैसी हो?
कौन मैं? ठीक हूँ। क्यों?
नहीं, मैंने सोचा कि पूछ लूं।
अरे हाँ, सुबह कहना भूल गया था। कमला के झंझट में आज शाम को दोषी के घर में एक शानदार पार्टी है। वेरी इनवाइटेड।
सुन रही हो ना? हेलो।
हाँ।
मुझे लगा कि लाइन टूट गई है।
अभी तक तो नहीं।
तो हम पार्टी में जा रहे हैं, ओके? मैं ठीक 7 बजे घर पहुंचूंगा, तुम तैयार रहना। और सुनो, जरा ग्लैमरस दिखना, काफी सिलेक्टेड जेंट्री होगी वहां, और वो लोग तुमसे मिलने को बेताब होंगे।
सर, एक सेंसरी खबर है।
मुझसे या आपकी पत्नी से?
तुमने कुछ कहा? मैं सुन नहीं पाया। एक सनसनीखेज खबर आई है। एनीवे, I'll see you later.
भाई साहब, अब तो कुछ खा लो, सकाल से कुछ भी नहीं खाया। खाना लगा दूं?
नहीं।
कायदे की बात तो ये है सरकार, जब आपने हमें इतनी दूर से रातों रात बुलवाया है तो आपका काम तो होना ही है ना।
पर सावधानी बरतनी होगी बिहारी, मामला अंदर ही अंदर दफन हो जाए तो बेहतर है। बाहर किसी को भनक भी नहीं पड़नी चाहिए। तुम्हें इसीलिए तकलीफ दी है।
अरे तकलीफ खाएगी सरकार, आप इत्मीनान रखिए। बिहारी ने कच्ची गोलियां नहीं खेली। बजरंग बली की कसम, चारा डाल दिया है।
Relax. Learn to improve your memory. You've been forgetting to send me your galaxy swirls, but you can't forget their chocolate and caramel. You remember how I love them. You remember where to send them. See the swirl. Remember. See a roundabout. Remember. See water swirling in your bath. Remember. And go to the shop and buy galaxy swirls for me. New galaxy caramel swirls. Give in. Don't forget to wear a towel.
Every time you prepare food, you may be causing germs to breed on your sponge. You can't see them, but they're growing and spreading. Now you can stop them with new Blue Fairy, the only washing up liquid to combine Fairy's brilliant cleaning power with added antibacterial agents. Leave a squirt on your sponge for antibacterial protection, peace of mind, and of course, brilliantly clean dishes. New Blue Fairy, as tough on germs as it is on grease.
New on shelf today, Surf Lemon Fresh. Fantastic whites with natural lemon. Smells as clean as it looks. And of course it carries the Lever Brothers.
Oh, no.
I saw you come in. Quick, there's no queue. I just need a... Oh.
Introducing white whites with a hint of lemon.
For us computer fans, Christmas means PC World. Britain's biggest range of PCs, software and accessories, and value that's out of this world.
The choice of top brand PCs goes on from as low as $699. And we can install and start it up for you.
Any questions, just ask. That's what we're here for. Welcome to our world.
Where in the world? Don't miss it.
PC World.
When it's cold outside, you can still be warm inside with Joe Snow. New chocolate cornetto. And new orange chocolate magnum. If you love ice cream, why should winter stop you? The Walls Winter Range.
Incredible home cinema by Philips. Widescreen and Dolby surround sound. Philips.
What's this? Football blokes? Politics, mates. And no extra cost? SAS? Sex aid? It must be Ben Elton live.
I can think of no other logical explanation.
There isn't one. It is Ben Elton live on a brand new video.
It's ruder than I thought.
Get connected. Call the Gay Network now on 0891 54 54 54.
I don't know about you, but I have to have flavors. And this electric steamer from Tefal gives me just that. It's one of the easiest ways to cook just about anything. Just add the food and water. It's as easy, simple, and tasty as that. Steam cuisine. It'll suit you to a Tefal.
रामदेव, गाड़ी घुमा के रखो, हमें बाहर जाना है। हेलो काका साहब, सरिता कहाँ है?
ऊपर है।
सरिता! 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 जल्दी करो, it's getting late. तुम अभी तक तैयार नहीं हुई? 7 बज चुके हैं। गेट रेडी क्विकली। और वो साड़ी पहनना जो मैं बनारस से लाया था, उसे पहनकर किसी पार्टी में नहीं गई हो। मस्ट लुक ग्लैमरस। काफी इंपॉर्टेंट लोग वहां आएंगे। अरे, तुम्हें पार्टी में चलना है या नहीं?
नहीं।
क्यों?
मेरी मर्जी।
तुम्हारी मर्जी?
क्यों नहीं हो सकती?
अभी तक कभी जाहिर नहीं हुई। नहीं चलना था तो पहले बता सकती थी। मैं उनसे कह देता कि मैं अकेला आ रहा हूं।
आपने पूछा भी मुझसे?
क्यों? फोन पर नहीं बताया था?
मुझसे पूछना तो नहीं कहते।
ऑलराइट। लेकिन अब तो मैंने इनविटेशन एक्सेप्ट कर लिया है और उन लोगों ने हम दोनों को बुलाया है।
उन्होंने मुझे नहीं, तुम्हारी पत्नी को बुलाया।
तो तुम मेरी पत्नी नहीं हो?
नहीं, मैं तुम्हारी पत्नी नहीं हूं। मैं तो कमला हूं, तुम्हारी गुलाम हूं। तुम मुझे खरीद कर लाए हो। मुझे तुम्हारी दासी बनकर रहना है, हर हुक्म मानना है, तुम्हारे हर इशारे पर नाचना है।
What nonsense! तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब हो गया है। सर से कमला का भूत अब तक नहीं उतरा। अब ये बकवास बंद करो एंड डिसाइड वंस एंड फॉर ऑल, तुम्हें चलना है या नहीं?
डिसाइड तो कब का कर चुकी हूँ।
Then go to hell. नहीं चलना है तो भाड़ में जाओ, मुझे देर हो रही है। But do you think it is fair?
Of course. All is fair in love and war. And sensational journalism. एक अकेली कमला नहीं, उससे बेहतर देखने वाली लड़कियां भी बिकाऊ थीं। बोली अच्छी लगे, इसलिए जानवरों की तरह नुमाइश की गई। मगर मैंने कमला को खरीदा, क्योंकि उसकी कोई डिमांड नहीं थी।
मगर अब तो आपकी कमला की सारी दिल्ली में डिमांड है।
दरवाजा खोलो, दरवाजा खोलो।
चलो उठ, साहब आए हैं।
अगर वो लोग आपको पहचान जाते तो
क्या? They could have killed me. बड़े पावरफुल लोग इन्वॉल्व हैं इस रैकेट में।
बहुत कम लोग ऐसे होते हैं जो एक न्यूज़पेपर स्टोरी के लिए इतने खतरे मोल लें।
नहीं, ऐसी बात नहीं। ये तो हमारे पेशे का एक पहलू है। ऑक्यूपेशनल हैजर्ड यू माइट से। सच्चाई आप लोगों तक पहुंचे, इसलिए हम अपनी जान से खेलने को भी तैयार हैं।
हेलो, मिस्टर जयसिंह यादव है? जी वो घर पे नहीं है। कब तक लौटेंगे? कह नहीं सकती, पार्टी में गए हैं। आप कहाँ से बोल रही हैं? नारी आश्रम से बोल रही हूँ। नारी आश्रम? एक मिनट, शायद आ गए। फोन।
यस, जयसिंह है।
मैं नारी आश्रम की सुपरिटेंडेंट बोल रही हूँ सर। आप जिस लड़की को छोड़ गए थे।
कौन? कमला?
जी हाँ, वो लापता है।
कमला लापता है? ये कैसे हो सकता है? You mean she's been kidnapped?
ये तो हम नहीं कह सकते, लेकिन हमने राजघाट पुलिस स्टेशन में रिपोर्ट लिखवा दी है।
सोचा कि आपसे चेक कर ले, कहीं वो आपके पास न चली गई हो।
नहीं, इम्पॉसिबल। वो यहाँ कैसे आ सकती है? नहीं, यहाँ नहीं। उसको तो यहाँ का पता भी नहीं मालूम है।
सॉरी टू डिस्टर्ब यू सर।
ऑलराइट।
क्या हुआ कमला को?
पता नहीं, नारी आश्रम से गायब हो गई।
गायब हो गई?
I don't understand. गायब हो गई, या हो सकता है गायब कर दी गई। मुझे शक था कमला की मौजूदगी उन लोगों की नींद हराम कर देगी। शायद इसलिए, हाँ इसीलिए। मगर अब ये मामला और तूल पकड़ेगा, बात पार्लियामेंट तक जाएगी। आई एम श्योर दिस इज द ब्लडी स्कूप। हेलो मिश्रा, जयसिंह हियर। फ्रंट पेज छपा तो नहीं? गुड, फौरन रोक दो। मैं एक सनसनीखेज खबर ला रहा हूं। हाँ, हेडलाइन न्यूज। बस मैं अभी पहुंचता हूं। fools. नालायक निकम्मे निकले सब के सब।
क्या हुआ जय सिंह?
अपने हाथों इतनी सनसनीखेज न्यूज देख रहा था आधी रात को। कमला लापता हो गई है और हमारे न्यूज़पेपर में हेडलाइन तो छोड़िए, खबर तक नहीं। न्यूज डिपार्टमेंट ऊँटा रहता है सारी रात। सबको नौकरी से निकलवा दूंगा। Bloody incompetent fools. How could they skip this story? हेलो जसपाल जी, सुबह सुबह तकलीफ देने के लिए माफी चाहता हूँ, मगर आज तो हद हो गई।
क्यों, क्या हुआ?
अपने न्यूज एडिटर को इतनी भी तमीज नहीं कि कौन सी खबर छापनी चाहिए और कौन सी नहीं। कल रात में इतना बड़ा फर्स्ट हैंड स्कूप देख रहा था, कमला के अचानक नारी आश्रम से गायब होने के बारे में, और आज सुबह वो स्टोरी ही नदारत, पेपर में जिक्र तक नहीं। दिस वाज फ्रंट पेज न्यूज।
भाई जय सिंह, मैंने आज का पेपर अभी पढ़ा नहीं है, ऑफिस जाकर पता लगेगा। जरूर कोई वजह होगी।
लेकिन क्या वजह हो सकती है?
बैठो। देखो जय सिंह, तुम तो हमारे अखबार की पॉलिसी को अच्छी तरह से जानते हो। खबर कितनी सनसनीखेज क्यों ना हो, अगर वो बुनियादी तौर पर ही झूठी साबित हो जाए तो हम उसे नहीं छापते।
क्या मतलब?
मतलब ये कि कमला ने गवाहों के सामने बयान दिया, अ रिटन स्टेटमेंट, कि तुमने उसे खरीदा नहीं था, बल्कि अपने घर में नौकरानी रखने के बहाने गांव से ले आए, मगर प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में पेश किया और नारी आश्रम में छोड़ दिया। और वो गायब नहीं हुई, उसका पति आकर उसे वापस ले गया।
उसका पति? उस बेचारी का तो कोई नहीं था। कोड़ियों के मोल बिक गई थी बेचारी, मीलों दौड़ती आई मेरे तांगे के पीछे। उसका पति कहां से पैदा हो गया? ये सब झूठ है, बकवास। आपसे तो कुछ नहीं छुपाता।
भाई मुझे तो तुम पर पूरा यकीन है, मगर तुम्हारी बात का सबूत कहां है?
सबूत? कल रात मेरे पास नारी आश्रम के सुपरिंटेंडेंट का फोन कॉल आया था। उसी ने मुझे बताया कि कमला गायब हो गई है।
Why don't you call her?
I will.
हेलो, नारी आश्रम?
जी हाँ, मैं नारी आश्रम की सुपरिटेंडेंट बोल रही हूँ।
मैं जय सिंह यादव। कल रात आप ही ने मुझे फोन पर बताया था ना कि कमला गायब हो गई है।
जी नहीं तो आपको गलतफहमी हुई है, मैंने कोई फोन नहीं किया। कमला लापता नहीं हुई, उसके पति उसे आकर ले गए हैं।
क्या बकती हैं आप? आपने ही तो कल रात पुलिस में भी रिपोर्ट दर्ज कराई थी। हेलो हेलो हेलो, मेरी समझ में नहीं आता ये तमाशा क्या है। लेट मी जस्ट चेक विद राजघाट पुलिस स्टेशन।
हेलो, सब इंस्पेक्टर सिंह फ्रॉम राजघाट पुलिस स्टेशन।
मैं डेली रिपोर्टर से जय सिंह यादव बोल रहा हूँ। कल रात नारी आश्रम से एक लड़की गायब हो गई थी, उसकी रिपोर्ट आपके थाने में दर्ज हुई थी ना?
जी नहीं, ऐसी तो कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं आई। कल रात को मैं ही ड्यूटी पे था।
जरूर कोई जालसाजी है, रातों रात सब कुछ बदल गया। मुझे झूठा साबित कर रहे हैं। कैसी साजिश है ये?
देखो जय सिंह, अब तुम्हें क्या बताऊं, बड़े लोग बहुत नाराज हैं। तुम्हें इमीडिएटली डिसमिस करना चाहते थे। मैंने उन्हें समझाया कि गलती हर इंसान से होती है, डिसमिस करने से उसके करियर पर बुरा असर पड़ेगा, बर्बाद हो जाएगा। मैं उसे समझाऊंगा, वो रेजिग्नेशन दे देगा। कोई दूसरा रास्ता नहीं है। वैसे तुम खुद समझदार हो।
चौबे जी चले थे छब्बे जी बनने, बन के आगे दुबे जी।
बेचारे को निकाल दिया।
हाँ यार।
अंशु को नाम बता दे अपना।
कमला 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 कमला।
मैं तुम्हारी पत्नी नहीं हूँ, मैं तो कमला हूँ।
मैं तो कमला हूँ, कमला हूँ, कमला हूँ, कमला हूँ, कमला
सरिता, कमला भाई ने बताया कि तुम कहीं जाने की तैयारी कर रही हो। कल तो तुम ही ने मुझे जाने से रोका था, और अब तुम ही। ये सब क्या हो रहा है? क्या बात है बेटी, मुझे बताओ।
बताने को रह ही क्या गया है काका साहब, मैं उस आदमी के साथ गुलाम बनकर नहीं रह सकती।
तुम जयसिंह के बारे में ऐसा सोचती हो? ऐसा क्या गुजरा तुम दोनों के बीच?
गृहस्थी।
वो तो चल ही रही थी अच्छी तरह पिछले 10 बरस से। ये सब आज ही कैसे आया तुम्हारे मन में?
पहले नहीं आया क्योंकि मैं नींद में गाफिल थी। कमला ने मुझे नींद से जगाया, मुझे दिखाया कि मैं क्या हूं, कि मैं जिसके साथ रहती हूँ, जिसे प्रेम करती हूँ, वो मेरा मालिक है। मैं उसकी पत्नी नहीं, गुलाम हूँ। उसने मुझे खरीदा है मुफ्त में। मैं जायदाद हूँ उसकी, कि उसकी सेवा करूं और मुस्कुराऊं। इन 4 दीवारियों में कैद रहकर उसके नाम की माला जपूं, और वो चाहे जहां घूमता फिरे बगैर मुझसे कहे। कोई कह के जाता है कभी गुलाम से, या कुर्सी से, या जूती से? काका साहब, जी चाहता है मैं भी एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस बुलाऊं और ऐलान करूं कि अन्याय के खिलाफ लड़ने वाले इस महान सेनापति ने मुझे इस्तेमाल किया। रसोई घर में इस्तेमाल किया, पार्टी में इस्तेमाल किया, बिस्तर में इस्तेमाल किया।
अरे बेटी, जिससे प्यार हो उसकी खातिर इस्तेमाल होने में क्या बुराई है? क्या खराबी है प्यार की गुलामी करने में? जयसिंह तुमसे प्यार करता है।
हाँ, जब वो जरूरत महसूस करते हैं, जब दूसरा काम नहीं होता। और वो प्यार भी उनके आराम से, उनकी मर्जी से, उनके तरीके से होगा, जिसके लिए जिंदगी भर मुझे शुक्रगुजार होना।
अपने आप को संभालो बेटी। आओ आओ, यहाँ बैठ के बात करें। रो मत, रो मत, आओ बैठो। तुम जयसिंह की अच्छाइयों को भी तो देखो। इतनी छोटी उम्र में उसने अपने साहस, लगन और मेहनत के बल पर अपने पेशे में शोहरत और कामयाबी हासिल की है।
चाहे ये कामयाबी हासिल करने के लिए उन्हें इंसानियत का गला घोटना पड़े। कमला का गायब हो जाना उनके लिए सिर्फ एक सनसनीखेज खबर है, और कुछ नहीं।
मैं मानता हूं बेटी कि जयसिंह ने कमला को अपने फायदे के लिए इस्तेमाल किया है, लेकिन उसके गायब होने का जिम्मेदार वो नहीं। तो उसने उसे सड़क पर बेसहारा तो नहीं छोड़ दिया, उसे नारी आश्रम में दाखिल कराकर इंसानियत का सबूत दिया है। मेरे ख्याल में उसने निष्पक्षता से अपना कर्तव्य निभाया है, और इसीलिए आज वो अपने क्षेत्र में बड़ा आदमी बन गया।
आदमी बड़ा हो कि बड़ा आदमी क्यों नहीं बनता? मालिक ही क्यों बन बैठता है?
इसलिए कि पुरुष का अहंकार बहुत शक्तिशाली होता है, एक ओछे और कमजोर पुरुष का भी। प्रकृति का नियम है ये बेटी।
इसलिए उसका पैदाइशी हक है कि कम से कम एक औरत को तो गुलाम बना ही ले। औरत क्यों सहे जुल्म को? क्यों नहीं बराबरी का हक मांगे? क्यों नहीं आवाज उठाए अपनी गुलामी के खिलाफ?
तुम ठीक कहती हो बेटी, लेकिन अकेला जयसिंह ही नहीं, सभी पुरुष ऐसे होते हैं। सभी की अलग अलग सनक होती है। हमने भी अपने आदर्शवाद की सनक में तुम्हारी काकी को बहुत सताया था, बेचारी काकी। अब रहा सवाल तुम्हारी गुलामी का, तो मैं पूछता हूं, क्या जयसिंह गुलाम नहीं अपने अहंकार, अपनी इच्छाओं का? जल्दबाजी से काम मत लो। अब इतनी बड़ी समस्या एक दिन में तो हल होगी नहीं। दुर्भाग्य से समाज ने जो पुरुष को दर्जा दे रखा है वो उसी के बलबूते पर अकड़ता है। लेकिन अगर गौर से देखें तो पुरुष वो गुलाम है जो अहंकार का नकाब ओढ़ के अपने आप को मालिक समझ बैठा है। लेकिन जब ये नकाब उतरता है तो उसकी हालत तरस के काबिल होती है, उसे सहारे की जरूरत होती है।
सबके सब झूठे हैं। मक्कार है, जाहिल, मिले हुए हैं। साजिश की है कमीनों ने। मुझे झूठा साबित कर रहे हैं। मुझे जयसिंह यादव को, जो आज तक सच्चाई के लिए लड़ता रहा, कहते हैं मेरी खबर झूठी है। मुझे इस्तीफा देना पड़ा। अपनी गर्दन बचाने के लिए मेरी पीठ पे छुरा मार दिया। मेरी काबिलियत पे उंगली उठाने की हिम्मत कैसे हुई उन लोगों की? मैं उनकी नौकरी का मोहताज नहीं हूं। उनका फटीचर अखबार जय सिंह यादव का मोहताज है। 2 टके की उस रद्दी अखबार को इज्जत मिली है मेरे कारण, शोहरत मिली है मेरे कारण। कौन जानता है उस सेठ श्याम चोपड़ा और उसके चमचे जसपाल को? किसको कोई परवाह है? सरिता, मेरी नौकरी चली गई है। क्या मैं झूठा हूं? मुझे उनकी नौकरी नहीं चाहिए। मैं जय सिंह यादव हूं। मुझे किसी के सहारे की जरूरत नहीं है।
कमला सिर्फ एक नाम नहीं, प्रतीक है। गुलामी की उस जंजीर का जिसकी हर कड़ी अपनी पिछली कड़ी की गुलाम और अगली कड़ी की मालिक है। इन्हीं बेड़ियों में जकड़ा है हमारा समाज, हमारी गृहस्थी, हमारा अस्तित्व। कैसी विडंबना है ये कि स्वाधीनता का दम भरने वाले इस आधुनिक समाज में हर कोई किसी न किसी का गुलाम है। फिर चाहे वो कमला हो या सरिता हो या जय सिंह यादव।
ब्रैडफोर्ड सोर्स सेंटर में आप अपने लीफलेट्स डिज़ाइन और प्रिंट कर सकते हैं। हमारा IT का साजो सामान इस्तेमाल कीजिए, इंटरनेट भी आजमा कर देखिए। सेंटर का मकसद ब्रैडफोर्ड के वॉलंटी सेक्टर, इनफरादी तौर पर और दीगर कम्युनिटी ग्रुप्स को सस्ते नीज़ काबिल रसाई वसाइल मुहैया करने हैं। हमने एडवाइस वर्कर के लिए ट्रेनिंग कोर्सेज का भी इंतजाम किया है। हमारे पास हर शख्स के लिए कुछ न कुछ मौजूद है। तफसीलात के लिए इस नंबर पर फ़ोन कीजिए, ब्रैडफोर्ड 779-003।
New celebrations, all my favorites in miniature.
Gonna get along without you now. Gonna find somebody quite as cute. Gonna get along without you know. You hung around with every guy in town, and you didn't even care if it got me down. Get along without you. Before I met you, gonna get along without you now.
Bachelor's super noodles.
Imagine you've got a cough. You want the cooling, soothing sensation of a cough syrup. There. Doesn't that feel nice? The trouble is, the sensation often doesn't last. Now, there's a new cough syrup, new Vicks Vapor Syrup, with a unique viscous formula that clings to your throat, that you can feel working long after you swallow. New Vicks Vapor Syrup, the new Vicks sensation in cough syrups.
Aquafresh has 3 stripes of protection.
1. For us mouths and our little ones, there's fluoride. To help keep our teeth strong. 2. Brushing helps protect us from those tiny nasties that may cause gum disease. And 3. Fresh breath. That's all-round family protection from Aquafresh.
Oh, you know the Kellogg's Fruit and Fibre that you really love?
Well, they're changing it.
But don't worry, the taste hasn't changed at all. That's right, Alan. It's just a name, and very much so, I fancy.
They're calling it Optima.
Because it now contains Opti-B, a complete blend of all the B vitamins. And I do like a change. New Kellogg's Optima Fruit and Fibre. It's a change for the better.
Chat and date tonight. Call the Singles Network on 0891 87 87 87.
As a doctor, you need to know when to use patience and when to use speed. The V70 is all about composure. This environment is always testing your abilities. This car saves lives, and it helps me save lives.
For us computer fans, Christmas means PC World. Britain's biggest range of PCs, software and accessories, and value that's out of this world.
The choice of top brand PCs goes on and on from as low as $699. And we can install and start it up for you.
Any questions, just ask. That's what we're here for. Welcome to our world.
We're in the world. Don't miss it.
PC World.
A Forsyth storm in Dover.
The fear was it wouldn't take many minutes for him to go back into the eastern entrance, out of control with a ferry coming in.
Drugs worth £7.5 million in Dover.
There isn't a typical drug smuggler. At the end of the day, it's money, and everybody has got their price.
Passengers in trouble in Dover.
He's not interested in anything that anybody's got to say.
A year in the life of Dover begins Thursday at 8:30 on Yorkshire. You're watching Yorkshire Television on Channel 3.
Good morning and welcome to another edition of Job Finder. We're here every weekday morning with all the latest advice and information helping you back into work or into further education. So, if you're unemployed at the moment or looking for a new direction, we should have something for you. After we've shown you a selection of the latest vacancies in our region, I'll be asking just what are your rights if you discover your employer has unfairly deducted money from your wage packet without your consent, such as holiday pay or a hard-earned bonus or even maternity pay. Andrew Waring from ACAS, the Advisory, Conciliation and Arbitration Service, will be giving me the latest legal position later in the programme. But first, here are some of the regional vacancies brought to you by the Employment Service. If you want to follow up any particular vacancy, just make a note of the reference number and contact your local job centre, and they'll be happy to give you more details. Welcome back. Well, I hope you've seen a job that you like to follow up. If so, then all you have to do is contact your local job centre, giving them the job reference number, and they'll give you all the relevant details. Now, as I mentioned earlier, if you think your employer has unfairly deducted some money from your salary without your consent, either in the form of holiday pay or a bonus or commission or even maternity pay, are they legally within their rights to do so? Well, the man with all the answers is Andrew Waring, Assistant Regional Director of ACAS, the Advisory, Conciliation and Arbitration Service. Andrew, are employers allowed to deduct money from wage packets without letting you know?
Generally speaking, no, they're not. They can deduct the statutory deductions such as national insurance or tax, but other than that, they can't make deductions from your pay without your written consent.
Are there some exceptions then?
There are. I mean, there are some things that wouldn't be classed as pay, for example, such as tips or expenses, so they wouldn't be covered, but such things as statutory maternity and statutory sick pay and holiday pay do count as wages and would be covered by the regulations.
So what should you do if you think some money's been taken out unfairly?
The first thing you should do is to speak to your employer about it. It may be that the employer isn't aware that the deduction's been made, or isn't aware of the rules surrounding deductions from wages.
What happens though if that doesn't work?
Well, we commonly get calls in our public inquiry point from employees who feel they've had deductions made from their wages unfairly. We explain the law to them. They often then go away and explain that to their employer, who doesn't necessarily always believe them. So we do get calls from employers checking the facts. We explain the law to them, and quite often they reimburse the money without any further trouble.
What happens if an employer, for instance, takes equipment or tools away from the place of employment?
Yeah.
Does the employer then think, well, I'll take some money back?
That's not uncommon. It often happens on the termination of employment. If an employee perhaps hasn't returned uniforms or something like that, the employer may make a deduction from the final paycheck to reimburse himself for that. Employers aren't allowed to do that.
So what happens if you've got standoff between the employer and the employee? They both disagree.
Mm-hmm.
What happens then?
Well, the employee's next course of action might well be to make a complaint to an industrial tribunal. And they do that by getting hold of a booklet, ITL2, which is that booklet there, and has an application form in the back in which they set down the details of their complaint and send it through to the industrial tribunals.
How does the tribunal work? How difficult is it to get a tribunal together?
Well, making an application for a tribunal is a very straightforward affair, and what in fact happens is that a copy of the complaint is sent to ACAS. We also receive a copy of the employer's reply to the complaint, and then we try to resolve the dispute without the need for it going as far as a full industrial tribunal hearing.
But what sort of power does a tribunal have?
In the event that a complaint does go as far as a tribunal hearing, in relation to deductions from wages, the tribunal have the power to require the employer to make good any deductions that they have made unfairly. They don't have the power to go any further than that. They don't penalise the employer or make a compensatory payment.
But hopefully ACAS could solve it before it gets to that stage.
In fact, only, well, fewer than 30% of complaints made to tribunals actually get as far as a tribunal hearing. The rest are either withdrawn or settled using ACAS conciliation services.
Well, Andrew, thank you for joining us this morning. Now, if you'd like more information about today's programme, you can contact ACAS directly, either in Newcastle or Leeds. Their address is ACAS, Westgate House, Westgate Road, Newcastle, NE1 1TJ. And the phone number 0191 261 2191. Or in Leeds at Commerce House, St Albans Place, Leeds, LS2 8HH. And the telephone number 0113 243 1371. Now though, from me and Andrew, goodbye.
If you're over 50 and think it's too late to arrange life insurance, think again. The Cornhill Direct 50+ Senior Security Plan offers peace of mind especially for people like you. To find out more, just call 0800 2266 55 free and we'll send you an information pack. The 50-plus senior security plan is very easy to arrange. You can do everything by phone and post, no fuss or bother. And the premiums are attractive too, from just £8 per month, which means you and your partner can each afford to take out cover. That's right, just £8 per month. And there's no medical, no salespeople, just straightforward, easy payments and fuss-free settlement. No one likes to think that the worst might happen, but if it does, the 50-plus senior security plan guarantees a cash sum payment to your partner or loved one. So if you're aged between 50 and 80 and want to apply for lifelong peace of mind, simply ring Cornhill Direct free on 0800 226655. That's 0800 226655. Call now.
Find peace, find happiness, find your feet. Come in. Find a place to call your own. Find a time. Find 90 minutes and find a seat. Find your team 2-1 down. Find his 2-1 up. Find yourself here, find yourself there.
How about the football highlights in the telly?
Find a result, find McEwen's. It's what we stand for.
Apparently, Kotex have just cut a hole in their new ultra-thin. Why?
Unbelievably, it's the hole in the new Kotex Ultra that makes it work so well. Liquid goes straight down to the bottom layer, and because almost nothing can come back up again, you'll feel really dry and comfortable. The new Kotex Ultra Thin. Protection never felt like this.
You don't have to be an expert to have truly natural-looking colour.
New Bell Colour from Laboratoire Garnier. It's a 20-minute Colorise gel. So caring, with natural oils. So easy. It's a no-mess gel that stays put. Bell Colour from Garnier. So quick. 20 minutes and it's done.
It's exactly the colour I wanted. Beautiful, natural colour has never been so easy.
New Bell Colour, the easy permanent hair colour. Formulated and controlled by Laboratoire Garnier, Paris.
Invest in your future, and 20 years from now, your children will be at university. Your home will be yours at last, and you can smile at all you've achieved. Or can you? To help you keep a healthy smile in the future, start investing in Crest today. Crest's advanced system starts working the second you start brushing. So every minute you brush with Crest is an investment in a healthy future for your teeth. To keep smiling tomorrow, invest in Crest today.
Mother Nature, calm and serene, but when she cooks, watch out. Savage Earth, soon on Yorkshire. You're watching Yorkshire Television on Channel 3.
From the studios of ITN, the news with Richard Swallow.
Good morning, the headlines. The judge is expected to make his ruling on Louise Woodward's murder conviction. Iraq threatens to shoot down UN spy planes. And Gordon Brown will announce the first steps towards monetary union. Judge Hilla Zobel is expected to post the decision on Louise Woodward's fate in a few hours' time on the internet. Her supporters are monitoring the lawyer's weekly website round the clock. The British nanny found guilty of murdering Massachusetts baby Matthew Eapen could be freed, retried or sentenced for a lesser offence. But the judge may decide not to alter the jury's guilty verdict, and that would mean Louise faces a life sentence. She would only be eligible for parole after 15 years. Her parents, Gary and Sue Woodward, have spoken to ITN about their ordeal. Ben McCarthy reports.
Sue and Gary Woodward are still in Boston, still waiting and praying that their daughter will soon be free. But they know that's only one option open to the judge considering her case, and the chances are that Louise will stay in jail. But they're determined to fight for her freedom.
I'll not stop until she's home in England and free, and with a clear name. Every day I reassure Louise how proud we are of her, how much we love her, and how much we support her, and that we won't ever leave her.
But for the Woodward family, the long wait just makes the ordeal far worse.
Waiting for the trial, then we were waiting for the verdict. Now we're waiting for the judge's decision. We'll always seem to be waiting. We'll always seem to be under some sort of stress. Waiting is one of the hardest things to do.
But they say they've been drawing comfort from all the support they've had from so many people.
We've been listening to what people are telling us, and I know she has an enormous amount of support. And I know that that's really helping Louise, knowing that.
Judge Hiller Zobel could decide Louise Woodward's future. The decision will be announced over the internet. She will be kept informed by her lawyers. They're already planning their appeal if she's not released. Sue and Gary Woodward will visit Louise in prison as they have done every day since last April. They'll tell her about all the support she's been getting from people around the world, and they'll reassure her that whatever the judge's decision, they won't leave this city without her. Ben McCarthy, ITN, Boston.
President Bill Clinton has urged the United Nations to take very strong and unambiguous action to make Iraq's president comply with UN weapons inspections. But President Saddam has said that Iraq is being forced to choose between a life with dignity and honor or confrontation. He said cooperation would not get the sanctions lifted. Today, American spy planes are to resume their overflights despite Iraqi threats to shoot them down. And the UN Security Council is to hear from the mediators sent to Iraq last week in an effort to resolve the crisis. Our diplomatic editor, Robert Moore, reports.
In Baghdad, Saddam Hussein remains defiant. He was shown on national television meeting his military commanders last night and ominously warning ordinary Iraqis their choice was between sacrifice and slavery. In the Iraqi capital, UN weapon inspectors drove out to continue their search for Saddam's hidden weapons. The American experts denied access yet again.
If you forbid the Americans, and I must consider that to be a technical refusal to enter the site, and I will withdraw the team and return to headquarters.
Such defiance of the UN has triggered this crisis. The prospect now is of military action, punishment strikes led by the US. Later today, the UN will order a U-2 spy plane into the skies over Iraq. Baghdad has warned their gunners will open fire. The Americans say that would be an act of war. The last chance of a peaceful solution will be at the United Nations. The Security Council will meet, and there will be urgent consultations about how to respond to Iraq's defiance.
Saddam Hussein needs to understand that we are firm on this and that at the moment no option is ruled out.
Including British military participation?
I'm not going to speculate on what military options or other options there might be.
With such clear warnings from Downing Street and the White House, the UN Security Council will make its crucial assessment. Is Saddam Hussein in breach of the Gulf War ceasefire? If so, it leaves the way open for military action, perhaps even with British participation. Robert Moore, ITN, Downing Street.
In his speech to the Confederation of British Industry, the Chancellor Gordon Brown will today reveal plans to create a body to oversee the changeover from sterling to a single European currency. The committee will include senior ministers, representatives of the CBI, trade unions and chambers of commerce. Gordon Brown's pro-European stance will be in marked contrast to that of Tory leader William Hague, who is also due to address the CBI conference in Birmingham. Our economics editor, Mark Webster, reports.
With final preparations underway for their conference, many of Britain's bosses seem unhappy that the Conservatives have ruled out joining a single currency for the next decade, though both sides are anxious to portray this as a disagreement, not a rift.
Sometimes you have to fall out, you have to disagree with your best friend. Without it being a permanent breach, you have to give your best friend candid advice. That is the candid advice I'm going to be giving to the CBI.
At a press conference, CBI leaders said the currency stability and lower interest rates, which might follow economic and monetary union, should be good for British exports and jobs, though they too denied there was a fundamental split with the Tories.
I don't think there's a rift with the Conservative Party at all. We just disagree on the particular position they have taken over membership of EMU.
And you're happier, nonetheless, with what the Labour Party thinks on it?
Yes, I mean, we are essentially in agreement with the policy statement made by the Chancellor, by Gordon Brown, a couple of weeks ago.
Both the Chancellor, Gordon Brown, and the leader of the Conservative Party, William Hague, will address this conference. And on the critical issue of the single currency, it's the Chancellor's point of view which is likely to be better received here. Mark Webster, ITN, Birmingham.
A leading government health advisor believes that there's a significant risk CJD could be present in the national blood supply. Professor John Patterson says that the government, who received his report on recent discoveries about new variant CJD last week, should take preventative action. The government will today claim success for its policy of publishing the names of schools found to be failing their pupils. Some schools may still be closed down, but many have showed a marked improvement. This from Ben Ando.
Education Secretary David Blunkett will say that naming and shaming is working. He'll announce that of the schools criticised to varying degrees in May, many are on the road to recovery. Of the 400 schools described by Chief Schools Inspector Chris Woodhead as failing, a quarter are now deemed to no longer need the intensive monitoring and inspections which had been introduced to bring them up to scratch. And of the 18 schools identified as poor, one at least, Morningside Primary School in Hackney, East London, has improved so much that Ofsted can now give it a clean bill of health. Another of the schools is to close but then reopen with a new name and new staff, in what the Education Authority is describing as a fresh start. The government likes that idea. Next year, legislation will permit the government to order other problem schools to make their own fresh starts in the same way. But it's not all good news. Handsworth Wood Boys School in Birmingham is to close next year for good. Its head, one of many teachers who still say naming and shaming is a public humiliation which can damage a school's reputation beyond repair. Ben Ando, ITN.
The father of murdered schoolgirl Caroline Dickinson has said he has faith in the French judge who is tracking down his daughter's sex killer. John Dickinson has had 2 meetings with the judge who's been in Britain on a fact-finding mission. 13-year-old Caroline was among a party of youngsters from Lawson Community College staying in Britain in July last year when she was murdered in a hostel dormitory. Tony Blair is under mounting pressure to disclose to what extent Labour received cash handouts from the bosses of Formula One motor racing. The Tories say that the whole affair has raised questions the government has to answer in the Commons. The government has rejected all suggestions that contributions to Labour funds played any part in last week's decision to exempt Formula One from a proposed ban on tobacco sponsorship. It's now emerged that Max Mosley, president of the sport's governing body, is a long-standing contributor to Labour Party funds. And Labour won't deny that Bernie Ecclestone, who controls the Formula One constructors, has also become a party supporter. Israeli archaeologists say that they've discovered the rock where it's believed Mary, the mother of Christ, stopped to rest on her way to Bethlehem. Christians have revered the rock for more than 1,500 years. The Greek Orthodox Patriarch of Jerusalem hopes the site will be restored and once again become a focus of pilgrimage. Nick Valentine reports.
The rock lies at the centre of what was once a unique octagonal 5th century church, 150 feet across. Raised above floor level, it was a central feature of the church built around it. The building itself was richly decorated with mosaic floors. The site, halfway between the old city of Jerusalem and Bethlehem, is traditionally sacred to Christians.
Since the beginning of the Byzantine period until today, the site and the area is being visited and is being known as the Paleo-Katisma, the old Katisma, as the traditional place where the Virgin Mary sat in her way.
The discovery was made by accident during Israeli widening of the main Jerusalem to Bethlehem highway into a dual carriageway. At first, the Greek Orthodox Church were reluctant to allow excavation to go ahead. But their Patriarch of Jerusalem now says he's proud to witness the great achievement.
Our Greek Orthodox Patriarchate always was showing great respect to this site and all the pilgrims that they were coming throughout the centuries to this place, they were venerating it.
The Patriarch has pledged a church contribution of tens of thousands of dollars to help restore the site and make Mary's seat accessible to pilgrims and visitors alike. Nick Valentine, ITN.
Now to our look at this morning's papers, and it's a day when Formula One is back in the headlines. The Chancellor is starting preparations for Euro entry, and the Blair children are pictured on many of the front pages. The Guardian leads with the headline, F1 ban set to go ahead. It reports that motor racing could be included in the Europe-wide ban on tobacco advertising after all. In its editorial, the paper says that Tony Blair must show clean hands after Labour's first whiff of sleaze. Pictured a wreath for Remembrance Day sent to Enniskillen by Tony Blair. Pictured in the Telegraph, Tony Blair's children watching their father lay his first wreath as Prime Minister at the Cenotaph. And in the Express, which describes how two families watched the solemn ceremonies, the royal family standing soberly while the Blair children, according to the paper, raised eyebrows with their casual dress. Back to Europe and back to the Euro debate, and the Financial Times reports that the Chancellor is to start preparations for UK entry into European Monetary Union. In its editorial, the paper says not since the 70s has there been such a good prospect of France, Germany and Britain working together. The Times leads with the crisis in Iraq. Its headline, Iraq prepares to fire on US spy planes. While on the front page of The Independent, the face of Saddam Hussein. And the simple headline, which sets the tone for the day, Saddam or Clinton, who blinks first? It's now 18 minutes to 6. You're watching the morning news from ITN. Coming up, Arsenal cut Manchester United's lead at the top of the Premiership to 1 point. Join us again after the break.
Every year, over 25,000 adults aged between 20 and 49 die. Many have young children. Imagine the difference £50,000 could make to your family if the worst happened to you or your partner. With Cornhill Direct's Family Cover Plan, your family could benefit from up to £50,000 of life cover when they need it most. Call 0800 44 66 44 now and we'll send you a free information pack. The plan is a 10-year life insurance policy for anyone aged between 20 and 49. Premiums start from as little as £8 per month. That's £50,000 for the equivalent of just 26 pence per day. And we pay half the benefit immediately if you're diagnosed as terminally ill after the first year. Both you and your partner can take out separate plans for real protection against the unexpected. There's no obligation to buy and no salesman will call. Make sure your family's protected. Call 0800 44 66 44. That's 0800 44 66 44. Call now.
Welcome back to ITN's Morning News. Today's top story. Judge Hilla Zobel is expected to post his decision on Louise Woodward's fate in a few hours' time on the internet. He may decide not to change her life sentence, or the British nanny found guilty of murdering Massachusetts baby Matthew Eapen could be freed, retried or sentenced for a lesser offence. The Queen Mother joined the Remembrance Day commemorations after a 4-year absence caused by illness. Her family, political leaders and thousands of war veterans joined her at the Cenotaph in London to honour those killed in the century's wars. Andrew Simmons reports.
They marched to the Cenotaph in sunshine to remember the nation's war dead. But it was grey with rain as the thousands assembled in Whitehall awaited the chimes of Big Ben and the silence which followed. The Queen Mother attended for the first time in 4 years. Aged 97 now, but 18 when the First World War ended. Her memories, though, still vivid. The Queen led the nation's homage. Tony Blair laid his first wreath as Prime Minister, followed by Conservative leader William Hague and Paddy Ashdown, leader of the Liberal Democrats. At Coventry Cathedral, an historic gesture in a city ravaged by German bombing in the Second World War, Japanese Ambassador Sadayuki Hayashi laid a wreath of carnations, the first such act by Japan, and carried out in a spirit of reconciliation on a day marked traditionally at the Cenotaph with the March Past of Veterans. Each year, fewer in their numbers, yet consistent with their pride and reflective silence. Andrew Simmons, ITN.
28 civilians have been killed and 13 wounded in massacres and bomb attacks in Algeria this weekend. In one incident, 12 people, mostly school children, were wounded when the bus they were travelling in hit a roadside bomb, according to newspaper reports. In the last 5 years, tens of thousands of people have lost their lives in Algeria as political violence has escalated. Many of the attacks are believed to be the work of Islamic militants. As Daniel Crozer reports, the endemic violence has effectively devastated the country's once valuable tourist industry.
The towering dunes around the Algerian village of Tawhid could have come straight from a Hollywood movie, but their serenity sits uneasily with the country's political problems. For the past 5 years, Algeria has been rocked by internal violence in the wake of cancelled elections back in 1992, which Muslim fundamentalists were set to win. Estimates of the number of people killed vary, but it's thought that 100,000 people may have lost their lives, and the killing continues. But deep in the stunning southwestern desert, rural life continues as it has done for centuries. Many remote communities centre around desert oases, and nomads still cover hundreds of miles in search of food and water for their precious herds. In more peaceful times, tourism was an important source of income to supplement the often unpredictable returns from agriculture. But the threat of violence in the country has caused travellers to choose other destinations rather than risk death or injury. But local community leaders continue to be optimistic despite the political instability. They hope that once Algeria's political difficulties have been sorted out, the country will again attract tourists.
Once peace has returned, investors will be back in the southwestern corner of Algeria because we can offer something very beautiful. Once the crisis is over, tourism will expand.
And as well as beautiful desert scenery, they also have some rather novel activities to offer. Very few of the world's most exclusive skiing resorts can promise year-round access to the piste, but in Tawhid, enthusiasts can have just that without fear of catching a chill. Government officials are keen to exploit their country's beauty and the novelties it could offer to the world tourist market.
On veut donner cet élan,
We want to give new encouragement to show the real image of Algeria. Algerians want to do their best for their future.
But despite the obvious attractions of Algeria, it seems that many foreigners will continue to think twice about visiting, while uncertainty about the political situation remains so deep-seated. Daniel Crozier, ITN.
A Belfast man who fled to New Zealand after being convicted on weapons charges is at the centre of an armed siege over attempts to deport him. Danny Butler has fought a long campaign against being sent back to Northern Ireland. This morning, New Zealand police said that Butler attacked police and immigration officials with an axe when they tried to remove him from a house in Auckland. The Cold War may have officially ended with the collapse of the Soviet Empire, but there are still some old secret agents with a tale to tell. Ian Ramage now reports on one spy who came out of the cold to sell his story.
For more than 30 years, Markus Wolf was East Germany's shadowy spy master, leading MI6 and the CIA a merry dance. It's believed he was the model for John le Carré's fictional Carla. Now, from his hideaway near Berlin, Wolf has published his autobiography. He describes how he placed a mole inside the West German Chancellor's office and how he coordinated a string of so-called Romeo agents.
When we started to send our first agents to West Germany from East, we used usually young men, students, and then we told them, if you need a female relationship, don't use every girl who crosses your way. Look for a good secretary, for example. And this worked.
Wolf's Romeos ensnared lonely women working in the Bonn government and with access to military and political secrets. His greatest coup was getting his agent, Günther Guillaume, into the office of Chancellor Willy Brandt. Guillaume became Brandt's right-hand man at a crucial time in West German foreign policy when the Chancellor was pursuing Ostpolitik, closer relations with East Germany.
Günther Guillaume gave us ability and possibility to learn a lot about the background and the real chances of the so-called Ostpolitik of Willy Brandt.
Wolf was not only interested in spying. The Stasi developed ties with terrorist organizations such as Baader-Meinhof and radical Palestinians. East Berlin became a sanctuary for terrorists.
The PLO was, in our eyes, in my opinion too, a part of the international liberation movement. We never wittingly supported
terrorists.
In April 1986, a bomb exploded at the Bell discotheque in West Berlin. 3 people were killed and 150 injured. Wolf says that his organisation was always opposed to individual terror and that terrorist groups given sanctuary in East Germany were usually subject to tight controls. On this occasion, he says, these controls failed. After the fall of the Berlin Wall, Wolf was arrested and tried for treason. This year, he was convicted of kidnapping, but given only a suspended sentence. Markus Wolf spent most of his life in the shadowy world of espionage. Now, with the publication of his memoirs, he's become a household name in Germany and beyond. Ian Ramage, ITN.
Football, Chelsea remained 4th in the Premiership, now just 3 points behind Manchester United after they beat London rivals West Ham 2-1 at Stamford Bridge. First was an own goal from the Hammers' Rio Ferdinand. Then a Zola special secured the win. And goals galore in the Scottish Premiership. An early flurry of 3 put Dundee United ahead against Aberdeen. They wrapped it up with 2 more in the last few minutes, making the final score 5-0. Arsenal blew the Premier League leadership race wide open with their victory over Manchester United at Highbury. The Gunners let slip a 2-goal lead before David Platt made it 3-2 with 8 minutes to go. This report from Will Walden.
Arguably British football's 2 biggest clubs, definitely the biggest game of the season. The result, 4 goals in the first 40 minutes. For most of that time it was all Manchester United, but Arsenal, who hadn't scored in nearly 5 hours of football, went ahead through 18-year-old Nicolas Anelka. United keeper Peter Schmeichel beaten at his near post. On 26 minutes it was 2, Patrick Vieira with this stunning finish. Most sides have crumbled when 2 down at Highbury this year, not the champions. Teddy Sheringham with the simplest of headers in reply. And on 40 minutes, United were level. Sheringham again. After the break, the visitors again dominated possession, but it was Arsenal who had the best chances. Ian Wright's shot going agonisingly close. Moments later, Schmeichel, so out of sorts for most of the game, looked to have saved United with this brilliant parry. But it wasn't to be. From the resultant corner, David Platt headed Arsenal's winner. They now trail United by just 1 point. Will Walden, ITN Sport.
You're watching the morning news from ITN. It's 6 minutes to 6 on Monday, the 10th of November. Here's a reminder of today's top stories. Judge Zobel is expected to post his decision on Louise Woodward's fate in a few hours' time on the internet. The British nanny found guilty of murdering Massachusetts baby Matthew Eapen could be freed, retried or sentenced for a lesser offence. But the judge may decide not to alter the jury's guilty verdict, and that would mean Louise faces a life sentence. She would only be eligible for parole after 15 years. President Bill Clinton has urged the United Nations to take very strong and unambiguous action to make Iraq's president comply with UN weapons inspections. But President Saddam has said that Iraq is being forced to choose between a life with dignity and honor or confrontation. He said cooperation would not get the sanctions lifted. Today, American spy planes are to resume their overflights despite Iraqi threats to shoot them down. The UN Secretary-General Kofi Annan has urged Iraq to back down.
I think we have made we've asked the Iraqi government to change its position. And I think since a senior Iraqi minister is coming here, we need to keep the door open and see what he comes with.
And that's it from the ITN Morning News team. GMTV follows us. The next main news from ITN is at 12:30 today. Meanwhile, from the Morning News team, a very good morning to you. Bye-bye.
Ad men are always on at me to liven up my advertisements for John Smith's Extra Smooth Bitter.
They don't think it's enough to talk about its extra smooth taste.
What we need's a bit of action, Jackie. They just don't get it, do they? Well, I told them straight. No gimmicks, no dancing ladybirds, and definitely no penguins. Just me in a pub with a pint of John Smith's Extra Smooth. Pure silk in a glass. So if this is a bit dull, you can blame me.
Cut it. That was nice, Jack.
So you're going to put the pub back round in afterwards?
Yeah, that's right, Jack. Yeah, we're going to put it in later.
Incredible home cinema by Philips. Widescreen and Dolby surround sound. Philips.
Gonna get along without you now. Gonna find somebody quite as cute. Gonna get along without you know. You hung around with every guy in town, and you didn't even care if it got me down. Get along without you. Before I met you, gonna get along without you now.
Bachelor's super noodles.
In your kitchen, greasy stains and watermarks are a real problem, but ordinary sprays aren't enough. Here's new Jif Kitchen Spray with its balanced active formula which dissolves grease and watermarks, and in a few wipes leaves your kitchen beautifully clean and fresh. New Jif Kitchen, the best on grease and watermarks.
Are those hankies soft? Kleenex Ultra Soft. Got a dry to the touch lotion. So much softer on my delicate little nose. I've got Kleenex Ultra Balm tissues. My coat's worse than yours. They leave behind a microfine balm with calendula to help protect my skin from drying out.
Kleenex Ultra Soft with a silk touch lotion. Kleenex Ultra Balm with a protective balm. Kleenex, a touch better.
When Nina Baxter creates a wholesome, hearty soup, she knows how important it is to cut down on fat. The secret is not simply about less. It's about more of the right things. And just the right herbs and spices. So how could she be sure her recipe is as appetizing as it is low in fat? Well, her family are always more than happy to taste it for her. Healthy choice minestrone with wholemeal pasta from Baxter's, the family of fine foods.
Helen, long time no see. What a lovely surprise. I haven't seen you for ages. You must come round for coffee. Right. Still serving the same coffee? I think so, yes. I can't. Oh, why not? I've lost my memory. Pardon? Sorry? You said you'd lost your memory. Did I? Yes. I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea who you are.
If you're serving coffee, better make sure it's Nescafe.
Monday night, Philip Schofield's Talking Telephone Numbers. At 7:30, Maud gets shirty.
I've made you an offer.
I haven't got much choice, have I?
And a very wise one, if I may say so.
I haven't made one yet.
World in Action goes behind the headlines at 8. Michael Barrymore strikes it rich at 8:30. At 9, it's getting hot in gold.
Take your hands off her.
Gonna make me, are you?
If I have to.
That's Monday night on Yorkshire.
You're watching the Reuters News Hour on GMTV with Penny Smith and Matthew Lorenzo.
Good morning. It's 6 o'clock on Monday, the 10th of November.
Within the next few hours, Louise Woodward could learn whether she'll spend the next 15 years in an American jail, a convicted murderer.
Judge Hiller Zobel is expected to announce on the internet his decision on whether to alter or quash the original conviction. We'll be live to Boston and to Louise's home village of Elton throughout the programme.
Also this morning, we'll have the latest from New Zealand, where a bid to deport a man wanted in Northern Ireland on firearms charges has turned into an armed siege. That's at 6:05.
And will Saddam Hussein go through with his threat to shoot down US spy planes reported within the past hour to be flying into Iraq? More on the crisis at 6:25.
But now it's time to take a first look at a worse tie than mine. Here's Simon with the weather.
Thanks, Matt. Nice suit. Anyway, the radar this morning shows a fair amount of heavy showers just moving up the channel there, and also some coming up the Bristol Channel. They'll be bringing some large amounts of rainfall down to the south coast and also South Wales as we've gone through the weekend, and I can't really see any reason for those to die out during today, and I think some of them actually moving through the Midlands towards eastern England as well. So you can see there these heavy showers running into the south, more showers in the west, just probably the northeastern parts of England seeing the best of the sunshine. Penny.
Tie suits you, sir. Let's cross straight to the news desk now for this morning's headlines with Mary Nightingale.
Thank you, Penny. Good morning. Louise Woodward should find out today whether or not she's to be set free. Judge Hiller Zobel is expected to issue his ruling on the internet today after considering defence submissions on behalf of the British au pair who's accused of the second-degree murder of baby Matthew Eapen. Her supporters are gathering for an all-night vigil outside Framingham Prison where Louise is spending her 10th night. Our correspondent Sally Eden is there.
From behind the bars at Framingham Prison, Louise Woodward spent her second weekend as a convicted murderer. Between visits from her parents and phone calls to her lawyers, she spent the time reading the hundreds of letters of support she's received since the guilty verdict. Whether Framingham Prison will be her home for the next 15 years is now up to Judge Hiller Zobel.
I think there's really a sense here that if she had pled before trial, it would have been to manslaughter into some reasonable numbers. And there's a sense that maybe that's fair in the end, maybe not perfect, maybe not what everybody would get, but fair enough.
Judge Hiller Zobel has 4 options, including reducing the sentence to manslaughter or ordering a retrial. Louise's lawyers say even if the murder verdict is reduced, they will appeal, as they're convinced of Louise's innocence. Louise Woodward will only walk free from prison if the judge orders her immediate acquittal. Any other decisions, such as a retrial or a reduction to manslaughter, will leave Louise in a legal tangle that could take months to unravel. Sally Eden, GMTV News, Boston.
In Louise's home village of Elton in Cheshire, supporters are gathering to await the internet verdict. Her parents, Gary and Sue Woodward, have thanked their village for getting behind the massive campaign to overturn her conviction. Our correspondent Duncan Wood reports from Elton.
They'll see it and read it here first. The locals in Elton, who followed every second of this trial in the Rigger pub, have made sure that they're connected to the internet for the big decision.
As soon as we get it, the public gets it, and we're controlling that.
Last night, regulars were joined by Louise Woodward's grandparents to hear a special message from Boston.
We're going to get her home because she doesn't belong in America. She didn't do anything wrong. And I know that you all feel that, and we feel your support. They're keeping up for Louise. They've got to keep up for Louise's sake, haven't they? And that's what we're doing.
The agony for the Woodward family may, of course, not be over today. The judge could delay his decision further.
We'd love her to be coming home from Boston tomorrow night, but we are realistic. This man could take a lot longer than we'd like him to make his decision. But he's got a lot to think about, and we do know that whatever the decision is, we're prepared to fight this right to the end.
The message, therefore, stays the same, but the level of support continues to grow, just like the appeal fund. It's thought it now stands around the £300,000 mark. Duncan Wood, GMTV News, Elton in Cheshire.
In New Zealand, armed police have surrounded the house of a Belfast man on the run from firearms charges in the UK. The standoff in Auckland began as officials attempted to deport Danny Butler, who's armed himself and his children with axes and machetes. Butler has told police he's doused the house in petrol and says he and his family would rather die than be forced to leave the country.
We're going to die in New Zealand. We're going nowhere. We don't deserve it. We have a tomahawk and a machete. They'll probably come in and shoot us or whatever, you know. Yeah. But that's all right. We'll down our feet, not in our knees.
And we'll be crossing live to New Zealand for the latest on that story immediately after this bulletin. The Home Secretary Jack Straw is today coming under increased pressure to outlaw laser pens. It comes after 3 police officers suffered eye injuries following a laser pen attack in Southampton at the weekend. Charles Amponsel reports.
The government is being forced to act just weeks after GMTV uncovered the sick new craze. In the latest incident, 3 police officers were treated for eye injuries following a siege at a house in Southampton. Last month, we revealed how bus drivers in West Yorkshire had been targeted by the laser louts.
My vision went at first, and when I got to Terminus, I stopped bus light and got my vision back, but on the way back down, to a Dewsbury bus station, it started burning just round the eyes.
Pens were designed as pointers for teachers and lecturers, but thugs soon realised they could use the pens, which have a range of 200 metres, to blind. Soccer hard man Vinnie Jones was attacked while playing a match earlier this year. And last month, a teenager from Leicestershire became the first person in the UK to be convicted of assault with a laser pen.
We've seen a fireman, a police officer, several bus drivers who have been blinded by them. And I think unless this fad is stopped, then we could see a real tragedy occur.
Home Secretary Jack Straw is being asked to make an emergency statement urging the pens be classified as dangerous weapons and confiscated by police. Charles M. Ponser, GMTV News.
America is reported to have sent its spy planes into Iraq during the past hour as the crisis in the Gulf escalates. Saddam Hussein, who's refusing to allow UN weapons inspectors to open access to military sites, has threatened to shoot the aircraft down. Today, the Prime Minister, Tony Blair, will reinforce Britain's determination that Iraq should comply with the UN demands. A top government health advisor is claiming there is a significant risk that CJD, the human form of mad cow disease, could be present in the national blood supply. Professor John Patterson has told Panorama that he advised the government to take preventative action. So far, no evidence has been found to show that anyone has contracted the disease through blood transfusions. Employers who fail to stop passive smoking in the workplace are breaking the law, according to a report out today. Anti-smoking campaigners ASH say employers are legally obliged to provide employees with a smoke-free environment. A recent study showed that non-smokers exposed to tobacco smoke had a 25% increased risk of heart disease and lung cancer. The time is 6:08. I'm back at 6:30. Here's Penny.
Thanks very much, Mary. And we return to that story in New Zealand, where armed police have surrounded the house of 46-year-old Danny Butler and his family from Northern Ireland. He's facing an 18-month jail sentence for firearms offences in Britain. The armed siege began as officials attempted to deport him. Joining me now on the line from Auckland is Television New Zealand's Nick Tapper. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What's the latest news?
Well, I'm still in the newsroom here, and probably over 10 hours later, Danny Butler is still in his house, still surrounded by a huge entourage of police, armed defender squads, and heavily kitted battle fatigue, you could only call it. They have been around his house for much of the day as negotiations have been taking place.
And I understand he's also poured petrol around the house.
No, he threatened to. At various stages during the day, he was making a number of threats. Originally, when the police and immigration officials entered his house, this is a house in Remuera in Auckland, which is one of our more well-known suburbs, they entered the house and he threatened them allegedly with a tomahawk.
Well, he's been in New Zealand since 1991. What's he been doing there?
Well, he's been spending most of his time appealing against the courts, who had decided, as you say, as early as 1991, that he should be deported back to Northern Ireland. So I think the history goes that he actually arrived in the middle of 1991. He immediately then was granted a 3-month visitor's permit. Now, when this expired, he tried to further that permit. It was declined, and then he went to the Refugee Status Authority. That application was declined. He appealed that. That scenario went all the way through to about 1992, 1993.
Yep.
He took it as far as the High Court in 1993, where he was seeking a review of the Refugee Status Authority's decision.
And it's taken all this time to get to this
all
stage.
the way through. I mean, he went all the way to the Minister of Immigration in 1994, where he...
All right, Nick Tapper, I'm sorry, we have to leave it there. Thank you very much for talking to us this morning.
All right.
It's now 6:10. In a moment, it's time for the news, weather and travel, where you're waking up. But still to come on the News Hour on GMTV, we're live to Elton in Cheshire as supporters of Louise Woodward prepare for today's expected verdict in her case. That's at 15:15. And will the UN back British and American threats of military action against Iraq? More at 6:25.
Good morning and welcome to Calendar.
The parents of a woman who died after she was given growth hormone injections infected with CJD are at the Court of Appeal in London today to challenge a government decision. Heather Woods was only 31 when she died just over a year ago. As a teenager, she was injected with a human growth hormone which was infected with Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. Now her parents are fighting a government decision which says they aren't eligible for compensation. An initiative aimed at stamping out racism in West Yorkshire's schools gets underway today. A new video produced in Leeds is being launched nationally. The cartoon, called A World of Difference, looks at life on a different planet inhabited by green and purple people. It's hoped its simplistic message will be understood by primary school pupils across the region.
That we needed to tackle the issue with young people before, the views difference had actually set in stone, nip it in the bud, if you like. And we thought, how can we get children listening? How can we get them to react and pay some form of attention, basically attention, to the issue of racial harassment?
Closed-circuit cameras are being installed at an industrial estate in Leeds today in a bid to cut crime. The Cross Green Industrial Park in Leeds covers over 300 areas and has been difficult to patrol in the past. Today, a £100,000 scheme is launched with backing from the council, the Parks Business Association and the government. It's hoped that the 8 CCTV cameras which are being switched on today will be as successful as schemes in other parts of the region at cutting crime. A task force has been set up to restore the crumbling High Street in Wisbech and revitalise the surrounding area. Many of the buildings in the High Street are empty and have absentee landlords. Most of the properties are in a poor state of repair, despite some of them being listed buildings. Now a group of local businessmen have got together to draw up plans to revitalise the area.
Well, the High Street, as you can see behind me, is the gateway to the centre of the town. And if you look at it pretty closely, and not that, it's a total shambles. There's houses falling down, there's shops empty, they're derelict. There's a space there which is the major bed and breakfast spot for starlings and pigeons.
It's the first ever National Curry Day today, and restaurants around the region are joining in to help raise cash for charity. It's hoped the day will raise awareness and appreciation of Bangladeshi, Indian and Pakistani cuisine, but money is also being raised for Save the Children. Many restaurants are donating 10% of their takings to the charity. Sport now, and the Keighley Cougars are expected to commence legal proceedings against the Rugby Football League today after their payments of News Corporation money were suspended. The Cougars, who are in administration along with Hull, Kingston Rovers and Workington, are the victims of the Rugby Football League's decision to get tough with financially stricken clubs. Those that fail to get their house in order are being threatened with expulsion from the league next season. And Huddersfield Town's long wait for a big striker could soon be over, as they're hoping to sign Swindon's Wayne Allison today. Allison, who scored 13 goals for Swindon last year, including this one against Huddersfield, began his career at Halifax 10 years ago. The 29-year-old is being offered a 3.5-year deal at the McAlpine Stadium, subject to a medical. Well, there are no major travel problems to tell you about so far this morning, so let's see what the weather's doing today. And it'll be cloudy with showers, and long spells of rain are expected this afternoon. The maximum temperature will be 10 Celsius, that's 48 Fahrenheit, with a moderate southwesterly wind. And that's all from Calendar for the moment. We'll be back again with another news bulletin in half an hour. That's at 6:45. Join us then if you can. Until then, goodbye. Welcome back. This morning's headlines. Louise Woodward should find out within a few hours whether or not her murder sentence will be altered or overturned.
A siege is underway in New Zealand after armed police surrounded the home of a man wanted in Northern Ireland on arms charges.
America is reported to have sent its spy planes into Iraq during the past hour, despite Iraqi warnings they'll shoot the aircraft down. 6:15 for one story dominating today's news, the Louise Woodward case. Judge Hiller Zobel is widely expected to announce his decision today via the internet, the American lawyer's page on the internet. And for more on that story, we can cross to the Rigger pub in Louise's home village of Elton in Cheshire, and Duncan Wood. Good morning, Duncan.
Morning, Penny.
They're all on tenterhooks again then.
They definitely are, but in some ways, you know, they're getting battle-hardened here. You must remember that when they sat here for the verdict and waited, and every time anything came on the television, they jumped out of their seats, they went to the screen, they thought that was it. In some ways, they're saying, let's be realistic. The judge still has several more days that he can take over this decision, and it may not come as early as this afternoon as we expect. But the process goes on, the campaign goes on. As you can see, everything's still laid out here this morning. The ribbons, the T-shirts, the petitions, and, you know, the Louise Woodward is innocent posters which go out to every home that anyone comes in here and decides to buy one.
And as you mentioned, the judgment's going to come through first on the internet.
That's right. If you take a look behind me here, all the computers have been put in over the last couple of weeks. They expected something like this. They really just wanted to be on the net as well because of so many messages coming in of support for Louise Woodward. What happens now is it'll come through on those screens and then they'll put it straight here onto the big monitor. This has covered every second of the trial. People came and sat and watched it to actually find out what was going on in the courtroom. But now the actual computer page will be put on those screens. And one interesting thing as well, if you take a look at the very top of this television set, see that? That's a little camera. That actually puts what's happening here in the Rigger pub onto the internet. So if you visit that website, you will actually find out what's happening just a few feet away here in the Rigger.
And as you said, though, it could be a couple of days, in fact, before the outcome. Is that right?
That's right, yeah. We don't know when it'll come. It could be anything up to a few weeks away.
And what's the general expectation there?
Well, obviously, they just want to see Louise Woodward come back down this main road in Elton and back to her home just a few hundred yards away. And they are convinced of her innocence still. There's been various talk going on about the manslaughter charge and whether she'd have to serve more time if that's what Judge Zobel thought would come in. But really, they just want innocence for her. They want to clear her name completely. They say that if the manslaughter charge is brought in, then their fight does go on. They won't stop there. They want to prove that she is 100% innocent of any charge that's been laid against her.
Duncan Wood, thank you very much.
18 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock, time for the sports news. England coach Glenn Hoddle has become involved in another club versus country row with Manchester United manager Alex Ferguson. The controversy came when Ferguson tried to pull Teddy Sheringham out of Hoddle's squad to face Cameroon after the striker scored twice in United's 3-2 defeat by Arsenal at Highbury. The Gunners' win has closed the gap at the top of the Premiership to just 1 point. Here's our football correspondent, Tom Skippings.
Billed as the Premiership's match of the season, it was to be soured by a clash between two of the game's leading figures. Arsenal's French connection got them off to a flying start, Nicolas Anelka firing them ahead with his first goal for the club. Patrick Vieira then looked to have clinched only Arsenal's second Premiership win over the champions. But the man at the centre of the post-match row dragged United back into it. Teddy Sheringham looked fit enough when he was scoring 2 goals in 8 minutes. But after the game, Ferguson claimed the striker had a knee injury and was pulling out of the England squad. Hoddle's response was a firm demand that Sheringham reports for training at Bisham Abbey today. Gary Pallister is certainly out of Saturday's game with Cameroon. The United defender stretchered off with a back strain. Peter Schmeichel's injury could have been even worse after the United keeper was struck by a missile thrown from the crowd. 1 arrest was made later. Schmeichel recovered to keep United on terms after the break, but he had no answer to David Platt's header 7 minutes from time, which threw the title race wide open. Tom Skippings, GMTV Sports.
Well, in yesterday's other Premiership game, Chelsea moved up to 4th with a 2-1 win in the London derby with West Ham. An own goal by Hammers defender Rio Ferdinand put the Blues on their way after 56 minutes. And Gianfranco Zola's special from a free-kick condemned West Ham to their 6th away defeat of the season, despite John Hartson's late penalty. Well, tonight's Premiership game is the clash of the new and the old crazy gangs at Filbert Street. Leicester will climb to 5th in the table if they beat Wimbledon, a game which will make up in commitment what it lacks in finesse. Sheffield United moved up into 4th place of the Nationwide League First Division after a 2-2 draw against a struggling Ipswich side. Gareth Taylor put the visitors into an early lead, but after Ipswich level through Andy Legg, United were then further handicapped by the loss of keeper Simon Tracy with concussion. Despite that, Mitch Ward restored their advantage with the goal of the game before Neil Gregory equalised near the end. In Scotland, Dundee United are up to 4th in the Premier Division after trouncing Aberdeen 5-0 at Tannadice. Kjell Olofsson gave United a 17th-minute lead, and the Tangerines clinched victory with 2 more goals before half-time. The result increases the pressure on Aberdeen manager Roy Aitken. The Dons are now second from bottom. While Arsenal's victory has put them firmly back in the title race, the crisis at North London rival Spurs continues to deepen. Yesterday, manager Jerry Francis was given the dreaded vote of confidence by Spurs chairman Alan Sugar, but their 4-0 defeat by Liverpool on Saturday has left the club fifth from bottom in the Premiership. Lennox Lewis might at last be able to challenge Evander Holyfield and unify boxing's heavyweight division after the WBA champion won Michael Moore's IBF crown. The fight was stopped at the end of the 8th round. Moore had been knocked down 5 times before the ringside doctor and referee called a halt. Rugby in Britain now has just one team left in this season's Heineken European Cup after both Wasps and Leicester went out in the quarter-finals. Wasps couldn't contain cup holders Brive at Loftus Road, with Sébastien Carras scoring the first of the French side's 3 tries. Despite 6 penalties from Gareth Rees, the English champions went down by 25 points to 18, their 4th straight defeat. And Philippe Benassal scored the pick of Poe's tries in their 35-18 win over the Tigers. Britain's only survivors are Bath, who beat Cardiff in their quarter-final on Saturday. They'll play Pau in the last 4. There'll also be a French club in the final for the 3rd year running. Harlequins conquerors Toulouse play Brive in the other semi. Tennis, and British #1 Greg Rusedski has travelled to Hanover for the ATP World Championship, which starts tomorrow. The lineup for the 8-man event was finalised last night when Spain's Sergei Bruguera claimed the last spot. He joins Rusedski, Pete Sampras, Michael Chang, Pat Rafter, Jonas Bjorkman, Yevgeny Kafelnikov and Carlos Moya. Well, Wohl's trip to Los Angeles last week didn't produce another winner. There's a surprise. Deputy Commander finished second in the Breeders' Cup race at Hollywood Park at odds of 9-2.
Apparently he was put off by Wally's shirt, which, if you remember, was rather loud.
So was everybody else. His hands were empty.
Today, Wally's tip runs at the rather less exotic location of Carlisle. He's expecting Lifebuoy to clean up in the 1:30. Yes, good joke for this time in the morning. That's today's tip, Lifebuoy in the 1:30 at Carlisle. The time is now 23 minutes past 6. Now, it divided the Tories going into the general election and could now set British business on a collision course with William Hague's reborn Conservative Party. The issue is, of course, Europe. Today, the Tory leader will defend his decision to rule out scrapping the pound for 10 years in an address to the CBI conference in Birmingham. Joining me now from Birmingham, CBI's Chief Economic Advisor, Kate Barker. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Now, speaking on our Sunday programme yesterday, William Hague said that continental Europe needed to get a grip on the huge problem of unemployment and finish the single market. Does he have a point?
He certainly does on both those points. And I have to say that the position of the CBI is that we do want to go into monetary union. Business does want to go into monetary union in principle, but only when and if the conditions are right. And for that, that means 2 things. Firstly, it means getting the British economy in line with those on the continent, but in Europe, it means labour markets moving in the right direction, and it probably also means getting European fiscal policy right, getting those government deficits down.
So how many years do you think that would take?
The point about getting Britain into line, it's very difficult to guess how long that would take, but it could certainly be that by about 2001 things look very different from how they do today, when clearly the British economy is a lot stronger than those in continental Europe. Getting the deficits down has gone a lot more quickly than anybody expected. Most countries in Europe are now in very good positions as far as their debts and deficits are concerned. That's nearly there. Labour market policy could take a bit longer. There's clearly a bit of a struggle going on in Europe between 2 views on labour markets, one of which goes in favour of more regulation, one of which takes a British view in going against. It's vital for our interest, actually, that we're in there fighting, making sure labour markets in Europe work better, because in the end, a strong European economy is very good for Britain.
Although, for the public, of course, it's possibly the fear of Europe, the fear of being ruled from Brussels.
That's, I think, to some extent, an exaggerated fear. If we do have the European Central Bank, if we join monetary union, then Britain will get a seat at the table. We heard last week this commitment to give Britain a seat on the board at the central bank. The governor of the central bank, also our central bank, the Bank of England, will automatically have voting rights, even if we don't get the seat at the board as well. We will be strongly represented in those decisions. It's a question of pooling sovereignty, not losing it.
Kate Barker, thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
It's now 6:25. The world is holding its breath as the latest Gulf crisis looks set to reach boiling point later today. The United States is reported to have resumed flights of spy planes over Iraq, despite Saddam Hussein's warning he'll shoot them down. And today, Prime Minister Tony Blair will use his Mansion House speech to show Britain is standing firm behind America. With us now is military expert Colonel Mike Dewar. Good morning to you.
Hello, Matt. Good morning.
He's at it again. Is he serious, Saddam Hussein?
Yes, I think he is pretty serious. He's dispersing his military forces, his army, his Republican Guards all over Iraq in packets of 4 tanks and putting them amongst schools and civilian houses so they can't be targeted. So he's clearly making it as difficult as he can for the Americans. Yes, I think Saddam is serious. It's almost in his interests to provoke an attack. It gets him sympathy from the rest of the Arab world.
That's if we attack him, but is he likely to start that? Is he likely to follow through with his threat?
He has the capability. The U-2 flights are resuming. He has got Russian anti-aircraft missiles which are capable of reaching above 65,000 feet, which is where U-2 flights fly at. I think we're going to see a day or two of negotiation. Tariq Aziz, their foreign minister, is in the UN today in New York. He's trying to get concessions, so there are fewer American inspectors in the inspection team. I don't think he's likely to get it. Yes, I think it's possible that if he doesn't, that he could actually attack American aircraft. They're taking it seriously. They're escorting them.
What are the military options for the Allies? When we have planes in position, we could strike. Is that likely?
There are a lot of American aircraft in position. They have an aircraft carrier. They've got aircraft in Saudi. There are even some British Tornadoes. I think what's important is Mr. Blair's support. That's vital for the Americans. Until a few days ago, they were rather standing alone. Mr. Blair, yesterday and today in a speech at the Mansion House, is making British support very clear. And that's what the Americans need. So, yes, I think they'd be prepared to go in, and they've got the muscle to do it, and they've even got British support.
They have our support, but unlike in the Gulf War, there's unlikely to be support for a coalition. So will this affect matters?
Well, the rest of the Security Council are coming round, Matt. I mean, the French and the Russians, you're quite right, have been hesitating over the past weeks since this confrontation started. But I think the more Saddam Hussein plays the fool, the more he annoys the United Nations, the more he rattles his sabres, I think the more the French and the Russians are likely to come into line, and the Chinese, of course, always abstain. So I think we're getting a more solidarity in the UN.
You've got 20 seconds for the easiest question of the lot, Mike. What's the way out? What's the solution?
I think he's seeking confrontation. I mean, diplomacy is the solution. Saddam Hussein's not good at diplomacy. I think a confrontation is pretty likely, and it could come in a few days.
Colonel Mike Dewar, thank you very much. It's now 6:28. Simon's here with the weather after the break.
Tension on the streets. Leave her alone! And with revenge in mind, somebody's got to pay the price.
Say the wrong thing and I'll lose it.
A vicious circle of fear, hatred and violence.
Nothing ever. Just a frighten, that's all.
Are you always just ungrateful or what?
Who's been feeding you a load of lies?
Nothing personal.
You've got to point them out and say who they are.
How do you bring this out to me?
Gold, tonight at 9 on ITV.
The great joy of being a journalist, and the joy of being at the center of things, is that when time goes by, when you look back on history, you can say, I was there, because you were. Sometimes a story can break overnight, and if you don't know what's behind the events, you can look pretty foolish, and you try and think ahead, turn on to GMTV. You see that people come to life, and you're never disappointed. Because of the warmth of GMTV, you get all the human emotions. And that's the genius of GMTV. It gives you a lift.
GMTV Weather, sponsored by Interflora Florists.
Good morning and welcome back. Well, a low-pressure week is upon us. It's going to be staying with us right the way through the week, although I think by the time we get through to sort of about Thursday, we should find some dry conditions moving in. You can see today that area of low pressure there centred over the northern parts of Scotland. During the week, it drifts away to the east as high pressure builds in from the west for a time, but then these fronts are going to be moving in, bringing some more rain by the time we get through to the weekend. Now, the rainfall radar picks up on 3 main areas of rain this morning, one over northeastern parts of Scotland, another just coming up the Bristol Channel, and another area moving up the English Channel along those southern coasts. Now, that's been bringing some heavy showers and also some thunderstorms overnight and you can see there the rain in northeastern Scotland just moving away. So then for this morning, it's going to be showers mainly for the west and also for the south. Some of those are going to be heavy at times, and they could be merging to longer spells of rain. The best of the sunshine today will be found up there in northeastern parts of England, and I think for this afternoon we'll still find some heavy showers. Once again, most of those in the west and also the south. Temperature today then around normal for the time of year, around 8 degrees Celsius in northern Scotland, 46 degrees Fahrenheit, tops of around 11 Celsius, 52 in the south. Here's a summary.
If you would like more detailed information about the weather in your area for today and the week ahead, call GMTV Weather Call on 0891 559955.
Good morning. It's just after 6:30 on Monday, the 10th of November. I'm Penny Smith.
I'm Matthew Lorenzo. You're watching the News Hour on GMTV. In the next half hour, within the next few hours, Judge Hilla Zobel is expected to announce his decision on the fate of Louise Woodward. We're live to the prison where she could spend the next 15 years, a convicted murderer. That's at 6:35.
As Louise's supporters here gather to see the judge's verdict on the internet, we're also live to her home village of Elton in Cheshire. That's at 7:20.
And in the world of show business, find out what Sylvester Stallone had to say about the Spice Girls. Can't wait till 7:15.
Only 15 more minutes, Matthew. First across the news desk and join Mary.
Thanks, Penny. Good morning. Louise Woodward should find out today whether or not she's to be set free. Judge Hilla Zobel is expected to issue his ruling on the internet today after considering defence submissions on behalf of the British au pair who's accused of the second-degree murder of baby Matthew Eapen. Her parents say they won't leave America without her. And we'll be crossing live to our correspondents in the United States and Cheshire just after this news bulletin. A Belfast man holed up with his wife and 2 children in an armed siege in New Zealand says he'd rather die than go back to the UK. Danny Butler attacked 2 policemen with machetes after they tried to deport him as an illegal immigrant. The standoff in Auckland began as officials attempted to arrest him. He's now armed himself and his children with axes and machetes. Sarah Holden reports.
He's prepared to pay the ultimate price for his freedom. Danny Butler claims he faces a terrorist execution in Belfast if he returns. He's no intention of doing so.
We're going to die in New Zealand. We're going nowhere. We don't deserve it. We have a tomahawk and a machete. They'll probably come in and shoot us or whatever, you know. But that's all right. We'll down our feet, not in our knees.
And he says he'll torch the gallons of petrol poured around the house if officials try to get in.
If they come, we're firing it.
The fight against deportation has been a long one. Butler jumped bail in the UK 5 years ago after Republican death threats. They claim he was an RUC informer. His case seems to have the sympathy of the British government, who are considering quashing his firearms conviction. But the New Zealand authorities insist he must go. Danny Butler says he and his family will die rather than give themselves up. Sarah Holden, GMTV News.
America is reported to have sent its spy planes into Iraq during the past hour as the crisis in the Gulf escalates. Saddam Hussein, who's refusing to allow UN weapons inspectors open access to military sites, has threatened to shoot the aircraft down. Today, the Prime Minister, Tony Blair, will reinforce Britain's determination that Iraq should comply with the UN demands. A top government health advisor is claiming there is a significant risk that CJD, the human form of mad cow disease, could be present in the national blood supply. Professor John Patterson has told Panorama that he advised the government to take preventative action. So far, no evidence has been found to show that anyone has contracted the disease through blood transfusions. The Home Secretary Jack Straw is today coming under increased pressure to outlaw laser pens. It comes after 3 police officers suffered eye injuries following a laser pen attack in Southampton at the weekend. Charles Amponsah reports.
The government is being forced to act just weeks after GMTV uncovered the sick new craze. In the latest incident, 3 police officers were treated for eye injuries following a siege at a house in Southampton. Last month, we revealed how bus drivers in West Yorkshire had been targeted by the laser louts.
My vision went at first, and when I got to terminus, I stopped bus light and got my vision back, but on the way back down to Dewsbury bus station, it started burning just around the eyes.
Pens were designed as pointers for teachers and lecturers, but thugs soon realised they could use the pens, which have a range of 200 metres, to blind. Soccer hard man Vinnie Jones was attacked while playing a match earlier this year. And last month, a teenager from Leicestershire became the first person in the UK to be convicted of assault with a laser pen.
We've seen a fireman, a police officer, several bus drivers who have been blinded by them. And I think unless this fad is stopped, then we could see a real tragedy occur.
Home Secretary Jack Straw is being asked to make an emergency statement urging the pens be classified as dangerous weapons and confiscated by police. Charles M. Ponser, GMTV News.
Gordon Brown will today announce the first practical steps towards Britain joining a single European currency. The Chancellor will announce a body to oversee the changeover from sterling in an address to business leaders at the CBI conference in Birmingham. Today, the Tory leader, William Hague, will also be there to defend his decision to rule out entry to the EMU. Employers who fail to stop passive smoking in the workplace are breaking the law, according to a report out today. Anti-smoking campaigners ASH say employers are legally obliged to provide employees with a smoke-free environment. A recent study showed that non-smokers exposed to tobacco smoke had a 25% increased risk of heart disease and lung cancer. It's 6:36. I'll be back at the top of the hour. Here's Penny.
Thanks very much, Mary. So today could be crunch day for British au pair Louise Woodward. Judge Hiller Zobel is widely expected to announce his decision today via the American lawyers page on the internet. So let's find out what's been happening in America from Sally Eden, who's outside Framingham Prison. Good morning, Sally.
Morning, Penny.
This is Louise Woodward's 10th night inside prison. What are conditions like?
Well, Framingham Prison, which you see behind me, is what they would call a maximum security prison in the United Kingdom. It has very old parts of the prison and also some new parts, but conditions are pretty much basic. There are some newer parts which are quite nice, but a lot of it is very old, almost Victorian in structure. It's filled with people, with women that have been convicted of very serious crimes, from murder to assault. A lot of Hispanic girl gangs also are inside this prison. It's not a place also for rehabilitation. It is a place where there aren't many further education courses. They're mainly just basic education courses, so there's not really much for a 19-year-old girl to do in this prison.
Remind us again of the judge's options.
The judge has 4 options. He can